Yo, what up? What up? Y'all already in the building, man. That's what I like, man. Appreciate you, man. Holla at y'all. What's going on? Let's get this thing going, bro. KC Oniema, what's up, bro? Little Rock, what up? Kevin Richards, Demetrius, Reggie, Tyrone, what's going on? Y'all know what it is tonight, man. RIP, bro. Or should I say RIW, baby? Rest in wigs. It's going to be a wonderful eulogy tonight. Unfortunately, it's going to be a closed casket ceremony. I don't think y'all want to see it anyway. Oh, Kevin Richards, we about to pull the plug tonight, baby. They ain't dead yet. You'll go ahead and lay it down. Rest in wigs. Rest in wigs. Yeah, man. They told me that they had an all day marathon going on, bro. Still didn't hit my numbers, bro. You welcome for the content, by the way. They welcome. How you gonna talk about my shit, but don't get as many hits on my shit as I get for an 8-hour fucking? Come on, man. Stop it, man. For a whole shift. Come on, man. KC, again, man. I'm gonna say this is part and parcel. Oh, Beth, by all means, we'll bring you up when we open up the panel. All right, let's do it, man. We got 53 in the building. Please hit the like as y'all come into it. Y'all know what it is. It's probably gonna be my last show for the week. I might spark some up on the weekend, but we'll work what we got for now. So, shout out to O'Shea, bro. O'Shea brought something to the attention of this whole thing about the series that a particular YouTuber has going, and again, people have mentioned it here and there, but I went in a little bit in a reply unofficially, but this is my dedicated arsenal. This is my dedicated fleet in response to them taking the time out of her day, his day, its day, to, I guess, speak upon my looks or whatever, what have you, and at the same time address, the real underlying matters as of why her and her minions are so obsessed with who Black men are choosing, and it's quite simple. Yes, Larry Mallory, exactly. The nigga in the wig, exactly. It's quite simple. you're going to, for one, we all know, we've already proven this, and there's so many things that you can look at. Anybody that has two eyes can see the majority of black women have an inferiority complex and a underlying jealousy of the quote unquote white woman. The black woman is who came up with the term European standard of beauty, not white folks. You don't see white folks walking around talking about European standards of beauty. Who do you see saying that? You see black women saying it because that's an excuse that they use as to why they're not being chosen, which is untrue. Because again, you have an entire continent of women that have your same features, called Africa. And those women are not complaining about the European standard of beauty. As a matter of fact, again, shout out to Miss Universe, who's a South African woman who's natural. She's not enhanced. She doesn't wear a weave. She has a very slender frame. The things that black American women would call like a little boy or something like that, or she need to eat a sandwich, or she too skinny, she too little. That don't have this issue and problem of being chosen by men. And not just African men, but men worldwide. They're saying now, and they're talking about now how Asia is starting to, intertwine itself in Africa, and how these Asian dudes are hopping on these motherfucking African chicks like hotcakes, man. These Asian dudes are buying the motherfucker. You go to like Busch Gardens or you go to Universal. They buying a fast pass, boy, for them African chicks, bro. Oh, I love it. Oh my God. Oh, look at the asa on that one there. It's too deep, but I work. I try real hard. Too deep, but I do my best. Right? So again, when you look at that from that aspect, and of course, that's just the Africans. We only talk about the Afro-Latinas. Again, there were more slaves in South America than there were in North America. But I guess, if you're Brazilian and you're dark skinned and you're attractive, according to certain entities on here that like to watch what we do over here, I guess you're automatically a prostitute. You can't just be an attractive dark skinned woman that happens to be from South America. If you have to be a prostitute, right? So the thing and fact of the matter is this, man. And this is why this particular individual is like the equivalent of what Derek Jackson is. See, black women, they've never been held accountable. Never been held accountable. They've always been able to say we're victims, we're this, the men are weak, the men have been dominated, the men have been oppressed, the men have not been in a position of power. So this is why we don't respect you. This is why we want the white man. This is why, you guys don't deserve a patriarchy. All the excuses, right? Right? All the excuses. But again, though, why don't black men have such a issue and a problem with getting chosen like black women do? Again, and I know no two things are really created equal, but I mean, we're talking about the same, demographic and group, and you're claiming that black men are dominated, they're unattractive, they're lazy, they're unaccomplished, they don't have power, they can't, they ain't, whatever, right? Well, why is it that almost 500,000 more black men can seem to find a woman that's willing to go through the process of a legal state-sanctioned marriage in the United States of America? If there's so many failing black men, right? And let me back it up. Shout out to Obsidian. They had this whole thing about 30% of the college-educated men, bachelor degrees or better, are choosing to date out. People know for the most part, a college degree gives you and pretty much gives you a chance or more of a chance to get into the upper echelons of earning, right? You know, it gives you that possibility of being a white collar guy versus the blue collar guy, you know, being at the top of corporate America. And you have people in this of this ilk that said, oh, fuck them. We don't need them. If they want to date out, let them date out. We don't fucking need them. So, wait a minute there. Whoa, rewind. Do you understand what you're saying? That these people, this 30%, represent some of the highest earners of the race, of the demographic. And you're saying that, fuck it, just let them niggas go. Let them choose the other women of the other races to marry, build an empire with, make children with, build their legacy with, because them niggas think they somebody. They think they this, they think they that. We not go submit. We not go be feminine. Shouldn't have to. Well, again, man, pick a struggle. How do y'all want it, man? You can't have it both ways. You can't have it both ways. Are niggas struggling? Are they broke? Are they dominated? They can't, they ain't, they won't, they don't. Or when you get the best of them, it's fuck them. We don't need them. Obsidian just showed a thing today on his community tab. It was a real old post about how it was a group of businessmen, and the girl was commenting about how I ain't attracted but to maybe two of these niggas. Why they can't be no thugs? Why the thugs always got to be the fine niggas and so on and so on. And I'm like, just look, man, this is why. This is why. You bitches are dumb. And again, when I say bitches, I'm not talking about all black women. I'm talking about the actual black women that are bitches. Okay? Not all women are bitches, but all bitches are women. Okay? Not all women are bitches, but all bitches are women. I hate calling the women bitches, but the bitches love it. Shout out to the light-skinned nigga Drake. All right? I've yet to see a black woman get called a bitch or something in a fucking song, and she just get off the dance floor and go to the DJ booth and tell him, how dare you play that music, disrespecting me as a black woman. And don't happen. So me saying bitch is like, hey, if the shoe fits, right? So what we got here is a group of women that aren't getting chosen, that's mad about a group of men they claim they don't want anyway, choosing other women that they think should be chosen after them. Let me rewind this to you. Let me say this again. Let me slow it down for you. All right? What we have here are a group of women who aren't being chosen by men that they claim they wouldn't want to be chosen by anyway, but they're choosing women that they feel should be chosen after them. Oh, she fat, she white, she fat, she Asian, she fat, she Latina, she fat, she this. Okay, and again, like I said, the numbers show 80% overweight and obesity rate for black women. You're the fattest women in the country by the data. And I know people like to bring, well, but that's BMI and this. Again, man, you have BMI and non-BMI things, but even still, if we were to still hold that true, right? You're still 20% higher than any other demographic in the country. So let's say it's off, right? But if you say it's off for black women, that means it's off for everybody, right? So how much you want to say it's off? You want to say it's off by 10%? You want to say it's off by 20%? Let's even break it down to 30. Let's say 30%. That means still that half of the black women are overweight. Half. And that will bring the white women down to 20 some odd percent. That bring Hispanic women down to 40 some odd percent. You still be leading everybody else. So when you talk about that fat, ugly ass white woman, just know it's 20% more of fat, ugly ass black women. And the thing is this, they're still choosing the fat, ugly ass white woman over the fat, ugly ass black woman. And not just the fat, ugly ass black woman, the skinny, ugly ass black woman. the accomplished, regular ass black woman, the fine ass black woman. They still married more than y'all. Why is this? Why is this? It's a very, very important question. It's a very deep question. But we're going to stick to the whole looks thing because niggas want to talk about looks. Niggas in wigs want you to talk about looks. So let's go down that road. See, unattractive women have the worst curse in life. The worst curse in life. And the thing about it is, the lovely thing about it is, unattractive women know this. See, I went in, I tipped and tapped and, touched around it, the other night. But we really go in tonight. We're going to break this shit down. Because motherfuckers like to talk about psychology and shit, right? But they don't like to psychoanalyze themselves. When you're at the age of maturity, mid-30s, of how sex works, how child conception happens, all these things. You talk about how black men ain't this, black men ain't that, black men are dusty, black men are dominated, black men are all these other things, right? And you somehow pay your own way, literally across the country, to steal semen. Because I promise you this nigga didn't do this on purpose. I know he didn't. You can't tell me this bitch didn't motherfucking Cardi B that nigga. That's what it is. The nigga got Cardi B and he don't want to motherfucking admit to it. But again, man, just that in itself. And I'm going to bring up one of my test subjects early to prove a point. No, Roscoe, he didn't slip up, bro. I don't think that nigga slipped up. I think he got. I think she hit that nigga with the pill Cosby. Hit it with that Cardi P. With the Cardi P. Hey, you want this drink? Go ahead. It's I'm sleepy as hell. Oh shit. Whoa, what happened? Whoa. I'm pregnant. Bitch, what? How? I don't remember shit. I know. I know. So when you do this, that shows that's the lowest level of self-esteem you have as a woman. Oh, my bad, I skipped this. The man doesn't even acknowledge the fact that he's the father of your child, means that he's embarrassed of you and he would never intentionally get you pregnant. He would never intentionally get you pregnant. He would never acknowledge you or accept you as his woman. You just a freak, fucked, and forgotten. And the nigga got. Because Lil Wayne was infamous for what? Lil Wayne was stepping hoes, bro. The number one thing a nigga gonna do when he get a fine bitch is, bruh, he gonna shoot that club up, nigga. He gonna drive by. He gonna whip back around, hit the Huey. And if he can get it before the cops get there, he gonna get it one more time. He gonna shoot that motherfucking club up. This bitch fine. And I want everybody to know that I was in this pussy. Nigga, Lil Wayne was here. He did it to the first chick. He did it to Lauren London. And I didn't even know, but he got some fine ass. What's her old girl name? Let me see. Sarah Vivian. God damn. She mixed with something. Another one of his baby mamas. Fine as a motherfucker. Like she might be blazing or some shit, right? Yeah, 757. But if you trying to stamp that bitch, bro, no. Niggas gonna put that baby at Nivea too. Nivea used to be fine back in the day, but Nivea, I don't know, man. I don't know what happened. So when a man doesn't claim you, that right there tells you where you stand as far as attractiveness goes. You the kind of bitch that only gets invited over in the wee hours of the night. Bitch, you can come over here between 2 and 4. Don't bring no bag. use the bathroom before you come in here. I don't have no foods. I don't even have no bottled water. You're coming here to get dick and leave immediately. And you better not tell nobody, because if you do, I'm going to deny. I'm going to deny. I'm going to deny. So once you know this, that's a very, very humbling, and actually it's more than humbling. It's a saddening feeling for you to be mid-30s. No man's ever taken you serious. No man's never really showed you love. No man really wants you other than to get a quick nut. That lets you know where you stand in life. And again, unfortunately for women, and it's just a harsh truth, the first thing and the most important thing for a woman is your attractiveness. The more attractive you are, the more doors open to you. The least attractive you are, the more doors close to you. And the less men take you serious. And the more men just see you as another nigga, i.e. a nigga in a wig. But what you get to do is you get to make yourself a medium for all the women just like you. The women that, didn't get the fucking attractive gene. They lost out on the attractive lottery. The folds and belows, the twos and fews, right? Just 5 is average. 5 is average. Anything below a 5 is like, hey, if I need my transmission changed, I'll call you. I'm about to get ready for this boxing match. I might need a sparring partner. Are you free on Wednesday? Don't worry about the head. Don't worry about the headgear. You don't need it. I mean, you don't need no headgear. Yeah, I mean, you like you can take a punch. And you get to be the champion for these women that know, the same thing how they claim like dudes are locked out of the sexual marketplace and this incel shit, involuntarily celibate and shit. You know what's worse than being involuntarily celibate? It's being voluntarily a sex toy and knowing that's all you'll ever be. Knowing that no man will ever take you serious more than the time it takes him to ejaculate. And then the only time he's going to call you is when he wants to ejaculate. And then he's not even going to call you first. You're a last ditch effort because you're unattractive. I know it's sad, right? It's fucked up. But we over here, what do? We tell the cold, harsh truth. And you say, oh, well, nigga, you ugly. You this, you that. Whoa. Wait a minute. First off, I know you're lying. Because I done got bitches way better than you. Way better than you. 2, I have, again, lined up several men to make a perfect example and show just how looks aren't as relevant to men as they are to women. Because a woman is a woman, everything for her is looks first. A man has to look at you and say, hey, she's attractive. I like her. I'm going to approach her. I want to have sex with her. I'm willing to broker this, offer this in order to have sex with her. The more attractive she is, the more willing he's willing to give in order to achieve the mission. Again, like I said, no straight man is approaching any woman for a platonic relationship. He's just not. No straight man is approaching a woman in hopes of, I can't wait to be friends. No, that nigga want to fuck. You hear me? You want to fuck. And the thing is, the more attractive you are, he wants to fuck, and he may be willing to go further than that. He may be willing to take it serious because you're a level of your attractiveness. Again, that's like an accomplishment as a man. That tells other men how accomplished you are because you're able to get the fucking attractive female. Because men are competitors by nature. You know, that's niggas talk big bank, little bank. Nigga, I got more money than you. Nigga, I get more hoes than you. Nigga, you know, I can lift more weights than you. Nigga, I can fight better than you. That's what testosterone does. Men are naturally competitors. Okay. So what happens is the attractive woman gets carte blanche, first pickings of the best possible men out there. The law of averages. She's going to get more men approaching her. So she's going to have more choices at men that she get to choose from. And the amount of men that approach her understand that she's at a level of attractiveness for the most part to where they're going to semi take her seriously. Semi. And I know red pill niggas, all these bitches hoes, all this. Again, like I say, nigga, eventually one day, nigga, you going to fucking flush your pills down the toilet and you going to find the finest fucking female you can find or whatever, and you going to settle your ass down too. Otherwise, nigga, you better go ahead and put in for your lifetime prescription of Viagra or whatever, or Cialis or whatever it may be. But eventually you'll get tired of that shit. You're just not going to have the energy. So what these women get to do, what the unattractive women get to do, is they get to sit back and watch all the better looking chicks get all the men they want. And it saddens them. It really does. Because they might just find a dude that's willing to fucking take them on, marry them, have a family, and all this, that, and the other. But you know what? That's not really the guy they want. Because you know why, bro? How many people are on social media, i.e. is more likely to be on Facebook and shit, right? Well, no, I think it's Instagram too, to where a woman can post a man crush, man crush Monday, right? A man crush Monday, and she's married or she's in a legitimate fucking relationship, right? But she can post a man crush Monday of i.e. celebrity, Michael B. Jordan, The Rock, whoever it may, or Idris Elba won like world most attractive man like a couple years ago. That's one I've been seeing the most recent. Idris Elba, right? But this woman is married. And her homegirls, who may be other married women, come in there. Ooh, yeah, girl. Ooh. Put a one in the chat if you ever seen that. Put your ones in the chat if you ever seen that. Josh Quick, that's semi-facts, bro. Semi-facts. Yeah, Brandon, them niggas go flush them pills down the toilet one of them days, bro. Well, Kels, you light skinned. We know you know y'all play by different rules and shit like that, but you know. But yeah, I've seen this, and it kind of I'm just like, really? If I did that, that'd be all types of disrespectful. And how could you dare disrespect your wife and put another woman up there and talk about how attractive she is and this, that, and the other? And it's like, whoa, wait a minute. Y'all do this shit every Monday. What the fuck? I can't do it for like some chick that, you know what I'm saying, I was attracted to way before I even knew who my wife was. Shit, Chili, without the motherfucking, she got the Nestle Crunch down there more likely. She ruined that, but she's still attractive. Chili is dark skinned, top 5 of all time. Chili could still, she can't get it because she got that motherfucking she got that Usher allegedly. But Chili's damn attractive. I knew her way before I knew any fucking female. Same thing with who else? Shit, for me, what? Faith Evans. Who else? Somebody that was like grown when I was a kid. 90s. Oh, call me. Hold on. Hold on. Pause real quick. Yo, my bad. I'm back. But anyway, where was I at? 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 I ain't had no Section 8 wireless, nigga. I was motherfucking muted. Yeah, I was on the phone. What was I talking about? Oh, yeah, chili and shit, right? So again, these women of that ilk, of that fucking thing have to fucking worry about all the men that they really can't get. And again, what's worse than being an incel is being a sex toy. Is finding out as a woman that the only thing you want it for is for a nut. And so many of these fucking women, man. So many of these women. Oh yeah, shout out to my bad. Hold on. Shout out to who we got? Sigma Jones for the cash app. Thank you, brother. Shout out to Sigma Jones for the cash app. Appreciate you, man. And they have to watch these dudes pick women over them. So let's look at the thing and chop it down and break it down. Because again, a man cannot be attractive, i.e., your Flavor Flavs, your Biggie Smalls, your Lil Waynes, your who's the other guy? Hold on, let me see. Your Shaba Ranks, all these people that women claim were like unattractive, right? But what? And lo and behold, my man, 100 grand right here, the king of the quote unquote ugly niggas, right? Help y'all out. Let me do this. Let me see what we got. Let's see what we got. Hold on. What we got? Oh shit. There we go. Yep. Let me see. Where's it at? Where's it at? Yep. There we go. Let me pull this up for you. The king of the quote unquote ugly niggas, but he slays them all. Slays them all. Motherfucking Seal, baby. Yes, sir. Yes, Marcus Love experience. Seal ain't got nothing but the baddest of the bad. World-renowned, world-class beauty models on his resume. And not only that, Seal made sure he put as many babies in motherfucking Heidi Klum as he possibly could. Of course, January, man. Because like we said, an ugly man, or unattractive man, how you want to call it, ugly, unattractive, whatever, is never as limited as an ugly woman is. Because with a man, again, you have several things that could overpower your ugly. You can be an ugly nigga, but you're funny. You can be an ugly nigga, but you're charismatic. You can be an ugly nigga, but you got a nice body. You can be an ugly nigga, but you got a lot of money, right? All of these things. But you know what helps you out as an ugly woman or unattractive woman? None of that shit. None of it. Nigga don't give a damn about your charisma. Nigga don't give a damn about your bank account. Nigga don't give a damn about you being funny. Again, because like Seal, right? Like Seal. Shout out to O'Shea in the building. Like Seal, right? You see who Seal got. But hold on, let me help y'all with this. Let me see. Tell me where her equivalent is. We see this, right? Unlike Seal, tell me where what's her equivalent? Where's her Heidi Klum? Where's her Heidi Klum equivalent? No, Beth's blog. No, she's not. She's not the female Seal because again, she can't get a man on the equivalent of the woman that Seal can get. Where's the equivalent? She's got money. She has to. I mean, she's nowhere near as talented as Seal is, but still, where's her Heidi Klum equivalent? You know why? Because it doesn't matter. There's nothing that can help her. And if you're a nigga in a wig, if you're a female that looks like a man with the fucking wig on, you're just Leslie Jones Jr. If you need pounds of makeup in order to go out in public and a strap back wig, a strap back, not a snapback, a strap back, where are you really on the fucking attractive scale? Come on, man. This is what I'm saying. This is what, come on, bro. But again, because these women, and I'm not gonna drop no names on today. I definitely got a couple in my motherfucker, bro. I got a couple loaded up in the chamber. Lord Jesus. Yep, Kevin Richards. Where's it at? Oh, where is it? She's a sodomite bomb. You better wake your ass up. The transgender. The trans man. The trans man on the masses. I'm just saying, bro. Are we really going to act like this and have an ugly ass female try to assess the looks of anybody, period? Nevertheless, a man, because again, like I said, the ugliest man you can think of, that man can still bag the baddest woman. All he needs is enough money, enough character, or enough of whatever it takes to be able to fucking get. And you see it every day. You see it all the time. See it all the time. Again, let's go to our next case study. Hold on, let's close out Seal. Our next case study. Our next gleaming and shining example. Flavor Flav. One of the biggest jokes ever told is how ugly Flavor Flav is, and this and that, and this and that, and so on and so forth. But what, lo and behold, Flavor Flav had a whole show of women that were willing to do all kinds of fucking crazy shit, kiss him, twerk for him. You know, they alluded to them having sex with him on the show, like behind closed doors. Flavor of Love. How many women was on Flavor of Love? How many women was it? It was like 10 or some shit, right? By attractive women. Delicious was fine as fuck back in the day, right? Yeah, Great Britain. All in the mouth. In the mouth. Not the mouth, the mouth with an F. Well, let me help y'all out. Oh Lord, yes, Great Britain. Hoops. Jesus Christ. Hoops. Lord Jesus. Look at the fucking niggas that had to follow after motherfucking Flavor Flav. Shaq followed after Flavor Flav, y'all. Shaq, Shaquille O'Neal, one of the all-time greats in basketball. The polar opposite of a physical specimen of fucking Flavor Flav. This nigga followed after Flavor Flav. Not saying that, you know. Exactly. Look, again, look. Where you at? 757. Where you at, bro? 757. Who else do we feel about after this, bro? Who else happened? Who else did this to us, bro? What other woman did that? Hold on, man. Let me show y'all his old lady. Let me show y'all, make sure I show y'all his old lady. Oh, let's go. Oh, Lord. It's a man, bam. Look at her, man. And Flavor Flav, old as hell. That's a nice little looking old lady. She's like she's some kind of foreign. She might be like Italian or European or something, or she might be a little Hispanic. She has something mixed up in there. Look at that. Look at her Flavor Flav and look at her. Look at him. Look at her. Look at her. Look at him. Would anyone thinks that fucking Flavor Flav could get a woman like this? Or if you saw him with her, you say what? Damn. Yeah, dark meteorite. Knowing that you fell out the fucking, what's the name? Come on, man. Brandon, I hope he didn't. I hope he didn't. I hope Hoops did not go down that line. But let's see. Let me do this. Back it up. Hold on. Let's see. Let me see. See if I can do this. Come on, back it up, motherfucker. Back up. Another one. Yep. Oh shit, that's a good one too. Life and Power of the Unconventional. They say that about Jay-Z, right? Jay-Z looking like a camel, right? They had all the camel jokes for Jay-Z. Got the hottest chick in the game, wearing my chain. Jay-Z done ran through all these hoes. All of them. Yep, he had fucking what was the old girl's name back in the day? She used to rock the Bo Derek, right? Or some shit like, not Bo Derek. Was it Bo Derek? No, I think she was some kind of foreign. Yep, Lady Lassie, look, big lips and nose and all this shit. Got all that shit to say about motherfucking Jay-Z, right? But I guarantee you this. What you gonna do, what you gonna say when Jay-Z pull up? Mouth and legs wide open. Mouth and legs. Mouth and legs. And I know that's not 100%, but it's 99.99999999999%. Any billionaire nigga, any 100 millionaire ass nigga pull up on the majority, especially every regular, everyday fucking female, you fucking, you sucking, you doing whatever this nigga tell you to do. If you want to shit on your chest, you letting the nigga shit on your chest. All right? This nigga's a damn near billionaire. The first thing will come to your mind like, damn, I fucked this ugly ass nigga over here for free. This nigga's got hundreds of millions. Go ahead, niggas, whatever. Is your shower working? And you know, is Is your shower working? Where are the towels? This is why I laugh at these, especially the ugly hoes, man. Bro, y'all are the fucking unpicked puppies at the goddamn at the animal shelter. You ugly females, man, or you unattractive females are the unwanted fucking puppies at the animal shelter. And you're like, damn, man, that's fucked up. Hey, bro, this is real life, bro. It is what it is. If a motherfucker can sit up here and call somebody ugly when they ugly, nigga, let's do it. Let's really break this down. I'm all about it. Because the fact of the matter is this, I know as a man what I can do, what I can get, and so on and so forth. I don't have the limitations that you do. As a fucking woman, you're finished. You're done. At best, you're a quick nut. At best. You know you'll never be taken serious by a man. Not by a man you actually want. Not by that fucking knight in shining armor. Making 6 figures with a 6-pack. So the thing is, why you worry about who they choose is because they didn't choose you. You have to look yourself in the mirror and you have to say, damn, this bitch fat, she white, she broke. How the hell this nigga choose her over me? How this fat, sloppy ass, country, trailer park ass white girl get married before I do? How? How did she do that? That's what you have to fucking look in the mirror, man, and ask yourself. And you know the answer is that not only am I ugly on the outside, I'm a bitch on the inside. And I'm unwilling to change and make the necessary adjustments that I need to make in order to be chosen and taken serious by a man. That's why these other hoes get chose. Because no matter how fat they are, no matter how sloppy they are, how white, how Hispanic, how whatever, when it comes to them being a feminine woman and being able to be on that man's program, they're better at it than you are. The nigga's not gonna waste his time. Who the hell gonna motherfucking try to tame a goddamn horse, bro, every day? This shit's crazy and it's good for a rodeo ride, but owning that motherfucker, this are you gonna choose the fucking rodeo horse to fucking to ride to the job every day? No, you're not. No, you're not. You gonna choose that fucking horse that's nice and docile, come to you and eat the fucking grain out your hand. All that good shit, man. You don't want that motherfucking rodeo horse the motherfucking use every day. That's some thrill shit. You let that motherfucker out the gate and act real crazy. You motherfucking ride that motherfucker, get your thrills, and get the fuck on about your life. And if you feel like doing it again in a week or a month, you might try it again. Exactly. Yeehaw. You know y'all old, y'all remember that show, man. Yeah, man. Look, yeah, man. Or I'm weak because I don't want to motherfucking try to break you down every fucking day. Again, man, the only things that are supposed to be handled are luggage and circus animals. Seriously? And while you around here taking pictures of, you know, the black men and the fat, sloppy, whatever white women that they choose, and all your pictures are selfies taken by yourself. No man in sight. None. Zero. Because niggas don't want to be seen with you. See, the trade-off is this. Even if you're unattractive or whatnot, right? Or you're overweight and all these other things, right? If you're willing to get on a man's program, he don't give a fuck about you're willing to make that man happy. Again, men are really simple. We're complex, but, you know, simple at the same time. Because eventually every woman, for the most part, man, she go gain some weight. Not saying she got to be morbidly obese or so on and so forth, but I mean, for the most part, most women gonna get fat. For the most part, all women gonna lose their beauty. But if and when you're willing to be that man's piece, and they had that meme going around, be his piece, sis. You know how Jay-Z's this ugly nigga and so on and so forth, right? Or whatever, you know, big lips, big nose, camel, had one of the most attractive women in the fucking world, according to most people. I mean, it's a black women shit. The bitch is a literal goddess. Beyonce's like a literal goddess to these black women, man. But what did he do? What did Jay-Z do? Beyonce wasn't enough. Wow, apparently while she was pregnant, he was out here fucking them hoes. Jay-Z had one of the baddest women in the world, and ugly ass Jay-Z, according to what women say, and so on and so forth. What was Jay-Z able to do? Go out there and fuck a bitch that's just as bad or badder. Becky with the good hair. You think Beyonce really give a fuck or really care? She knows that, understand that comes with the fucking territory. Because again, no matter how ugly a nigga is, and then to compound that, again, it's nothing like, especially when it comes to women, for a woman to fuck another woman's man. It's a game to them. That's how women compete. Yep, Lady Law kept his wife. And we know Beyonce don't need Jay-Z. Beyonce didn't need to stay with Jay-Z. Somebody would have been there to snatch her ass up just like that. What'd she do? She stayed. She stayed. Because she understood that, hey, this nigga might have cheated, but am I going to find a man that's going to fucking replace Jay-Z? Same thing with fucking Kobe's wife, Vanessa. Vanessa could have left. She could have got the fuck on. But damn, am I really going to fucking find a man that's going to fucking replace Kobe Bryant? Just for more than likely for him to be able to do the same thing? Because, I mean, not condoning cheating or whatever, but again, man, it's monogamy is really not a thing that our people are meant to be. Monogamous. It's just not that way, especially men. It's wired for you to, that's the reason why you got, you know, thousands of fucking sperms. Arnold Schwarzenegger, right? Powerful men don't have a problem getting women, bro, no matter how they look. Influential men, charismatic men. Like hell, even this on what's the name? Buddy talk about it all the time. Tommy Sotomayor about how bitches just throw the pussy at him. Because he's a character, he's a fucking person, he's an influencer. He's a person of fucking power. All these niggas that's coming up now, these internet sensations and personalities and things. These niggas are coming up. Hoes throwing the pussy. Like Lamar Vick around this motherfucker. Throwing and running. Complete package. If you don't want to, you don't want to catch this pussy nigga, I'll run it to you. Like, hey. Yep. President too. Women love powerful men. Monica Lewinsky, anybody? This chick was willing to suck the president up in the Oval Office. And I don't think anyone would ever consider Bill Clinton being like a looker. Some frumpy ass old white dude. But black women deemed him the first black president because he could play the fucking saxophone. Let me open this thing up. Let me see. Bill what? for best blog. Why though? Off of his looks or off of the power? Definitely off of the power. Yo. Mute your background, bro. You good now?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Hey, what's up?
You got it?
All right. I think what you're talking about with women is kind of, I see your point with all that, but I think the one thing people don't get is like, when it comes to girls and all that stuff, and like American women, you have to clarify. It's half and half. Like, looks matter to girls, at least American girls, like middle school, high school, maybe college if they go to a college and they're a sorority girl. But outside of that, looks don't mean nothing to a girl, bro. All they care about is money and status or like power. Like, they'll take an ugly fat dude that has power over a pretty dude that has no money, no power. Like, straight up. I've seen it a million times. I'll see it forever. I've seen girls leave their true loves for a guy that has money, it's a doctor or whatever. Women in America are about like power and status. Now, it goes mainly for like Asian women, Black American women, and white American women. Now, the other races, some of them are cultures not as hardcore about it, from what I've seen. But that's what I've seen. You need to clarify that, I think. Like Jay-Z getting with Beyonce, like, he got her because like he's a hustler, he can talk, he made a lot of money. And you forget she's a country bumpkin, dude. She used to date, like, people forget this, bro. She used to date Marcus Houston, like the dude from Mature, for a long time. She was dating him. Like, she wasn't dating like I think she was messing with Bow Wow and all them too. Like, she like Jay-Z wasn't like a come up for her in looks, but like status wise and like man wise, yeah, like Jay-Z was probably a come up for Beyonce in a lot of ways.
I know, probably, nigga. He was definitely a come up. Like I said, her shit. That's why she went solo after she started fucking with Jay-Z. But yeah, man. I mean, I don't think I wouldn't dispute that. But my whole thing is, what's your take? Hold on, Arthur. I'll get to you in a second. What's your take on the fact that what I'm talking about? You said the part about the female, right? I mean, about the male, but what about the female aspect of it?
What do you mean? Like, Claire, what are you asking?
So, I mean, the part I'm saying about the female, she's not able to make up for anything with the intangibles if she's unattractive. She's just pretty much a fucking a victim, or she's subject to getting what's left over if she's able to get anything at all.
Can I comment on that right quick?
Okay, I'll clarify. Okay. To say that with ugly girls,
yeah.
Okay. I'll be straight with you. I never messed like ugly girls where I grew up or whatever, what I've seen. Like, an ugly girl, they still want a pretty dude. Like, to be honest with you, the ugly girls want the pretty guys the most. You know what I mean? Like, I remember when I was in high school, middle school, the biggest hoe was ugly girls. Like, all of the girls were like kind of like, the hot girls were kind of prudes, but the biggest hoe was like the chubby, girl that no one was like. Everyone had that one girl like in middle school, early high school that was like the alternative kind of smoke weed, whatever girl was fucking everybody. They write her name on like the fucking walls of the bathroom and all that. Like ugly girls, like they're gonna get down and get theirs, but because they're girls, someone's gonna go after them, either they're ugly or not. You know what I mean? Like some guy, I don't care how ugly she is, they put up an ad on Craigslist or someplace. Some guy's gonna go try and hit it, and that's gonna boost her ego up. But the ugly girl does want the pretty boy because an ugly person wants pretty babies, you know. So she's gonna want a pretty boy or to have cute kids with, and she may become a top, like I don't know, top of her field, all those like GEDs, all that stuff, and degrees. But even then, those are the girls you see that date like the dusty thug dudes that have like no money because they had all the money already and on that new age feminist crap, and they're kind of like, well, I just need a dick. They don't even want the guy. They just want like, that. So those are the ones you see with like the dudes that are driving the. I know everyone has like one homie. It's like that's messing with this girl. She's kind of like not like ugly or whatever. You wouldn't get with her, but she's paying for all his shit. He's driving her Lexus or her Mercedes or whatever around and doing that whole deal. It happens like everywhere, and that's what it is. So yeah, I concur with you on that. That's at least that's what I've seen.
Okay, go ahead, Archer.
Yeah, when it comes to the aspect of men and women as far as beauty, it comes down to this. Women are beauty objects, men are success objects. And no matter what a man looks like, he can get an attractive woman if he is successful. No matter how much money a woman makes, she will always be a 4. Let's take Whoopi Goldberg, for example. Whoopi Goldberg can have all the money in the world. Oprah can have all the money in the world. She's still a 4. Oprah's still like a 4. Women actually get aroused by men, get aroused by other factors of men outside of just physical attraction. Men, we are very simple. We are basically, it comes just down to physical attraction, personality. Women, personality can get a woman wet. Money can get a woman wet. There's a few different factors that can get a woman wet. But at the end of the day, a successful man, regardless of what he looks like, even if he's extremely grotesque, can get some level of a decent woman.
A successful man.
Roy Ford, mute your background, bro.
And this is what women do. Women wait at the finish line. Women stand at the finish line and wait for the winners. They don't care about your struggles. They don't care about anything. They're looking for that successful man. And men who are successful have their pick of beautiful women, regardless of the way they look. And I'm done.
All right, go ahead, Georgia boy.
What's up, fellas? How y'all doing? Y'all can hear me?
Yeah, you got it, bro.
Yeah, man. I mean, I kind of agree with what you guys are saying as far as the successful men. You know what I'm saying? Like, at the end of the day, man, if you have money, of course, women are going to flock to you. It's not going to be no issue. But see, this is the catch about the things with money. Yeah, you might get them, but at the end of the day, they still are physically attracted to somebody they giving that pussy to. They cheating. Like you said with the whole Jay-Z thing, I put it in the chat. You was like, the lady lost and he got his wife back. Of course he got his wife back. But guess what? She got some get back dick too. It's some nigga she attracted to that's still fucking her to this day. Like, so y'all can say, yeah, they get them. You get them. But if a woman is with you for what you can do for her instead of being with you for who you are, you losing that fight, bro. So like this topic is like, like I'm the type of person, man, you got to know your speed, bro. Everybody can't get a dime. Everybody can't get a dime. Like, that's the problem. Just because you got some money, you might can go get you a dime. If you cool with you knowing that some more niggas fucking your bitch, that's fine with me. But that's what's going on. These hoes ain't faithful to these ugly niggas. They with them because what they can do for them, not for who they are.
But GA boy, and I'm with you on that. I'd agree. You know what I'm saying? Partially. You know what I'm saying? But the thing is still this. We're comparing that ugly dude, whether he's paying for it or not. Who's that? Somebody got background, bro. Yeah, all right. Regardless of whether he's paying for it or not, he's still fucking, and he still got the woman that he wants. Use Jay-Z as the perfect example. Jay-Z is getting his cake and eating it too. So he's able to fuck Beyonce, who's considered one of the most attractive women on the planet, and he's able to fuck any other fucking female he wants to fuck too and still keep Beyonce. But you know who ain't getting fucked or getting any of Jay-Z's fucking resources, benefits, clout, celebrity? is that nigga in the wig, and she never will. That's my whole point. The unattractive female is never going to be in Beyonce's shoes, regardless. She's never going to be in the shoes.
I feel what you're saying, and you're right. But another thing with that, okay, as far as the women, when you're saying from the women's side of things, I think on the celebrity level, you're right. I don't think ugly celebrities are getting, but I think on just your everyday 9 to 5, I see it all the time. When you find it's ugly chicks that making 6 figures, you got these little 35,000 a year niggas, they rocking with Shawty. And she ugly and it's a nice looking dude. So it happens with the women. I don't think it happens on the celebrity side because they're more protected. They know people are going to use them. Like women who have money, they're very, very, very got guards up of being used. That's something they don't want to do. Women, men don't care. Men with money get used all the time. They don't give a fuck about it. But women who has money, I mean, look at Oprah, bro. She's been with Stedman 50 years and won't marry him because she ain't trying to tie him up financially with her. She don't want to be used. So I think that's where on the celebrity side it's kind of a little bit off because celebrity women with money, of course, they're not going to date down because they don't want to be called stupid and you dumb bitch, you that nigga using you. Like, don't nobody want to hear that. Dudes don't care, but women don't. That's the worst thing a successful woman want to hear. Girl, that nigga
you got what's old girl name right now? Old girl married a fucking married a prisoner, bro. I mean a criminal, bro. What's her name?
It happens. I don't know.
Nicki Minaj.
Oh yeah, it happens. No, but I mean that was her boyfriend before she had the money though. They go back, so I'm gonna give her a break on that. She knew him before she had any money, so that's like some throwback shit that reconnected.
Okay. Royal 4, you up next, bro? What's going on? Royal 4, you there? All right, Pablo, go ahead.
Yeah, man, you on to something tonight. But I tell you what, it's not just celebrities that can do this because the passport bros wouldn't exist without this dynamic that you're talking about tonight. And I've traveled the world and I can tell you for a fact, when you hit that ground with an American passport and them chicks find out you're American, it don't matter if they in the brothel or at the mall.
Let me say something real quick, man.
Yeah.
I think we have a lot of when it comes to select versus non-select and all that, a lot of niggas that people think are select, they do the most simping or the most bending backwards or the most pillow talking or the most soft shit compared, you know what I'm saying? So women attracted to niggas for a lot of different things, man, a lot of different reasons. And we shouldn't, I see a lot of people like, oh, well, that nigga getting the bitches, man, fuck that nigga. He ain't like me. I got this, I got that, and blase. Man, if you don't have no nurturing qualities, you're not gonna have no bitches, dog. And I'm just keeping that shit real. Bitches fuck with niggas for different reasons. And if we want to get deeper, I don't know if niggas fuck with the astrology and that type of mathematic, but when you look at astrology and the definition of masculine, it's called direct, forthright, going, head first and being logical. Women are strong in inner reserves, magnetic, emotional. You know what I'm saying? So
they're also calculating and manipulative.
Yeah, that's part of the femininity. You dig what I'm saying? So going back to Oprah not wanting to split no money with Stedman or get tied in financially, that's just that's like a fucking crab hiding in the shell. You know what I'm saying? That they have, you feel me? So you just gotta have a game to go around that. And if you take time to invest in yourself having some game, you're gonna win against the select nigga all the time because it still is based on sex appeal, not because a nigga look like Shamar Moore around this motherfucker.
Yeah, but not every woman is moved by some guy's physical appearance. I can tell you right now, that's not the same everywhere. A woman in a certain culture or a certain place in time can say, you know what, this is a good damn deal. He got a house, he got a car, he can change my life. I can do this. Oh, I learned to love that nigga. They do that. So it's not an all or nothing situation. Sometimes it's somewhere in the middle where women make decisions that, you know what? I'm gonna give a perfect example. Sierra made a decision, although she was dealing with two wealthy guys.
But the joke is the hood niggas ran through her and the square ass nigga came and scooped up the leftovers. She had to go through scenarios first. Yeah.
But he got her now is the point. He got her now. It's his problem, not theirs.
That
If
Ray
he
J shit.
wanted her, he got her.
I
Hey,
fucked
he
her
fucked
first.
her up too. So I ain't mad at the
So
situation. It was
I mean,
beneficial.
it's like, is Hugh Hefner a trick? I've had this discussion before. Is Hugh Hefner a trick?
Yes, he is. Yes. Yes.
Okay, but he don't care. He rocked it from the cradle to the grave.
Yeah, no, I don't care why she's here.
He don't care why
here.
she's here. She here.
Yeah, she here.
And that's
Hey,
my whole.
I got one question.
Go ahead.
Go ahead, son.
No, you
No,
got it.
I got one question. I mean, I heard my man, I think that was the Pablo guy. He was talking about you can go to another culture and, you know, you can get I got a question for you guys with that. I mean, me personally, bro, I'm not dealing with no woman who wants me for what I can do for her, if I can change her life. That's so uncomfortable to me. Like, if I'm dealing with a woman, she's gonna have to like me, my mother child, for who I am, the good and the bad. It's like, I don't see how it's cool for you like a woman because she's with you because you can change her life. That's not really no good foundation, bro.
Let me help you. Let me help you out. I can go to almost all of my friends who are married who think like you think. And then I'll ask them one question. Go home tonight. Tell your wife, I'm quitting my job. I'm putting my feet up. You got this. See how long her unconditional love lasts. It ain't gonna be long, bro.
Facts. Women are.
It ain't gonna be long.
Hypergamy is real amongst women, and she might love other aspects about you, but at the end of the day, what you do for her is gonna come into play.
It's gonna matter. It's gonna matter at the end of the day.
Okay, I got a question for you then. Like you say, I got one for you. Okay, those same women in those other cultures, let me take that American passport away from you and you just be a regular poor guy in their country. Are you still going to get her?
It depends.
Exactly.
Probably not. No. Men are judged by what they accomplish and what they can do. Women are judged by their beauty. We just laid it out. Yes. No. But I'm okay with that.
Success objects. Women are.
But I'm okay with that. I understand how the world works. People that pretend that's not what it is usually find themselves in trouble.
Will Tom Brady have his supermodel wife if he wasn't Tom Brady?
No, he wouldn't.
I mean, he probably is. He's a 6'6", nice-looking guy. Why wouldn't he? Why would y'all say that?
Jermaine Dupri had Janet Jackson. Would he have Janet Jackson if he wasn't a successful music producer? Hell no.
Hell no. I'm with you on that. Hell no. Hell no.
Okay,
I agree.
He had what he had.
Everybody that went to high school and there was an ugly ass nigga that was knocking shit down, bro.
There was also those older niggas who was in college that came through with the car and it was getting bitches because they had a car and a little bit more success than the niggas who were still in high school.
I've seen them ugly niggas break on the bitch for them niggas shit in high school. I'm from Atlanta, by the way.
That nigga was a running back though, wasn't he? He was a starting running back though, wasn't he?
He was a cornerback.
Exactly.
Okay.
Exactly. He
played ball. You feel me? So I'm just telling you what.
Hey, listen, bro. I did too. I played all the way through college, bro. I'm gonna be honest. I got some friends that are funny looking dudes, and like you said, they get hoes, bro. So I'm not saying it ain't possible.
So hold on. So again. So y'all know friends that get hoes, right? And again, we understand that the dynamics of a relationship or dealing with each other for a man and woman just aren't made as equally. Again, a man is just looking for usually sexual gratification. He wants the nut and gone, right? But women, for the most part, the way they're built, all right, women are emotional creatures. Women want the actual fucking relationship. They don't just want to be a nut. Again, that's a slight for a woman. For a nigga to just get a notch in the belt and hey, I fuck this bitch, it is what it is. That's a plus for a man. But for a woman to say, oh, I just got fucked by this nigga, that's not a fucking plus. Every fucking body on her body is not looked at in a positive way or as like not necessarily even positive, but as a non-factor compared to a woman. A nigga with 100 bodies on him is definitely not the same as a woman with 100 bodies on her.
Facts.
So
what
we and you guys are doing it, and I know y'all niggas don't want to, but fuck it. We here now. We talking about the dynamic of the ugly nigga, which we all know. You done seen ugly niggas get some of the baddest hoes. Where you look at this dude, you like, damn, bro, how the fuck did you get this bitch? But can you say the same ratio when it comes to ugly women with quote unquote the attractive men? Because, and again, you more so have to stick with the celebrity aspect of it now, because again, like I use Seal, Like I use all these people that women would say are quote unquote attractive, right? But look at their spouses. Again, now show me the same thing for unattractive celebrity women and show me them with equally attractive men on the celebrity stage. Because even still, I know for sure, even out in the real world, bro, I'm not seeing the dudes to where, like you say, the niggas that are what niggas say select or whatever the fuck, were really fucking with fucking these busted ass hoes like this, bro. I mean, Georgia boy, you know this shit. The coolest nigga or the dope boy nigga, whoever it may be, he had the fucking baddest motherfucking red bone bitch or the baddest chocolate bitch in the fucking city. Sitting up front with it.
That's fact. And it didn't matter how he looked. I agree.
That's what I'm saying. So that's what I'm saying. So the nigga that's got whether it's the looks or the juice or whatever it may be, again, his reward for being who he is, whether it's a physical aspect or masculine aspect or whatever it may be, is getting the fine ass female. What I'm saying is, my whole point is it don't work the same way for fucking women. If you're an unattractive woman, in order for you to have the nigga that you really want, the dope boy, the cool nigga, the attractive guy, the nigga with the gym nigga or whoever, you gotta basically be paying for this nigga. Yeah. And then ultimately on top of that, that it's just temporary until he gets tired of your shit or he gets up on his feet enough to where he can approach the bitch that he really want to get at in the first place.
I'd love to add something to this because, like, I think I played college ball too, and I went to school like white. I saw it all, and I'll say this: like, all right, there's two different things that we're not clarifying with the girls. The reason why people want, like, yeah, everyone wants to, like, get with a hot chick or whatever, but really you want to get with a hot girl because you want people to give you respect for it. Like, when I played football. You all know if you're in the locker room, the dude was smashing a girl that was fine. They got automatic respect on the team. Even if they sucked, it was like, yo, man, he got what's her name? Like, she's the hottest girl. She's whatever. If a lineman, fat dudes could get a freaking prime chick, he was like the coolest dude on the team just by proxy getting her. Because fools want to hang out with him to get around the friends and all that stuff that she had, whoever it was or whatever. And I think the one thing people don't take into account is, at least in my view, like when people bring up the foreign girls or whatever, like I don't give anyone any respect. We call them dirty foot bitches in the West Coast, bro. Like dirty foot, because like barefoot, they walk barefoot because they're poor. You get no respect from where I come from for getting a dirty foot bitch and like walk around like, oh, I got this girl, 98 fiance shit. I don't even know, like, especially if you're going to like some country like, I don't know, Thailand or some place it's like they're poor.
Hey, bro, stop. Hey, stop it, bro. They're gonna be mad at you. They're coming for you. Don't say that. Don't say that.
I'll say it this way: I don't give anyone respect for that. Now, that's the one thing people don't want to take into account. Like, if you're getting like a hot girl, that's like a cheerleader chick, right? Part of the reason it's a big deal to get her, it's kind of like when you played football, the QB would get that girl, right? If the QB would get the hottest girl or whatever, right? And that was part of the thing about being the QB. You're gonna get that girl, right? And maybe a defensive lineman will get it, a tight end or someone would get her, a star ball player would get that girl, not give her respect. The problem is a lot of dudes want to get that phenotype of that girl without having to compete with the ball player, the QB, Tom Brady, pretty boy. And then they want to bring that girl around, the dirty foot girl, and get the same respect. I'm looking at him like, yo, dude, you either paid for that girl, she's a escort, or else you got her if you're some dirty foot girl. I'm not gonna give you respect for getting her. Like, you can get her, have your fun, but you're not gonna get the man respect. I think the whole thing that comes back to with the girl is this, like with the women, and why men don't care is that everybody wants to walk around their friends or their family with the hottest girl, and your uncles give you a high five, and the old heads, oh yeah, oh damn, look at my nephew, you got this. Same with the girl. She wants to bring home that guy to her family, even if she's successful, because it's part of success, but the guy, if she's an ugly girl, no guy. I had a friend of mine I played football with. He had a girlfriend, but everyone kind of smashed. We started dating her. I remember one time he came to me. He was like, "Yo, bro," he's like, no one wants her. And it doesn't matter to you. You're with her, but for him, he wanted a girl that other dudes wanted, so he could look like the man, right? And because no one wanted his girl, he didn't want her. He treated her pretty bad. You know what I mean? And I think that's the one thing people don't want to talk about. Is like it's about status, not just about at nighttime doing whatever. It's about walking around, people know you're with this girl, and she's a girl.
Well, nobody probably wanted her because she was a hoe, and
Oh, well, she was a hoe. She's whatever. The point is, he wanted a girl that everybody else desired, so he can respect for it.
But
There's
you know,
different men that get these girls.
it's different ways to have to be in high demand without. I know an ugly girl right now that was ugly in high school, but she bought a body. You feel me? So she in demand. She get 500 likes everything she posts. You feel me? Oh, I chipped my nail today. You feel me? Like she's in high demand now, but back then she wasn't in high demand. So there's different ways you can be in high demand, and having a body is one of them, and not necessarily being ugly. You know what I mean?
That's
It's a
facts, bro. I was actually gonna bring that. I was gonna bring that up to Fantastic. I was gonna say that was the only equivalent I can think of a, like, when it comes to women, it's like a chick who kind of ugly, but like one of these IG girls, but have one of them IG bodies. Dudes be really trying to holler at them. They be ugly as I don't know what, but they don't went to see Dr. Miami and got them a few procedures. But now, I mean, I see that all the time. These IG models, all of them bitches don't be pretty, bro.
high demand. Hell no, man. They just tried Cardi B earlier today with the picture that she was caught off guard. You know what I'm saying? And they was trying to drag her like the makeup do wonders and all that shit. But it ain't, niggas, man. You got ass on you. You got a question mark situation. I'm on your head. Period.
Yeah, niggas, that ass though. Niggas, I never understood that, bro. Like for me, bro, some niggas are just different, bro. For me, you gotta have a pretty face, bro. I can't fuck with no butter
Yeah, I
face.
See,
can.
I'm
Butter.
regional. Like niggas in the South. I told the chick the other day, don't nobody hanker after no pussy like a nigga from the South, boo. Like West Coast niggas, you already know what I'm talking about. West Coast niggas, they got like no disrespect to them, but they got kind of like a bougie attitude with a bitch. Like it's an ego thing with them. A nigga goddamn in the South, man, they acted a bitch like the last piece of chicken leg, dog.
Bro. Hey, bro,
Fight over a bitch that they ain't never fucked on, man. Come on, bro.
man, we taking everything down through there. That's how them cats in the South is, bro.
Bro, come on, bro. Especially Georgia. I don't know if a nigga ever travel to Georgia, you gonna want to fuck the whole time you down there. When you get back home, you're gonna be focused on your business and some more shit. But when it's something about the sexual atmosphere of Atlanta, that's why it's called the state. It's different statehoods and shit. And every state got a different statehood, and that's one of the characteristics of Atlanta.
Bro, y'all got a strip club on every corner next to a church. That's why it's like that.
But check this though. Portland got the most strip clubs in America. But they ain't fucking with Atlanta when it comes to the atmosphere of sex. You feel me?
But Portland strip clubs don't get butt naked like y'all do in Atlanta. But Atlanta strip clubs, y'all, like, I'm in Florida, they don't get butt naked here. And I was shocked. I'm like, what? But in Atlanta, man, that's a whole different type of vibe with strip clubs up there.
Well, like brothels and strip clubs in Atlanta. I meet a bitch from Atlanta. I damn near disqualify her as like, where you from, baby girl? It's like Atlanta. I'm like, ugh, it's tight.
I'm in Utah right now. I've been out here about 6 years. You know what I'm saying? I got a company out here. I run a moving company, blah, blah, blah. So that's what I do. That's my income. But yeah, I've been out here about 6 years. It's nothing like Atlanta. Utah is the worst fucking place ever to look at some strippers.
Hey, Mr. Fantastic, I got one too, though. I know a little area where a lot of guys, I got to give them boys credit. I ain't no hater. But what I see, I'm talking about just what I see with my eyes, man. I see a lot of military dudes got women that are so fine, and them niggas be funny looking. The military guys, they be out here with some bad ones too, bro. You like, damn, how he get up?
Yeah,
but,
man.
It's like shooting fish in a barrel. Like one of my military girls, she was like, listen, we don't have no other choice but to holler at them. She was like, they can talk to civilian women. We really don't get to talk to civilian men. And she broke it down. And I said, why? Why you say that? She said, because she said, think about it. She was using me as an example. She was like, if me and you got to talk and we got close and you were like, she said, let me finish. She was like, when 4 years is up, I might have to go move somewhere else. She was like, you a man. You ain't going to quit your job and move where I'm at. She was like, but if you a lady and you got a man who's in the military and be like, come on, baby, I got you. Come move with me. She was like, women will do that. I was like, damn, you right. I never thought of it like that. She was like, that's why you'll see a military man messing with the civilian chicks. And we kind of just mess with dudes in the military. But I know a couple of my military homeboys I went to high school with. Man, them cats, they wasn't getting nothing in high school. Them boys in the military now, I ain't going to lie. I salute them. I'm like, whoa, I see you, boy.
Yeah.
But really, honestly, I don't think high school is a good metric to measure a man as far as his ability to get women.
Hey, I'm gonna
tell you right now.
That's the right boy, man. Niggas don't not like that. Hold on. Go ahead. Archer, and I'm gonna go after you, and then I'll come back to you, Royal.
Yeah, I don't think it's fair because when you're in high school, it's kind of a different dynamic. As a woman, when women are young, that's when they have all the the dating capital. And when men are young, you don't have nothing to your name besides just your looks and whatever swag your mama bought you. So you have really no capital to pull women. So I don't think that's a good metric to even judge men off of what they did in high school. Like a man's really peak of his value was in his mid-30s. So you have don't us in the black community we have this tendency of men wanting to get it young because
niggas are in the perpetual 13th grade, man. That's the black community, bro. Again, the black community is like the 13th grade or motherfucking junior college, bro. Listen, that's what I'm trying to tell y'all, bro. I was what you consider a late bloomer. And Archer's saying the exact thing that I told y'all before. As a boy, as a teenager, you're pretty much susceptible to whatever parents you have. If you got fucking and whatever your devices are as far as like your looks, your body, all those other things, right? So what happens is if you're poor and then you're not charismatic or you fucking, to yourself or so on and so forth, or you get labeled as like a nerd or whatever the fuck, because the worst thing you can be in the black community is a smart dude, you're pretty much typecast for your entire teenage years. The only thing that's going to change that is if you come into a whole lot of money and you just, gear up to where you got all the flyest clothes and all of this, that, and the other, and so on and so forth. Or like you just, you get to be this fucking phenomenal fucking athlete. And bitches want to be on your dick because they see you a meal ticket. I knew somebody that did the same thing with what's his name? Buddy that used to play for the Seahawks, but he retired because he almost broke his fucking neck. The middle linebacker. What's his name? Dark skinned dude.
Shit.
He just
I don't remember no linebacker for the Seahawks.
Yeah, or was he a safety? Was he a safety or was he a linebacker?
He was a safety. You talking about the dude from Virginia? What's his name?
Yeah, he's from here. He's from here. And
he was Chandler.
Cam Chancellor.
Yeah, that's it.
She said Cam Chancellor was that way. Cam Chancellor was the dude in high school, or so on and so forth, or whatever, right? But then, all through, freshman year, sophomore year, nothing. But like his junior and senior year, all the bitches was on his dick because the nigga got big and the nigga started getting all them damn. Appreciate that, Rube. Yeah, Cam Chancellor. Appreciate that, Lando. All the bitches start hopping on his dick because the nigga was D1 recruit. You know what I'm saying? But he was poor. He'll tell you the story. Cam Chancellor will tell you the story about how they was living in the fucking house with 5 or 6 siblings or how many he had, and they couldn't even keep the fucking lights on. It was that poor. You know what I'm saying? And she said nobody was checking for this dude until they saw that, this nigga's gonna be this nigga's gonna be big. He's gonna be a big fucking, football star. So of course, then they jump on his dick. And like I said again, the military shit, bro, you get to actually leave and make your own self. You're not a victim of your circumstances that if you had poor parents, like Archer said, and I say this shit all the time, bro, that you're going to be limited. And we know how important your swag, your gear, your shoes, your clothes, and all that shit is important to black people. Because even though niggas broke as fuck, you got to impress and dress better than what above your means. So what happens is when you leave home and you got your own little bit of money, and you're not already typecast, if you actually are attractive, you'll find out by the women that approach you or the fucking vibe you get from women you approach. And it's all because they're not already, because bitches are the hive mind, man. I said this the other day. Bitches will not fuck with you because other bitches don't fuck with you. And they feel like if they fucking with you, oh, you fucking with that lame ass nigga. Even though how much, and like I said, I did this. I went
in that community, yeah.
I went back home after the fact, right? After the fucking fact. And these same bitches taught me, oh, well, I always liked you. I always thought you were cute. And I was just like, and well, why did you this? I'm like, bitch, what the fuck you mean? What, bitch, what? You acted like you didn't know who the fuck I was. I tried to holler at you, you played me. Well, this, bitch, fuck you. All right, just suck my dick. Go ahead. We here now. I don't need no, just make up for it now, bitch. Make up for it now. Go ahead and, gobble up or whatever the fuck, I'll forgive you. So yeah, man, if you find out that that's just the weird thing about how women are, and the most important thing, that's why I say for you young cats out there, bro, do not motherfucking make your reputation or build your self-esteem or who you are off of the opinions of other people when you're a fucking teenager, man. It's just you're nowhere near where you're gonna be. Like you said, you don't even start reaching success as a man till you start your 30s.
Hey, Fantastic. I hold on. Let me just get this off on Fantastic. I got to mess with you, Fantastic. You say you pulled up at the house. Hey, man, you was driving a Challenger or a Charger? Because all y'all military niggas got Challengers and Chargers.
I've been in 60. I was in a Crown Vic, nigga. I was in the Vic. You know, I'm from Georgia, nigga.
Hey, my God, but I ain't lying. Though, he's a Fantastic. A lot of niggas you work with got Challengers and Chargers.
Yeah, you know that Army niggas, bro.
I feel I agree with what you're saying, but the thing about it is I feel like high school is a very important time in a young man's childhood, young woman too, because that sets the tone on how you're going to view the opposite sex and you're going to base your game around them. Because even when you go to the military, you're still using what worked for you as the high school nigga to knock shit down off boot camp at the MOS and shit. You feel me? Like it's still a part that high school thing is so sensitive, man. And we got to have more mentors in our community to teach young boys how to carry themselves the proper way, man. Because when I went back home to Atlanta, I seen a lot of niggas dressing like Young Thug. And I'm 29. Bro had to been about 33, 34.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And I'm like, y'all too old to be fucking getting influenced on some follower shit. You a grown motherfucking man. What's wrong with you?
Let me comment on that right quick. That goes back to what I was trying to say about the black community. And we have this Peter Pan complex where we never want to get old. You see, black men, we feel like we got to get it when we're young, mainly because we live in a matriarch and we operate like women. The train of thought in the black community is a feminine train of thought. So we see our peak value as when we're in our early 20s. That's really a woman's peak value. But that's when we view us as men peak value. So if we don't get it when we're young, we really feel like failures by the time we're 30. And that's why you have older niggas still trying to dress and act like children when they're in their 40s because they never really grown up. They have to. That's how your old niggas who's in their 50s could still call themselves young this, little that. You know what I'm saying? You ain't young, you ain't little nigga, you 50. So we got these.
But as long as the Jews make hip hop a profitable agenda for underprivileged youth, disenfranchised youth around this motherfucker, then they're gonna always be you know what I'm saying? They always gonna fall victim to the Kodak Black situation. Ain't no way you're supposed to be sitting in jail. You done made all this fucking money off your situation, and you came from nothing. You need to have some guidance, dog. You need some instructions.
Man, that nigga, he do supposed to be in jail. He dumb.
Yeah, he ain't supposed to be dumb though. When you hear a nigga rap, you like, damn, this nigga can rap. He got a mind. But his mind ain't been cultivated because he's been around a bunch of yes man ass niggas, bro.
Oh, that was funny.
I want to say this,
bro. You ain't got no mind. And you know you're a felon. You go in a gun store and try to buy a gun. That's stupid.
Right, I wanted to bring something about high school. You said I agree with the other guy. I think high school.
He's 21, man. He's 20.
Hold on, real quick. Hold on, Roy. Go ahead. Hold up, my bad.
I'll say this. I think high school is super important. Like, I remember when I was a kid, I wasn't the coolest guy. I remember being a square ass kid with glasses at age like 13, like middle school or whatever. You know, I read comics and all that bullshit. And then like literally like you have a choice. I got in a fight and I was like, okay. I was like, you decide, you make a choice. I think high school is like the most important thing because I think high school shows like the kids don't have heart because everyone knows if you get in a fight. If you have a lot to lose. It's not like now when you're older, if you get in a fight, no one knows about it. There's charges. In high school, you lose. It's like the whole town hears about it. All the people hear about it. So you got to have heart. So for me, I was one of those kids where I was a cute kid. I don't know if y'all went through like an awkward phase from like age like 11, 12, 13. You get like super skinny and scrawny. Like you just like are super skinny. Like you try to get taller, but I had like no girls. I had like glasses. I had like I had braces for a little bit. And then I remember like I got into 13, 14. A buddy of mine was like, yo, dude, you should come convince me to do track and field. I didn't want to do it. But my boys like, just come with me. Did that. Through that, I got into football. And then I started playing football or whatever. Started getting in the gym like when I was 14 and a half. I just started lifting like all the time, right? Braces got off, teeth clean, whatever. Ended up going from like kind of an all right, low popular guy to very, very popular guy all through high school. Learned how to talk to any girl, any level, any race. And that's why when I got into college, people were so shocked when I was in college because I was the only one guy that would like go get the white girls or whatever. People were shocked that I would treat a white girl like a normal girl. The school I went to, because some people put white girls on a pedestal. I don't know why. just a bitch, you know, like whatever. But for me, it was like, oh man, Proto Man's treating her like, dang, Proto Man. I was like, bro, like, she's a girl. It wasn't matter. But like, the thing about it is, high school taught me that. High school taught me how to fight, how to goals, how to stick up for myself. And then when I got into college, I was a follower because I already went. College is nowhere near as scrutinized as high school. So like, if I don't believe in something, I'm not gonna go with it. If I'm not gonna be down with that or whatever. I had my own ideals. And high school taught me how to like stand by your own morals. You're gonna lose friends. You're gonna make friends. So when I got to college, it was easy for me to like be cool and get girls and get different levels of girls or whatever. So I think high school is very important because I think high school shows who the men are. I think a lot of people, like in America, high school is a really big deal for a lot of people. It's very sensitive to everyone because it determines a lot of people's mentalities in America. It's like people don't want to admit, like, yo, bro, I was a lame in high school because they think if they say they were lame in high school or they're a loser, it's like a negative thing on them as like age 27 or something. It's not even the same thing. I always look at it like I always say one thing about certain things. Like there's certain truths high school teaches you. Like one thing I always say is like if you meet a fat nigga that didn't play football, they have no heart. You can't trust them. They'll snitch on you because the reason why is because if we play football and you're a fat dude, their morals are tested, their loyalties are tested on that situation. They'll learn how to earn something. If you can't earn something, you can't be loyal because you have to be tested. You know what I mean? So I have certain things that high school teaches you. I think is great, and high school shows you. I think high school's a real world, man. If you want to get the girl, everyone knows the ball players get the girl. Basketball players first get the most girls, right? Maybe football if you're the quarterback, but it goes through the situations, right? But you know from middle school on up, like, all right,
Hey, I'm gonna tell you, man. As a freshman, I was knocking niggas off junior, senior, and shit.
yeah.
It's all about your confidence level, dog.
But
it ain't got nothing to do about the stereotype of this shit. It's about how you feel about you, my nigga.
I'm not saying girls are supposed to do it. What I'm trying to say is when you're in high school, you know who the dudes are getting the girls. And you know the adjustments you need to make to get them.
Oh, no question. Okay, no question.
Yeah.
Boys don't.
Yeah, but when you're in high school, you should. I mean, even if you're not getting those girls, you shouldn't let it define you. Like, take me for example. I mean, I lost my virginity when I was 18, damn near 19, like 3 months before I was 19. Like that shit was an ego like hit for a while. And I had to realize that shit really don't matter because, you know, right now my body counts are like well above 40. Got 2 baby mamas and a bitch that want to have my baby right now. Like, you can't let that shit define who you are, and you can't hold on to that too long. At a certain point, you got to grow up and realize you are not defined by this little 4-year stint of your life.
If you ain't knocking shit down early, you would be doomed by these bitches. I've seen it. I've seen a lot of niggas fall. Think about this. Why the fuck is Cuba Gooden going through his shit? Why did Omarion have enough gas to have his situation tight? Why are these niggas having regular nigga problems and they got all this fucking money and power, bro? Because they didn't have no fucking game when they came up. They was always a star.
All right, real quick. Shout out to Best Blog. Beth, what you got for us, ma'am?
Well, first of all, whoever said that about Georgia, everybody being thirsty out here, I'm so glad they said that. I thought it was just me. I don't dress like I'm not putting myself out there. I'm like, what is going on? People tell me, oh, it must be something you're doing. I'm like, I really think it's not. Is it me? Is it me? Is that what's going on? Is that what's making these Nigerians that crazy?
No, cats aggressive as fuck. We talk to you in the library, the grocery store. It don't matter where we see you at. The kids' daycare, if they see you,
they do it on apps too. They not just there.
Well, hold on. You can't count the African niggas now against the thirstiness of Georgia, man.
I absolutely will because 2 months ago, a married Nigerian man at my job was trying to holler at me. I called his phone. His wife answered. I didn't say another word. 2 weeks later, his wife pulled up and dropped him off at work. I kept my mouth shut. I'm not saying another word. I'm not snitching. I didn't say nothing. I'm not trying to get my ass beat.
You ain't trying to get Muslim,
yo. I'm not trying to get my ass beat Nigerian style.
We got more than whites than Nigerians have more than whites.
I give you the Matumbo. But so Beth, man. I do agree, man. I'm from Georgia, bro, and I know, bro. Niggas in Georgia, bro. I tell you, all you need is a fat ass, bro. Niggas in Georgia cannot turn down a fat ass. Like if you got a fat ass, bro, you
exotic.
It doesn't even matter. You don't even have to have that. It's just the curve. You don't even have to have just the curve of your skull. Just stand there. Just breathe.
All you need is a pulse and a pussy in Georgia.
Just breathe.
Y'all niggas better get the fuck off Georgia. I'm about to kick y'all niggas out of my shit. Get the fuck out.
No, like I used to be on a dating app here. Guys would be like, "Hello, I love you. Hello,
Hey,
100% pussy."
hey, fantastic. They love us around the world, man.
Hey,
Georgia,
you know what Georgia, bro. Ain't nothing like a nigga from Georgia, baby. Nothing like
Like, period.
worldwide.
Anywhere we go, it's over with.
That period, guaranteed, certified.
we take you down through that and wake up and wash your car for you and put some gas in it.
Man, I'm gonna tell my daughter not to
Straight up.
faint, pass
Can't get
out,
rid of a
get drunk
30
around a
years.
Georgia nigga, cause he don't give a fuck.
Cut to the things. But Ben, so what's your? Because you one of these denying women in here that claim just you just like the ugliest thing on the planet and shit, right? So what's your take as far as like this unattractive woman versus the unattractive man dynamic?
I mean, I completely agree with everything you said. I mean, it kind of hurt a little bit because you took me back. So
Stop it.
I tried. I'm trying. I tried to.
I can't believe you because you got too many stories of all these niggas trying to holler at you. I'm just saying.
Yeah. Okay,
niggas
but they're hollering.
Ugly ass female like that.
But they're hollering at any female.
No,
like they'll holler.
You got
they're hollering.
You done dry snitched on yourself. You done told us niggas done tried to holler at you at work. Niggas done tried to holler at you at fucking grocery store. Niggas done tried to holler at you on the dating app. Ain't nobody motherfucking. If you look like that nigga in the wig, I promise you, she's not getting that many hollers. Other than like, get away, help. That's the only hollers that ugly bitches getting. Help, get her away.
I mean, they're still holler though, but I don't look like Leslie Jones now. But back in the day, I wasn't, things weren't great.
I mean,
it was, back in the day, it was like, I just knew, especially around black guys, I can't, I don't make too much eye contact because if I look too long, bitch, what your ugly ass looking at? I'm like, okay, let me.
So
I had to.
You saying you were a late bloomer?
Yes, I was. Well, I would say a late bloomer, and I also, invested money. It wasn't just late blooming. I had to spend money to look better.
What do you mean?
What do you mean?
Give me my props. Give me my props.
What do you mean you had to spend money? What do you mean? You went to Dr. Miami?
No, I mean, just like I used to have really bad acne and stuff. Like I spent like over $1,000 on skin treatments.
Well, hold on. Well, that's nothing to be ashamed of, though. Listen, what I'm saying. That's self-care. If you see a major flaw in some, especially something like that is that serious, because that really, that was a really big turnoff for I think a lot of most men, and nobody really talks about it. Bad skin, even fucking bitches, that's what people in general. Because I got a fucking thing, right? Where it's like some shit that's sort of kind of like psoriasis, but it's not. It's some weird shit where like you get dandruff like on your whole fucking head. And niggas would try to clown me, but I'm like, bitch, I don't give a fuck. I'm a man and I'm already chose, so it is what it is. The shit only lasts
just tell them it's because you've been messing with snow bunnies and it's raining down off you.
Y'all stop it. But nah, it only lasts for like 2 or 3 days or some shit. But you got like a fucking topical thing you put on there. And just like
that picture.
Yeah, wash your face with dandruff shampoo and the shit go away. It's no big deal. But you brought up a good point, man. It's nothing more beautiful than a chick with like just nice skin, like that fucking, whether it's like chocolate skin, and to be honest with you, chocolate skin is the best. Smooth fucking chocolate fucking skin, bro. Do it like she could just throw like some fucking pulling some coconut oil or some shit or something, and you get that sheen going, bro. Ain't nothing. That shit is just crazy. Light skin is the best still, but you know what I'm saying.
No, Ethiopians have the best skin complex tone. I love Ethiopian skin.
Hey, Mr. Benji, I disagree with that light skin. I mean, when you talk about a woman, you get a chocolate woman that got good skin, and magic with that ass jiggling, I'm not sure about that.
Yeah, bro.
I'm not sure.
Caramel dark skin with like, if a girl has like darker skin but with like green eyes or light eyes, I like that a lot. But the one thing people don't understand is the girls and people in general is your teeth. If your teeth are straight and they're white, I'm talking about whiter than fresh new Nikes, you can't be that ugly. And most people don't take care of their teeth. Women, Talking about teeth. Like their teeth are the most important thing.
Yeah, but I'm telling you, I never dealt with much women that didn't have white teeth. Like maybe
They better have white teeth. I better be straight too.
Well, you talking about some? I mean, sir, you know what? I'm gonna tell you something, right? Because I can't really. My wife is in the house, so I'm not getting involved with what I know. But what I will tell you is, most women don't have fucked up teeth. Now you dealt with the bottom of the barrel.
So Cardi B's teeth was horrible. Did y'all see Cardi B teeth before she got the fame?
Oh yeah,
she was just missing one. They weren't crooked. Man. They weren't crooked though, bro. She was just missing one.
Nah, them shit.
Hey, you missing one.
But hey, I just want to say this real quick. Fantastic. So who's the ugliest dude you were saying that get the baddest bitches? You were saying Flavor Flav dude.
Nigga, Seal is the ugly king. The kiss from
Nah, man. I got one for you. I got one for you, dog. Who's that nigga name that be like got him?
Oh, Devin.
That dude right there, dog. He be in the club slobbing down on all the bitches, dog.
What?
Now, brother.
Yes, dog. He was getting bad bitches at the time. You know, his little 15 minutes of fame went out, but he was getting them, dog.
Y'all the other day, right? Fantastic.
Yo,
I got a GoFundMe going, right?
For what?
Do you know 4 days ago, right? Suge told me, right? You know Uncle Suge, right? Now, you and him know I know beef. He told me somebody threatened my children on the internet, right? And I'm like, you really threatened my children, right? And I'm really with the shit, right? Right? Yeah, I'm not no army guy.
Yeah, we heard you, bro. You done told the stories about the 357 and shit. And yeah.
No, well, guess what? I don't want to talk about it no more.
Yeah. Don't get yourself indicted on my channel, please.
Right.
And I'm not gonna do that. What I'm gonna say is we gotta, as black people, we gotta get past that. I never threaten no, and I'm like, that shit, you know what? Because when you talk about hurting my babies, I have a problem with that. I'm like, when do, like, because y'all talk shit about the white man, won't do, but y'all quick to hurt my babies. I'm like, what y'all gonna do? And I thought I might have been in the channel. I don't even remember because I was kind of out of my mind like a couple nights ago, but I'm back now.
Now you sound like you're still out your mind right now.
Yeah, bro. You always coming here on that sauce, man.
Hey, I thought I was tripping.
You still sound like you on that sauce, man.
I agree with y'all, brothers. You know what? We're gonna just got, but guess what? I got a GoFundMe going up because we gonna still dare this broad. Because remember, she live in the same state I do. She crazy. That's why how crazy she is. I want to start a GoFundMe for her.
Who that?
This nigga, he busted and disgusted, man.
Go. Yeah.
Who you talking about? The nigga in the wig? The nigga in the wig?
No.
What girl you talking about?
The monkey thing with the wig. Cluster B. She the
one.
Lord.
Don't bring it to the devil, bro. Do not.
Hey, don't bring the devil up, man.
I'm sorry, Fantastic, but you know why? She brought up my children.
Yeah, man, that bitch is a certified lunatic, bro. Like, bro, just ignore her, bro.
No, I agree with you saying, but I live in the same state as her. And when she brought up my children, I want to see how lunatic you are because I'm gonna wipe you around Philadelphia.
But yeah, don't
South Philly to North Philly to West Philly.
Don't do it, bro. Don't listen.
Ass around here.
Bro, that's
one of my children.
Bro, that's a person that you literally have to put hands on. But bro, listen to me, bro. Listen what I'm trying to tell you, bro. That's a person that will make you. She is fucking. Y'all remember 7, right?
She gonna call the cops. I know.
Listen to me, Lee. For real, this real shit. I'm being semi-funny, but I'm being dead serious with you. For one, Cluster B is a fucking mental disorder. Look it up. All right, she's let y'all motherfuckers know from the jump that she has a mental disorder. Like she's certified like crazy, like for real. Like if you look it up, you'll find that. But listen, bro, everybody remember 7? Y'all remember the movie 7, right?
Yep, I remember.
Yeah.
Right. So you remember how the ultimate thing at the end was Kevin Spacey's character getting fucking what's the name to kill him to complete the whole act, right? To complete his master.
They cut his right head off. Yeah.
But that wasn't the end. The end was fucking Brad Pitt actually killing him for vengeance. That is her, bro. This bitch is what, bro. She will be happy in order to destroy your life, in order to take you all the way down through there to you, like finding her and beating her down and killing her in the street just to fucking fuck your life away for forever, bro. Leave that crazy.
I agree with that.
Trust me,
That's
bro.
why I said I ain't into that. I'm gonna give her free vacations out. That's what I call them, free vacations. You don't have to pay no bills.
But listen, bro.
Never had to worry about it.
Yeah, just leave it alone, brother. Trust me, that's a lose-lose. You bring nothing
but
from
you know what? My problem is, Mr. Fantastic. When you get back to the conversation, what we was talking about is you talked about my babies. My babies don't fucking be on here doing shit.
And trust me, bro.
Nobody gonna hurt my babies. Nobody on YouTube.
Bro, this bitch was, listen to me, bro. This bitch was calling me a pedophile for weeks, and I didn't even know about it until some other shit. So again, man, just trust me, bro.
I live in the same state as her.
I know, and that's why. And I heard you with stories, nigga. So leave it alone, nigga. Your ass on the
Okay, I agree. Let's
leave it alone, bro. That old bitch.
What we talking about? White women or what? Black women? What we talking about?
Nah, we talking about ugly bitches, bro. All together. I mean, that's why you.
Nah, but anybody top what I just said though? Can anybody top what I said though?
Nah, bro. I didn't know. I gotta see this, Brandon. You gotta.
I gotta send you the link, dog. I gotta send you the link, man. Unless somebody can do it in the chat right now, but
hey, Brandon, I know what you're talking about, but just to be fair though, those clubs he was in slobbing chicks down for strip clubs. So I'm sure they shot the bitch $50 to give him a kiss. So you know it ain't like he got no hoes. He don't count. That was a stripper.
Nah, man, he was smashing too, dog. He was smashing too, dog. I'm telling you.
He was smashing stripper.
Brandon, you trying to tell me that Welvin got?
No, they wasn't no strippers, dog. They was some regular little thoughts, man.
But bro, and that's what I'm trying to tell, bro. Brandon, that's actually again, Brandon, that's even better. But like you said, he's not even a celebrity like that. That nigga was just some internet nigga.
Instagram fame. He got a little Instagram fame. You get a brother that you can't even name a retarded bitch that could get some niggas like that.
That's what I'm telling
you can name somebody right now.
You can't name the
I mean, I ain't mean say R word. I mean handicap bitches.
That's why I be taking these non-select niggas on the internet and just talking shit because I'm like, it's not that hard to get any pussy at this point in 2019. I mean,
we ain't talking about that though. We ain't talking about that. We ain't talking about that, Lex.
What I will
catch up, man. We ain't talking about that, dog.
Like upstairs, so I'm not gonna get involved with how easy it is. What I will say is, it's not hard though.
Hey, no, he owns something though, Brandon. I'm kind of agreeing with him on that, bro. I don't understand why people are like this because I feel like, you know what I'm saying, with the new internet era and all that, it's somebody for everybody, bro. I feel like everybody should be.
Oh yeah, I feel like
I
don't want pussy. Y'all niggas. I'm not saying y'all specifically. What I'm saying is, these niggas they talking about non-select and all that bullshit. I think it's just a made up story because I'm like, if y'all niggas can't get pussy, just come to Philadelphia. I will show you how to get pussy.
But this is my thing though. I don't hear nobody on YouTube say I can't get pussy. Who is on YouTube saying that?
Easy.
But we all can't hit down.
Let me swap you out. Bro. I'm gonna swap you out. I'm gonna bring you back. All right. Let me swap you out. Let me see. All right, Royal, you back, bro? Yeah,
I'm back.
All right, cool. Beth. Okay. So what's your opinion? So you're the woman on the panel, so we're gonna go to you as a subject matter expert. So, what's your take on this whole who they choose thing and the fact of the matter of where the psychology where these women are taking pics of black men with unattractive white women or women of other races? Is that a cry for help? Is that projection? Because if this is a man that you claim you wouldn't want anyway, which I mean, you know, the odds would say if this man has to settle for an overweight white woman, that he's to some degree been locked out of the market for, you know, being chosen by black women. Why are you concerned with a man that you wouldn't want yourself anyway?
I think they feel like because they don't know that person, so they're just looking at that and they just kind of automatically think this man must think a white woman is better, like without knowing any. I mean, because like a random person, you don't know that guy. You don't know if you don't know if the last 20 black chicks he approached threw a drink in his face. So I think it's more of just not wanting to feel like black men are saying somebody else is better than us, like we're inferior. I think it's more of the insult of that. Now, me personally, I'm not giving them any pussy, so I don't care who they're getting it from.
Yeah, so I'm saying, why will you? And again, this is what I say, because this is what you don't hear this for black men. This is why black men aren't doing the this is who they choose, or even like, this bitch is swirling and she fucking with white dudes. Again, no one cared about Serena, no one cared about Meghan Markle, no one cared about Eve, no one cared about even Rihanna. When I think Rihanna was fucking with some foreign dude.
Hey, fantastic! They got a new one now. The girl that playing Queen and Slim, she out there talking about some white men treat her better. Go ahead, bro.
Don't nobody give a fuck. It's like niggas, black men naturally have the opinion of, well, like, hey, bitch, if I can't fuck you, it's 10 more pussies in line that I can. So you're just another bitch in the thing, and it's always a bitch that's finer than you. So
yeah, but that's you guys have an abundance mindset.
I think personally though, y'all thinking too deep. I think they're just doing it. It's just a tit for tat game. I think they're just trying to get back. Y'all boys,
but to take pictures of strangers though, man. To take pictures of strangers though, like that's just weird shit.
Hold on. Let me tell you, Brandon. Let me tell you where that comes from though. I mean, you got to think, man. Y'all killed me for like 2 months with the DJ. What's the white boy in South Carolina? Y'all killed them with that. Y'all had pictures, and black women was embarrassed with that story. So I feel like they're just playing tit for tat. Personally, okay, y'all want to have pictures, and that's how I look at it.
That's been going on before that.
Nobody sneaking up on black women and taking pictures of them with white boys. Like that's
Georgia, out there. These women that were in those
pictures of men they don't know. They don't know these dudes. They even talking about black women. So why they stalking them? That's my question.
And real quick, Georgia boy,
just to talk shit to y'all.
Yeah, hold up. Niggas didn't take them pictures. The black women were willing participants of the white boy taking the pictures. So
and they knew about it. They knew the picture was being taken. That's different, bro.
They was smiling, full of ass and tongue down.
Hey, fellas, I'm not disagreeing with y'all at all. I'm not saying you're wrong. What I'm saying in me, I think it's just as simple as them just being petty.
Okay, I got you.
But that was happening way before that. That happened. They've been saying that stuff. I've looked in
the whole thing about the black man. I mean, the black women and white men. A black woman can put a titty in the white man's mouth and nurture him in ways she can't with a black man. We little bro to a black woman. Let's keep it real.
Wait, what?
You look at me as a little bro.
What do you say?
If you grew up with brothers, you look at me as a little bro. Or you look at me as big bro or something. It's going to be a brotherly, relatively vibe. It ain't going to be that, oh, I got power over you because we're contrasting. You see what I'm saying? In the same way, just like a nigga dealing with a Latina woman, you got to submit to her situation too. You gonna compromise.
I don't play that shit. Don't no chick put me in no bro or friend zone. If I ain't grow up with you, I ain't your bro. I ain't your friend. Like if I meet you, you cool. But
no, I'm talking about you can be fucking a bitch. You can be having a bitch, but you still gonna have to deal with that. Nigga, whatever, nigga. That type of fucking vibe. Whereas you deal with out of race, you don't deal with that shit, and that's the same for black women. A nigga be like, bitch, fuck all that. White man ain't gonna do all that shit with them.
Hey,
and to keep it real, I hate to say this too, but with that Queen and Slim shit, confirmed my theory. A lot of dark-skinned women feel the need to run to white men. You don't see a lot of light-skinned casting situations. That's rare as fuck. You see more dark-skinned scenarios with them, and they feel like they can only nurture to these motherfuckers, dog.
See, let me play devil's advocate real quick. I was talking to Shawty, the nigga with the wig. She was basically saying the dudes that date out, she noticed that they are feminine. Let's use Tay Diggs, for example. Dudes like that get white women. Do y'all look at Tay Diggs as a masculine dude?
No, basically what she's saying is something that Edward alludes to a lot of times, that this hyper masculinity black men have to have in the black community. But you have to be a thug all the time. You have to wake up mad at breakfast.
But I'm saying though, Tay Diggs, you look at him like he wearing dresses and shit.
Hold on, Brandon. For every Tay Diggs, bro, I can give you 10 fucking basketball players, boxers, MMA fighters, football players. Again, that's just bullshit, bro.
Yeah, but what's her definition of masculinity? You see, her definition of masculinity is like
outside of looking at
that's my thing. I told her on the flip side, there's black women that's dealing with down low dudes too, like Young Thug, Lil Wayne, and them. So,
no.
Remember when Dee Dee came in here and said? Remember when Dee Dee came in here? She said she wants a man with a grilled teeth and a dreads. Like their definition of masculinity is so warped compared to the rest of the world's definition of masculinity. It's really
I don't consider that
because I'm kind of stuck when she asked me. She was like, "So name somebody that got a white woman." I was kind of stuck.
So hold on, Brandon L. So would you consider fucking Antonio Brown feminine?
No.
Of course not, right? Would you consider fucking at one point in time what? I think Mike Tyson got a fucking white baby mama.
See, let's use Michael Strahan. Michael Strahan kind of looking soft right now, dog. I don't know if y'all seen him lately.
Man, that's
like,
Michael Strahan, but okay, Shannon Sharp. Shannon Sharp, Shannon Sharp love white girls. Consider Shannon Sharp feminine?
No.
Of course not. That's what I'm saying, bro. You're definitely gonna have more, bro. Again, this is why I say, bro, you can't fall for the Kool-Aid, Brandon, because, bro, the American black man is considered the most masculine man on the planet, bro, hands down, without question.
Right.
Yeah,
so
black American man.
Onesie twosies, and you give me the weakest possible, like Tay Diggs. Okay, bitch. For every Tay Diggs, I can give you a motherfucking like I said, or Antonio Brown, or let me see. Does John Jones is John Jones fucking shit mixed? I think John Jones might have a mixed kid. But either way, man, it's plenty of fucking examples that counters that. The Rock, even though he mixed, but it's still the niggas part black. The Rock's old lady is white. You gonna call the Rock fucking feminine?
What's that dude that had the things in white girls? Everybody hates Chris.
Yeah, Terry Crews. Even though I don't know, Terry Crews is that's not a good example.
Yeah, man, that nigga let them white boy touching on them and shit. But his wife, I think his wife biracial though. I think she biracial.
She white.
Hey, no, you know who else though we can use though? Would they consider the power nigga? Would they consider him feminine?
Oh hell no, they wouldn't.
Yeah, on that nigga.
Hey, Ghost, him and Terry Crews got the ugliest white bitches, dog. They bitches hella ugly.
They do.
Georgia boy, I'm gonna swap you out real quick, bro. I got 2 more people in the back.
But really, when it comes down to it, we are the only group of men who allow our women to define masculinity for us, and that's why it can be so loose as it is. Talking about Ted Cruz is effeminate. I don't know much about him. I mean, not Ted Cruz, whatever his name is, that dude that y'all were just talking about. I don't know much about him, but
black. Hold on, wait. Britney Spears talking about, bro. Proto Man. Terry Crews' wife is not black, nigga. If you think Terry Crews' wife is black, you think Sean King motherfucking black, bro. You blind as fuck.
Yeah. But you can't let the bat Cynthia G describe masculinity. She don't know what masculinity is.
Yes, she do. She looking in the mirror every day. She's What's up?
What up?
What's up?
Hey, what's up, fella? Hey, check me out, man. Listen, I listened in to the show last night. Let me tell you guys, just how my personal opinion. All right, this is what's happening and what has happened over the past 25 to 30 years. We've had a very obscure vision of what black male masculinity is. We've also had a very obscure vision of what black female femininity is. Okay, you got brothers that are calling obese women thick and fine, and then you have sisters that are calling compromised men the structure of what masculinity is supposed to be, right? So we're compromised. We're compromising what masculinity and femininity in the black community is, and it has been that way for quite some time, right? And that has a lot to do with what we see on TV, the music that we listen to, and things that we've been, I guess you want to say, exposed to, right? This is why we have women that are purely obese, black women that are purely obese, and you can see that they're obese, and you got brothers saying that they're thick. Oh, she thick as shit. She fine as fuck. Yeah, she's over fucking weight, guy. Let's just be honest with it. This is why you will have women who look at compromised black men, right? Criminal element, dope dealers, and then say, well, see, he's a real man. He's a real man. But at the end of the day, what is being a real man? Who's describing what real manhood is? Is it black women or is it black men? Who's describing what thick and fine is? What's the difference, right?
But Q, if we was all raised by single mothers, that's where we get it from. That's why we listen to women.
No, it's not. That plays a factor too. But what we get it from is we get it from TV. This is why you got a fat ass chick that's doing stupid ass shit. Black people are like children, man. We haven't come out of the adolescent stage.
Yeah, that's
we
true.
have not come out of that adolescent stage,
bro.
Right? This is why you got a 30-some-year-old motherfucking Lizzo that's jumping her naked ass around, fat ass around, and they think this is the problem in our community, bro.
Big ass clown.
A fucking clown. We're at fault a lot of it. Certain people have made points to whereas they say, well, black men We do. We're at fault of a lot of this shit because we kind of let it go on, and then too, we had no other choice but to accept it. Here's why I say that real quick. I won't be long. Here's why I say that. We've accepted these things based on what was given to us, right? We let our standards lapse, right? And then too, a lot of it was forced on us because if you say, "Hey, I'm not really into dating a chick with weave and pounds of makeup on," and what you worried about? What are you worried about women's hair for? You sound like a bitch. Well, that's shaming tactics because they don't want you to talk about that. You say something about a woman being obese, everybody ain't for you. You talk, and then they go with the shaming tactics.
Right.
Then they go into the shaming tactics of saying, you a broke, dusty ass nigga, and you can't get the bitch that you want. No, it's not that. I'm looking at what's out here in the field, what's available unto me, and because I set my standards and I say, you know what?
Hey,
I'm only going to deal with women who have natural hair. And if you do wear weave, right, because we know that's what's happening, I'm only going to deal with women who wear the weave that looks natural unto them. I'm not going to deal with a bitch.
I think Terry Crews' wife look like Peyton Manning, by the way.
Y'all hear me?
Yeah, go ahead, Ty. Go ahead. Hey, General, let Ty trying to say something, bro. Can you hear Ty?
Yeah, hey, General, I just want to ask you, bro, like how do you
hey, drop off and come back in. I'll let you right back up, General.
All right, brother.
Go ahead,
man. Nah, I wanted to know what his solution was, bro.
Hold on. He come right back. Give him a second. Hey, man, just I appreciate everybody. I'm rotating everybody in, man. I got a full house back here, man. I'm gonna get everybody back. Let me bring Britney Spears back up.
No.
Why not? I got that. Y'all got that.
You got me. You got beat with me, but don't worry about it. It's cool.
All the smoke.
I don't care what you said. I don't know. The solution is different. I think like a lot of people saying that I date white girls. I've dated my entire life. That doesn't really matter to me. I'll date black girls. Doesn't matter. I like girls who are just preppy. So if they're not preppy, I like debutante black girls from the South, from Dallas, and all that. But I like preppy girls, so I don't really care the race as long as they're preppy. So I think a lot of dudes just like girls. The guys that date white girls that I saw in sports that I know of, they date girls that want a really feminine girl, and unfortunately, they think white girls are that, which is not the case. But they want preppy girls. At least that's what I saw. That's why I date white girls. I like preppy girls. Don't care the race. They can be Mexican, whatever. Being preppy. That's it.
Hey, General.
Yeah, what's going on?
I just wanted to know what your solution was to the TV.
What the solution is to the TV?
Well, that's where you say a lot of these problems come from. I just want to know what your solution was.
You have to disconnect, man. You have to decide what that is for yourself. Because if you think about it, right, over the past 15 years or so, what have we been inundated with? Love and Hip Hop Atlanta, Housewives of ATL, goddamn Love and Hip Hop Hollywood, goddamn growing up fucking hip hop. We've been inundated with all of these different shows, and what are we seeing on these shows as black men?
Well, see, here's my problem with that, bro. That might be like 1% of the television. Like it's so much shit you can watch, bro.
But again, I understand that. We have more cable channels today than ever before, but what do black people migrate to mostly, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so is that the TV's fault? Is that the TV's fault?
It's not the TV fault, brother. It's the mindset in which we have, right? It's the mindset in which our people have. We have a low wave mindset to a certain degree. We gravitate towards the bullshit.
Well, most of the bullshit is what's made for us. Most of our our television programming is created to entertain women. And that's what we need to change. We need more TV programming that's directed solely at black men. We don't have much of that. So you get these fucked up views of the world and men and women's and their interactions based off the television that is geared towards our women.
Well, that's what made it easy for me to disconnect. Because
I don't
exactly.
You know what I'm saying? That's what makes it easy to disconnect, because The only time, the majority of the time when I'm watching TV,
I don't get this whole
sports.
TV shit, man. We literally, it's like we literally blame 1% of television programming, bro. It's so much shit you can watch.
But it makes it easier for you to disconnect, but not the women.
Daughters for 20 years, and yes,
right.
television
So again,
is a big problem.
Again,
General, nice to meet you.
This
You
is
met me
why
before.
we're falling to this type of rhetoric that we see on TV. The only time that I'm watching TV right now, you know what I'm watching? I'm watching fucking Texas high school football. They got over 60,000+ motherfucking people in the stands here, and the majority of the players that they're showing on TV that they're talking about going on to different colleges and earning scholarships. They're young brothers, young black men, right? They're talking about excellence, and all I'm seeing is young black men.
General, let me ask you a
who's
question.
going on to different educational institutions, earning football scholarships, and being able to attain. They did an interview just a minute ago of a young man who talked about being from his certain part of Dallas and all of this stuff. I mean, we gotta stop. We have to really just disconnect and turn it off. That's it. Most black men, when we watch TV, what are we watching? We're watching NFL, the NBA, college football, college basketball. Outside of that, ESPN. Outside of that, most black men are not sitting down and really partaking and watching different TV shows.
He may not hear you.
No. Now, can I ask you a question, General?
I may not.
No, General.
The brother had it right when he said, I don't know who said that. The brother had it right when he said that most of the TV shows are created for black women. That's true.
All right, now, General.
And it has been that way since Days of Our Lives and General Hospital and all of that shit, the soap operas. So now you just have the soap operas moving in a different direction. They're more urban. They're more black.
Hey, can you hear Archer? He dying to talk to you, bro.
No, I can't.
No, it's not Archer. It's Rex.
Oh, Rex. Can you hear Rex? He dying to talk to you, bro.
I can't hear none of these. I can't hear nobody, man.
So
can you hear me?
What I'm saying?
Yeah, I can hear you.
What I'm saying is, I met the General before, right? He said like a good brother to me, right? The thing is, I told him my situation.
Fantastic.
I got girls, right? It's
right.
children. And what I'm saying is, I agree with everything he's saying.
Yeah, hey, can you hear me?
What I'm saying is,
yeah, I got you now, brother.
Yeah,
now,
I wouldn't know,
but
it's Lee talking. Hey, somebody just relayed a message to him, bro, because he keep going out and coming in. I think it's just the new thing or whatever. But y'all just relayed a message. I'm trying to get as many people up here as I can, bro. So I'm swapping y'all out. You know what I'm saying?
You can't hear me, fantastic.
He can't. I can hear you, but he can't hear you. He can't hear you. I can hear you fine.
All right, what did he say? What do you want to know?
Oh, well, what I'm asking you is that when you talk about men, I agree with most of like that shit do come off media. But I say as a father to have daughters, it's like I told Fantastic before, it's like an everyday retraining again, right? And people, they don't do this shit in real life. They talk that shit on the YouTube, don't know how it is. It's almost retraining every day. How did you like overcome, like, let's say, if I retrain every day, how did you make up, like, let's say, if I retrain every day, you might have did 3 days in 1 day. How would you able to do that as a father? Because you're older than me. So I want to ask you a question like that, because you said you had a daughter before. I talked to you before, brother. So, hey, Fantastic, you can hear me?
Yeah, I'm here, bro. I can hear you fine.
And my question is, it's kind of like, I'm not explaining it right, but what I'm saying is, remember I told you when I sent my younger daughter to charter school, how is he able to maybe go forward with his daughters, right? And I retrain my daughters every day. Like, I work with them at home, but maybe he knows something that can help me, actually. So that's all I'm trying to find out.
How old is your daughters?
Well, the daughters I'm talking about are 11 and 6 years old.
Okay. So I'm a single father, right? I got custody of my son. So everything that he interacts with is either educational or it benefits him in some sort of way. I only let him get into like
fun entertainment stuff, like right now on the holidays and on the weekends.
Okay. Now let me ask you another thing. Now I'm married, right? And my wife is a good wife, but she also with the fucking buckery. She like,
oh man.
Now hold up, not blaming her. And you can hear me right now talking. I don't even blaming her for shit. She been good to me, but the whole truth is, she will sit up there, right, and I'll tell my daughter something. Because I talked to BZS, right, one time, and he told me, you in the Ghana. And I'm like, I don't know what Ghanography is.
Oh, you talking about you'll tell her something and she'll go behind you and her mama's let her do it?
I remember that video.
Her mom ain't going to let her do shit. What she going to do is she will actually sit up there and go against me and say, well, not nothing like in terms of her having sex with nobody, but something that y'all might consider small, but it's big to me. Like when I say sometimes I want my daughter, my older daughter is 19, I don't want her with makeup, right? She'll say, well, she that's what she want to do for a living. So I should go show people. And I'm like, she gonna wear that shit every day to show people.
Wait. She 19, she want to wear makeup?
Oh no, my daughter wear makeup.
It's nothing wrong with that.
No, if I got a problem with it, something wrong with it. I pay for her to live. I don't want to hear it's something wrong with that shit, sir. See?
You think it's something wrong with your daughter being feminine?
No. Her wearing makeup at 19 every day is a problem with that.
Bro, she's 19 though, bro. She want to be cute. She want to look good. Like, what's wrong with her? Now, 19. I'm with you, Ty City.
Hold up. Do you understand? You're not out here. You're not gonna be no fucking jiggle out here or twerk out here. That's the first problem.
Hey, listen. I'm gonna tell you one thing about me. I don't tell people how to raise. I don't tell people how to raise their kids, bro. But I'm just telling you, bro.
But I'm gonna ask you though, sir.
19.
Guess what I raised her from? When she came out her mama womb, I was there. They had me cut the bill cord. No, I don't want to cut the bill cord because I know I got 18 years of this shit. I've been here every fucking day, no days off as a father. You don't tell me what I think or what I do with my daughters. See what I'm saying? Never took one day off. Never took one day off in 20 years, sir. No,
I don't.
I ain't never
I don't tell niggas how to raise their children, bro. But we dealing with to me,
grown men.
Yeah. But to me, I feel like this, bro. Like when you gonna start letting her wear makeup and stuff?
No, I'm asking, when do a 19-year-old girl wear makeup every day?
Yeah, every day.
I
mean, at the end of the day, it's his. At the end of the day, it's his house. If he don't want it in his house, she can go get her own place. If I want my daughter wearing Uggs in my house, I mean, even some of the smallest Uggs or wearing a necklace, like it's my house. I'm the man of this house. I'm the king of this house.
I'm not against that, bro. But I mean, at some point, bro.
Every day. I do it for 365 days for 20 years, sir. Never.
I mean, no matter how ridiculous.
Can I answer your question? Can I answer your question though? I mean,
can I answer your question too? Here, right now. This real life for me.
Can I answer your question though? You said when do a 19-year-old wear makeup every day? Go to your nearest university, bro. That's kind of normal.
Girls that said makeup is bad. These niggas simple.
Just because it's normal does not mean he has to accept it. He can make his own rules in his own house.
Yeah, but you're right. No, you're right. Hey, you're right. No, you're right. Do what you do, my man. Hey, that's your house. But I'm just telling you, he's trying to make it sound like it's not normal, but it's normal. A 19-year-old girl wears makeup.
The point he was trying to make was
a picture of her. She's 19. Why are you wearing that shit on your face?
The point he was trying to make was he was saying that he would tell his daughter something and the daughter would go behind his back. The topic got derailed when we heard it was the makeup. But
that's what I was trying to say. But that's what I was saying because Fantastic is the cop, and that's what I've been trying to tell you. I do this for real life. I don't want to talk about everybody else. I always concentrate on myself, and you know why? Because when y'all talking about women, I got 5 sisters. One was a crackhead for years. Actually, she died last year, and I sold her crack before. But I was really about this shit.
All right, that's enough, man. This nigga go fuck around and die.
Nah, bro. Hey,
no.
Hey, where he go? where'd he go?
I'm not gonna let this nigga go to jail. This dude always
Nah, bro, chill, bro. Hey,
man. Hey, Tassie, that man, he busted and disgusted, man. He twisted, bro. He's drunk.
I'm not gonna do it, bro. This dude.
Like, where are we going now? Like, what's this about?
Nah, bro. Hey, where buddy go?
Hey, I took his spot. Goddamn it.
Oh man, come on, man. Hey, this nigga worried about makeup, man. That's the least of his problems, bro. Hey,
this nigga that aired a nigga out with the motherfucking 357 and shit. He said he wasn't even sure if the statute of limitation was up. Was like said, nigga, ain't no statute of limitations on murder, nigga. So again, now he talking about selling crack to his own sister. I can't do it, man. I can't let a nigga go to jail on my shit, bro.
He dry snitching on himself.
Nah, man. I just
Fantastic the feds, man. Fantastic getting niggas fucking indicted, man. Like, yeah, nah, bro. I can't do it.
I feel bad for y'all niggas with daughters, man, because I was on a panel earlier today and niggas was telling me that 25 is still considered a child, bro. And
are you serious, bro? These niggas.
Nah, I'm dead ass serious, bro. We got into that whole,
21 to 25, nigga. I thought it was 21 before.
Nah, bro. And I asked her, I said, when is a woman mature enough to be with who she want to be with? And they was saying whenever she was old enough, whenever she could pay all her bills and take care of herself. And I asked her, I said, even if it's at the age of 30, and it was like, even if it's at the age of 30. So I don't know, bro. I just I got the fuck out of that conversation because it's weird out here, bro.
These motherfuckers keep trying to run it. Maturity, man. Go ahead.
I don't see to me, bro. 19 years old. I think you know what I'm saying. Wearing makeup. I don't. You know what I'm saying. I don't see nothing wrong with that shit. That's just me though, bro.
No, I agree. As long as she's under his roof, as long as she's living under his roof and he's provided for her a place to stay, she pretty much on his rules, man. So if she don't like it, she can get the fuck on. I mean, she has the right to move out.
But her mom's letting her wear it though. Her mama is letting her wear it. So it's like that's tough.
That's typical. Oh, that's typical father stuff. That
that's what I was. But this the thing though,
beat
right?
These guys off with the stick.
But see, this the thing though, bro, because when they get that age, bro, and they're old enough to leave and you can't do nothing about it, you actually kind of cause friction in your relationship with your own daughter, bro. You know what I'm saying? That split is not going to be healthy.
That's and I can understand what you're saying. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah,
I want to make sure everybody can hear me. I can understand what you're saying, but as a father of a 20-year-old who's a college student, right? When she started with the weave shit, right? And I expressed my displeasure with it. Guess what she's done now? She's gone natural. See, that's a father's role, is to have that impressionable, the ability to have, the impressionable role in your daughter's life. When you show, I didn't tell her, that weave shit, wearing that weave shit, fucking your hair up, da 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 da. I didn't do that. I simply said, come on now, you're too beautiful. Your hair is too beautiful for that. You know what I'm saying? And we had a conversation and she said, you know what, Dad? She said, you're absolutely right. It's about being able to make an impression on your child. That's what mothers and fathers do. We guide, we lead, we teach, train, mentor our children.
But the thing is, from his standpoint, he was coming in late.
I don't care about his standpoint. I'm talking about in general. If he has a general rule under his household and he's telling her, hey, look, that makeup is a little excessive, right? For me, sweetie, I don't think you need all of that. You're jacking your skin up, and all this stuff. You got to go about things the right way. Parenting is not something where there's a one-size-fits-all book that's written.
Right.
You understand?
That's why I don't tell people how to raise their kids, bro.
It's not about telling someone how to raise their kids. It's about sharing information, right? The exchange of information, right? Do you know why?
Well, but that's what I'm saying though. When you run into people who tell you, like, this is my house, blah blah, I do what the fuck I want. Ain't nobody gonna tell me. I've been raising 20 years, blah blah blah, bro. You just gotta step off of that, bro, because you know what I'm saying. Like, some niggas ain't ready to get parenting information, bro. Or right, just, you know what I'm saying? They're not ready to chop it up on that shit.
I understand that. it's the way that you go about transferring the transfer of information, right? If I come across as if I'm trying to tell you what's right for you and your children, of course you're gonna have a negative reaction to that. If I relay something to you and say, well, I got a daughter around the same age as your daughter, or I have a niece, or whatever the case may be, and this is how I kind of dealt with that situation, it comes across a little bit differently than it does to say, well, I just don't allow it. I don't see how you can do it. See, now you sound condescending. You understand what I'm saying?
Right.
Or you let your son, I don't smoke weed, and I ain't gonna let my motherfucking son, he's 23 years old, he still live with me, he going to school and shit, but he can't smoke weed in my house. How the fuck you gonna let your son smoke weed in your house? You see, it's condescending. That's black people do not have the ability to communicate with one another. We don't, man.
Right.
Everything is everything that's said.
Fantastic. We still got to do that. Go ahead, bro.
Everything that's said, black people generally go on the defense to it. Everything that's said. I'm sitting here, I'm military. Fantastic is military. And we have a military conversation. I'm saying, well, brother, hey, I understand what you're up against being an African-American man in the military. You're a big guy, right? As am I. Hell, I'm 6'2" and a half, motherfucker, 228 pounds. I've been around doing this shit for a long time. And I know that motherfuckers feel intimidated, especially these white boys. They feel intimidated by it. So if he's having an issue, I should be able to talk to him and relay information that may help him through his career. You understand what I'm saying? Without him getting a great deal of pushback. But if I sound condescending to him, he ain't going to listen to me. Oh, nigga, you just trying to push your weight around. He's going to be like, man, fuck that nigga. And see, this is the problem that we're having, the art of communication. This is the problem that we're having between black men and black women. It's the art of communication. That's what it is.
Right. I just feel for guys when your daughter get that old, bro, and you just, you know what I'm saying? That split gonna have to come, bro. And if you do it wrong, bro, it could, you know what I'm saying, that relationship gonna be damaged.
Well,
They could
again,
come
of
back
course,
though.
it can. Mine, listen, mine came back. I told my daughter, I said, hey, look, you know what? You're too pretty of a girl. You got to understand how to maneuver when you're dealing with that type of scenario, right? When you're dealing with that type of situation, you just got to understand how to maneuver, how to talk to your child. You got to be able to relate to your children. It's just like black men trying to relate to black women. Here's what's going to happen. I just got to say it. Here's what's going to happen. We're going into 2020. For black women, in my opinion, in my humble opinion, that are over the age of 35, with some of them with the attitudes that they have now, right? The non-compromising attitudes, the I don't want to cooperate, I don't have to cooperate attitudes. I've seen it. I'm old enough to tell you from experience. I know a lot of women that are my age had an opportunity to have good men in their lives, and they decided to go the opposite direction. So now they're 52, about to hit their mid-50s, talking about still, for the last 25 years, these motherfuckers still talking about where all the good men at?
Yeah.
Well, you ran them off.
Hey, what's up?
Attitude.
Hey,
What's
can
up
y'all
with
hear
it?
me?
Yeah, we're gonna get yo at 2 minutes. Go ahead.
No, I don't need 2 minutes. I got a
fucking
question
with
for
you,
the
bro.
dude that said. No, I understand, but they said some. I got a question. What percentage when you say some? And this ain't no gotcha question or anything like that. I'm just curious. What percentage of something do you mean when you say some? Is it like 33%, 25%,
You can't put up. See,
10%?
this is the dumbass shit that we get. And brother, I don't mean any disrespect, but every time we say that, when we say some, I'm talking about some of the women that I know. Now, I can't give you a percentage of the whole. This is the dumbass shit that we keep running into because motherfuckers come up here and ask dumbass questions like, well, when you say some, what's the percentage on some?
Well,
Do I know? Wait, hold on, and listen, hold on, so we can get an understanding, okay?
Okay, get it out.
So when you say some, I'm gonna get it out. When you say some, I'm only talking about the women that I know of and that I've come in contact with, and some of the things that I've witnessed throughout the course of my life. I don't know every single black woman across the United States of America. holistically, right? Collectively. So I can't say that, well, it's 30% of black women. I can't say that. I can't say that it's 60% of black women. I can't say that because I don't know 100% of black women across the spectrum of America.
The reason why I said that was because the problem with black people and language is too big of a percentage of our language could mean anything. It's based on subjective thinking and not logical thinking. So we use words to express emotions, and 6 different people can have literally 6 completely different responses to a certain word. So, and this is why all black women always use the term some but not all, because to them, what they're trying to do is invalidate the argument completely. Now, what they don't understand is it really doesn't, like what you just said, anybody with common sense would say, okay, if that applies to me, that applies to me. If it doesn't, let it fly. But the problem with that is you will say that and that will go into the ether out to nowhere. And here's the thing, that's good wisdom. But women, the same uncompromising women you're talking about are the same uncompromising women that's not going to listen to it, which why they wound up in the fucking situation they're in. And this is why shit repeats over and over. No, what I'm saying is...
Exactly. I get you, brother. I get you. So what has to happen is, if you find yourself as a woman and you're questioning yourself, well, if you throw that question out there as a woman, what you need to do is look in the mirror and you need to look to your left and right, front and rear, and say, how many women do I know personally that fit exactly what he said? That's when we say some, I shouldn't have to come on here and say to a group of educated, seemingly intelligent individuals. I should not have to quantify when I say some. It should be, you should be able to automatically understand, well, damn, okay, he's one man. He doesn't know all women across the United States of America and around the world. So him saying some would be adequate and correct because he's only talking about the sum of the women that he knows. Yeah. So when I hear black women say some but not all, guess what I do? I automatically say, well, I fit the but not all category.
Most of you do.
I don't have to sit there and have them to quantify, well, what's the percentage?
Well, you're not here. Cause, well, if I say, because here's my thing. The truth is, the problem is people want to interpret information the way they want to interpret it. And this is why they create the outcomes that they create. Like the truth is, if I say some black, I'm going to tell you, when I say some, I'm usually talking about 33% or less. If I say black women, it usually means at least half fit a certain criteria that I'm talking about. This is why I say black women have a single motherhood problem. Yes, but this is, telling, it doesn't matter. I'm just telling you what I mean when I say it. So if somebody asks me.
I got you. So I got you, brother. But see, when you say half, you talking about half. Do you know 50% of the black women in America?
I don't know all black people, but I know black people. But I know black people have a minute.
So this is what I want to get to. You saying that when you say some, you're talking about, especially as it pertains to black women, you're saying that it's 50%, right? That would mean that 100% of black women across the spectrum of America, and therefore leads you to believe.
I mean, that doesn't make logical sense because you couldn't say anything to anything.
Okay, that's a bullshit argument, man.
It's a bullshit argument.
That's a black person's argument.
You don't have to know everybody in the world about a culture or a people. Here's what you should say. Here's what I say. Okay, when someone says, "Do you say some?" and if someone goes, "Oh, you say all people do this," I'll always say back to them, "You know what? It's not all, but it's enough where it's annoying." And then they go, "Oh, yeah, that means a lot of people are doing this." That's what the phrase I use to quantify and stop all that semantics argument.
Exactly.
All right, so
brother. Just say some. I'm talking about the sum of the total that I know.
Exactly. All you gotta say is enough where it's annoying, and then people can go.
Yeah, that's it. The culture, what's going on? That's all.
Because what happens is,
that's all you gotta say.
What happens? It's like black people have the inability to comprehend, and they're selective when they want to be able to comprehend what you're saying.
That's the point. That's why you have to be clear. Because if you let black women talk about motherfuckers getting kidnapped and girls, they don't say some. They act like it's most.
Hey, real quick. Hey, we got MOT in the building, man. Let MOT get his piece in, man. We'll come back to y'all too. Go ahead, MOT.
Go ahead.
See, what we're running into is we're running into not being able to notice a widespread problem in the culture by saying some, so that way we don't hurt people's feelings.
Right.
You have to understand we have an 80% out of wedlock birth rate. That ain't no some argument. That isn't. I wouldn't go to like pre-civil rights Mississippi and say some of the white people ain't for all black people. Chances are most, or if not all, the motherfuckers were doing that shit. I mean, we have to be able to investigate the problem all the way to the end by being honest with the situation. The only thing we got to do is be honest with the situation once and take the actions to save ourselves after that. But if we can't be honest with how high this number is, then we're never going to be able to get there.
MOT, brother, can I interject something right here for you? Okay. Yeah. When you give out that 80% out of wedlock birth rate, right? Is that taken into? See, it's too many variables here. Is that taken into the account of women that were in an engagement, women that were perhaps married and their spouse died, and that's why they fall into that category? There are too many variables.
Well, MOT.
Are you taking into account? Are you taking into account the number of women that were married but had a child and then the marriage was annulled, therefore would put them in that category as by default? Because when you're doing annulment, it's like the marriage never existed. So are you taking all of these factors into account when you throw out that 80% out of wedlock birth rate?
Yes.
Well, you know what? This is what I'm going to say to you about that. I agree with MOT. You know, you have to look at the culture, but the question that's being asked, you have to look at it like this. There's too much freedom to even worry about it, because even if you had a uniform idea, who the hell is going to follow it? You get what I'm saying? So going back and forth about what is what, it doesn't make a difference, because the culture is set up where everybody's independent, so-called, and do what the hell they want to do anyway.
Let me tell you
what you do realize. Hold on, I'll say this real quick, MOT, and then I'll let you go. This is 5 seconds. You do realize only black men have to do this semantical bullshit. Go ahead.
That's right, because we're not uniformed.
This is the problem with the culture. And it's one problem, and it's the same problem everywhere. The criticism that should be going is to the people who push this bullshit notion that somehow women can pick whatever the fuck they want to, and somehow we're going to get a specific result based off of the freedom of what they pick.
There you go.
So,
too much freedom.
So the criticism don't go towards the women. The criticism go towards the men who try to point out what's wrong with the situation.
It goes back to what BGS was saying. The matriarch wants.
The
matriarch doesn't want to give back the crumbs that the white patriarch has given to them. That's basically what you're saying. There's too much freedom.
And guess what? I understand the power struggle there, and I understand that women understand the gain and the loss of power far more than men do, on average. Yep. Well, hell, fuck that. Way above average.
Yep.
But at the end of the day,
I agree.
But at the end of the day, we can't say that we give a shit about the community, period, if we don't want to constrict, control, or constrain who they have kids with. And if we don't ever want to get that shit under control, we don't have a right to complain about the outcome. Because as soon as you start talking about outcomes, they divert the conversation towards access to sex, as if an amount of sex you would have would make you stop giving a shit about the outcome. And see, none of the criticism goes towards the pieces of shit who make that fucking argument. All the criticism goes towards the people who's trying to point out that argument. And as long as you got that level of cowardice among black men, this whole shit is a fucking wash. Period.
That's right. That's right.
Let me ask man of tomorrow a question though. why is it that we have to constrict and constrain? When was there ever a constriction or a constraint on women's sexuality in history of time?
Okay,
because if
let's look at
wait. I want to be good.
Okay,
go ahead.
In this culture,
there you go.
We can look around at other cultures that are not affected by none of the shit that's happening in Black America. Why? Those men decided to stick together. There is no cultural equivalent of game in other fucking cultures. Why? Any man who would decide to side with women for any reason would have been castigated. What the fuck is with the background noise?
Yo, I just want to make sure I heard the question correctly. The question was the question really, when has sexuality or sexual access
when has sexuality ever been constrained or constricted in the fucking history of mankind?
Bro,
that is the story literally of humanity.
History.
Yeah.
When has it? No. The real question is, when has it not been?
Yeah.
Shit, up until 1973 in America, you couldn't abort a fucking kid.
There you go.
Let me explain what I'm talking about. This whole mankind has been based on cuckoldry since the beginning, and you can see it in all of the fablo of all of the Romans and all the 1600s and the medieval and dark times. Okay, and all of that
is Western culture. Speaking of, but go ahead.
This society here, bro. That's what I'm trying to explain.
Mr. Edward is right. You're talking about Western culture because in our culture, it was a science. You had children to produce gods.
I got something funny for you. You know, when they try to say that like Africa had matriarchies, and you know a lot of Black feminists try to pull that bullshit. What they never tell you is matriarchies are actually more sexual restrictive. First of all, what a matriarchy really means, not a gynocracy, but a matriarchy is men still run shit. It's just women have more control over the home, and then your lineage is based on your the matrilineal line, which is who your mother is, like what Jews do, who your mother is versus who necessarily your father is. But men still run shit. Like today, the Black church before women took over is actually kind of a good example of what a matriarchy was. All the bishops, the pastor were men, but women still were able to kind of have their say within an aggregated group, but men still ran the shit when it came to day to day. My point is the women held more like arranged marriages and shit like that. A lot of that shit was much more prevalent in matriarchies because women held control over the womb because they understood how women could be. So the reality is when they talk that shit, they don't tell the whole fucking story with that. Like, so when it comes to sexual restriction, that's always been the case. But I understand what you're saying in a modern context, because here's the thing in a modern context to address your situation, and then I'll back up. In a modern context, the way you deal with it is you let the law of nature, the law of consequences take over. See, the problem with America is America has pretty much removed any real penalties for women making bad decisions. You have things like welfare. You have a lot of go-to shit that women have in order to save themselves from fucked up situations. Not to mention a lot of child support laws. My thing is this, just to make it simple. If women are going to have the right to abort, then men should have the right to abandon. If we can't have that, said that, Dave Chappelle, if they can't have that right, then we need to go ahead and dial it back and reverse Roe v. Wade, because that alone will restrict a lot of what they could do, and then they'd have to be careful who they choose to have a kid with, because they have to actually own the kid. They can't just abort it and then say, I want to have my career. Anyway.
But what I'm saying is that simply this. If you're not for showing sexual restriction, you're actually advocating for them to be able to do whatever they want and have the whole society deal with the outcome of it. We are here. Well, I'm going to be doing a podcast Friday, but we are here in Black America for one reason and one reason only: the outcome of the man that the woman decide to freely fucking choose to sleep with. That's what we're here. No consequences, none whatsoever. And what we have is punk ass piece of shit men who thinks it's okay to support her decision to fuck whoever she wants to and leave this shit up for the whole society to actually put up with the shit.
Yeah,
The shit
I
doesn't
agree with
happen.
you.
exactly.
I
The
agree
shit
with you, man.
doesn't happen
Tomorrow,
in any other
Yeah,
culture.
because
Like
MOT,
this.
I'm cool. Because
but
I'm
listen,
cool with her right to do what she wants to do. But at the
Hold
same
on.
time, the shit about motherfuckers click. See, this is the problem. The problem is the after effects. I don't do bailouts. That's my
Yeah,
problem. When people,
that's what they want.
the way most groups, if you're gonna have that type of freedom, they use something called excommunication, which means they say you are more of a net negative than a net positive to the group by the sum of decisions that you've made. So therefore, I reserve the right to basically remove you from the group. That
but
and
you
this
know
is
why?
where go ahead.
You know why they excommunicate that? Because they have more sexual discipline than black men as a majority rule. Can we say
Yeah,
that? Yes or no?
yeah.
Okay.
I mean,
Oh
but
no,
no,
Okay.
black
black
men have
men.
the least sexual discipline.
We're the only
Yeah,
culture that's
but
fired by women. They don't give. They play the money game. We
And
want to
let's be
submit
clear
to
here, we're
women.
talking about ADOS black men particularly, because African men
yeah,
ain't
yeah,
this goofy when it comes to this aspect.
yeah,
Caribbean men
True.
don't even let it fly
True.
to this extent.
yeah,
No, I
yeah,
True.
disagree
yeah.
with
But the
that one,
black
mate.
men,
I disagree with that one,
like, but
David.
ADOS black men are the least principled when it comes to access to sex because we sell this idea that somehow society is going to be better off with a free woman with no consequences. We sell this
Well,
idea of an inconsequential black woman. That's what men
Yeah,
sell
if
in
you
this
if
space.
Yeah, if you want the right to do it, look, I'm a modern guy. I have no problem with women making the decisions that they want to make, but at the same time, I get to basically make the decision whether they'll work. This is where the protective shit comes from. Think of like the April Mason situation, why she just could not fucking understand that black men were actually questioning her bullshit because it never came to her that black men would actually have an opinion on shit. So she didn't even know how
Yeah,
to
but that's
fucking
her.
address. It's like a
Yeah,
white person.
yeah,
Yeah,
but that's her level of respect for black men prior to her making those statements. That's what
and
that
she's
shit was based
supposedly
on.
one of the good ones. That's what
Yeah,
she's in the upper
But
median.
well,
so
you cannot
gentlemen,
give
the,
choice to a savage. And what we're forgetting is we're talking about choices if we're talking about people with intelligence. We're talking about a savage people. We have been degraded to savages. Mr. Edward, to your island comment, my background is British Jamaican, and I can tell you.
I don't know where you went, but I hear. Can you
yeah,
hear me? I hear what he was. I know what he was about to say. I'm not saying that other people don't have problems. I'm saying we're the worst. Like
yeah.
it's
Right.
not just because
well,
we're black. Because
well,
other groups, what he was gonna say,
but
the difference with the Jamaicans is at the end of the day, the fucking Jamaicans have an island that those women can't run the white daddy with. Now, if they're in the UK, that's different because they there. But when it comes, and
Yeah.
the Haitians and Jamaicans both have that. We don't have that shit. White daddy is 911 away when it comes to our black ass. Anyway,
right.
Yeah.
But so what you have to go back and
So
put
what's
his
wrong with my argument? So what's wrong with my argument?
you have to go back
There's
and put
nothing
history.
wrong, there's nothing wrong with your argument at all.
You
To
have to.
The Jamaican comment, what you gotta understand is America is global, so that culture has been what you would call kidnapped, as far as that is concerned. As far as ADOS, I put it to you like this: there's a lot of things you can look at and say, American blacks are messed up this, messed up that. But the bottom line is, at the end of the day, if the American blacks don't get their shit in line, the rest of the culture or different countries follow. That's how much power American blacks have. So once you
No,
control the women, it'd be like a wave. So at the end of the day, we're kind of
I don't
following
think
you.
that personally.
a
No,
lot
I
of that
mean,
wave requires laws too, man. Like that's why in the UK, you're not
Freedom.
really wrong when you say it in the UK. But I get what you're saying, and I'm not saying there's like perfect places. Everybody has their own fuckery, but the laws. There's certain like in Africa, there's just certain shit you can't do that you can do in the United States and the UK. It
Right,
doesn't matter. Like you can smack a bitch in some of these other places.
you're
Oh yeah,
absolutely
all
right.
day,
But see
all day.
here is what the what American black men and women do not, well, I say women, do not want. Speaking from a man's point of view, right? And someone who's traveled the world and seen how other cultures have to accept and deal with what's going on in their own countries, right? Black women in America do not want the 40s and 50s and the 60s black men. They don't want that. And
No, they
that's
don't.
what's getting ready to happen. And that's what's getting ready to happen with all of these movements with MGTOW now filtering over into the black sector of society, with Save Yourself, Black Man, SYSBM now filtering over into the black sector of America. Black, I'm telling you, man. And see, you got motherfuckers that want to play. That want to play. Remember, there were songs that
Yeah,
came out.
what black men don't want is for it to be like
Don't.
the UK, where it's a 50% date out rate. That's what the fuck they don't want.
Well, we
But go
already
ahead.
see that's already beginning. That's already beginning to come true, right? So now, when you look at it and you actually sit here and try to come up with a diagnosis, and we know the symptoms, but what are the diagnoses? The diagnosis is simple, man. We're not coming to the table on both sides and being honest about it.
How
The
are
honest
black
thing
men not
is,
being honest as a
They,
group?
they finally having a chance
the
to speak.
majority. Okay, so listen, man. The black men that speak in certain sectors are small
Yeah, that's true.
compared to other black men. You see that it's about a 50-50 split in the black men who support the fuckery and the black men who are standing against the fuckery. You see that. You should be
Right.
able to look through black YouTube and see it. You got
Well, give
just
me
as
an
many black men.
example. Give me an example of black men not being honest when this situation is brought up. I mean, I'll give
Because
you
people
like the
try to
church
sound
is a good example, but
because people
One word.
because people want to be because people want to be politically correct in these open forums. They don't want to simply say, "Okay, sister, you want to be like that? This is I'm gonna tell you what I see in your future. I see you in a house with your money and your job and your cars. No man in a house full of cats and kids. That's what I
well,
see
they already
happening for
see
you."
that. But you do realize that you kind of did that too when we did the something. Like this is a
No,
much
I
more
didn't.
bigger problem than
Let me
some. This
break it
is a
down.
most problem.
Let me break it down for you, Mr. Anderson. I'll break it down for you again. When most people say some, they're only talking about the sum total of which they know. We're not talking about the sum total across America. I can't sit here and say that for every black woman who's a single black mother across America that she's fucked up and who she decided to have a child with. I can't do that because it's impossible for me to know all of the black women across
But
America.
do you not understand how that pretty much locks you out before you ever get out of the jail cell? You're not even
It
out of
doesn't
the
lock
cell
it
block at
doesn't
that
it, it
point.
doesn't it doesn't lock me out of anything because I'm only talking about the women that I know personally, that
So
I
what
come in
if we're not,
contact
because
with.
whenever I have these conversations, because the women that I deal, the black women I deal with personally don't have these problems because I don't fuck with black women that do. That's number
But
one.
it's
But what I'll
not
say,
who you it's
but
again,
what
brother,
I'm
it's not
saying
who
is
you
whenever I
again,
talk
brother,
about these
it's not who you
conversations,
fuck
I'm
with.
never talking about just who I know. I'm talking about
Again,
from a
brother,
macro perspective. Always.
Again, brother, I don't
What are
care
the results?
macro, micro, it doesn't matter. Again, again, right? You can only go off of the 20, 30, or 40, 50 or
But
so black women that you know.
that's not true. Just like how when dude from UK, the UK said what he said, I acknowledged what he said. I instantly kind of understood where he was coming from, and I acknowledged what he said, and then further clarified kind of what I was talking about. That's why I brought in the laws. I've never been to the UK, but I instantly understood where he's coming from because I understand enough by talking to enough people and also doing the research on it that there's a lot of similarities, but there's also a lot of differences. I've already
But see,
listed this stuff down. So
here's the thing. Here's the thing, brother. You haven't been to the UK, but I have. I've been to London. I've been to 3 different countries in Africa. I've lived there. I've lived abroad for 10 consecutive years. I
I've
understand a
been
little bit
abroad.
about. I didn't say that, brother. That's not the argument. I've lived abroad for 10 consecutive years. 10. I'm not talking about going to visit for 90 days or going to visit for 2 weeks
I'm
or
not
going to
either,
visit.
but go ahead.
I'm talking about I've lived abroad for 10 years
Yeah,
outside of the United States of America. So I've
I'm in Miami
lived in
now.
some of these communities and I've had a very in-depth look into some of these communities as to what's going on. In Africa, women in Saudi Arabia, for example, in fucking over there in Southwest Asia, women don't. A black woman would not, with their ideology here, they wouldn't stand a chance there.
Black women wouldn't stand a chance in most places
No,
outside the Western world.
but that's not true. That's not true now.
That
That's not
a
true.
lot of black
Because
women wouldn't even be able to go to Latin America the way
I
they
lived in
acted.
Ghana.
Yeah, but remember, you're talking about what's going on in America.
Yeah,
right.
I understand your example.
Right. But when people when people live abroad, what happens is what has to happen is you have to abide by the laws of the country in which you're living in, so that you change. Just like when I was living in Southwest Asia or Europe or Africa, for example, I had to abide by the country laws over there.
Which is what I said when I acknowledged what he said.
Yeah,
my point is this is also why black women deal with certain people that they deal with and they don't hop. Part of it is because black men are probably one of the most versatile when it comes to dealing with other cultures, and our women at the opposite are probably the least versatile because most of them can't come off of that.
I'm gonna go ahead on and I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be upfront with you, right? It does no good to continue to say what's wrong with black women. It really doesn't. At the end of the day, what's going to happen is black men who are upwardly mobile, who are moving, who have forward thought process, who really want to see a change, you're going to have to take your fucking ball and go home. And that's why the SYSBM movement is such a threat. That's why MGTOW is such a threat, because these brothers that have been passed by, because they talk with proper English, they don't dress a certain way. Now those same brothers are the brothers that goddamn me have made a niche and carved out a niche in society for themselves. They're taking their balls and they're going home.
Basically,
they're not playing their games anymore.
That's the as a resource.
Let me interject real quick.
Can I finish?
Yeah, he been waiting for like 15 minutes. Y'all need to go back and forth. Go ahead, Benjamin.
All right. Peace, Mr. Fantastic. The thing is about the cultural differences with ADOS and non-ADOS. My mother's ADOS and my father's non-ADOS. The differences between the cultures is both domestic and non-domestic foreign women, they both use shame to facilitate the structure of the family how they want it. The difference is domestic females use shame to change the shit to where it serves their selfish purpose. Foreign women use shame to manipulate the situation that benefits the family, the group. Say like a domestic female will shame you to satiate her sexual needs in petty trinkets, where the foreign will shame you to make sure that you stay in line so you can be more malleable to a husband. And also one more thing I wanted to say about Rex and his issue that he's having with his daughter. Listen, heavy is the head that wears the crown. You got to make hard lines in the sand and you got to stick by them. If you don't want your daughter to wear makeup, you got to let her know this is what it is. This is what it's going to be. What's bigger than your relationship with your children is your overall vision. If those children don't fall under that overall vision or under that overall, ideology about the whole thing, then, you got to make hard decisions, man. The king got to make hard decisions. But that's all I got to say about that.
No, I agree with that, because that's initially what even brought me up there.
Hey, hold on, real quick. We got Abigail on the joint. What's up, Abigail?
Hi.
Hey, your mic is extremely low.
Oh, okay, sorry. Can I fix that and then come back?
All right, yo, hop out and come right back in. Your mic's low.
Yeah. I'll say this, as far as the makeup shit, that goes back to the TI shit. If you look at how the macro, as far as social media, because that tells you a lot about where a lot of genuine consensus are. It's kind of like how the stock market is, how they say you can't try to legislate the government based on the stock market, but it still gives you kind of an indicator whether how certain groups feels or doesn't feel about any policy. The social media kind of gives you that thing when you look at the trends, and when you look at how the majority of people responded to TI. by a lot of black men as well as most black women, to him talking about he verifies, you know, if his woman is his wife is still I mean, not wife, but his daughter is still a virgin. The one thing that jumped out to me with all of that is when you look at the relationship between T.I. and Tiny, which is not like the picture perfect marriage. When it and Tiny does her own shit. When at the end of the day, when it comes to those kids, they seem to be on the same goddamn page, which is kind of going back to that modern concept that what I'm talking about. Like you can, you know, cut both of these things both ways. Nobody's all one thing or all another thing. So, but when it comes to dude and his daughter, what I'm saying when we brought up the gynocracy thing a while ago was we're saying just the mindset of trying to undercut him over something as simple as that. That should be one of those things that really she should just go. I'm talking about the wife to just go along with him just because they're in Philly. They know what fucking time it is. This is why when women sit here and talk about, oh, well, all these dudes are always looking me up and looking me down, and I don't feel safe, and da-da-da-da. Well, I'm like, these are also the same motherfuckers that think they grown. That when they're 14, 15, they want to fucking wear the halter tops and do all this shit. And look, I'm not letting dudes off the hook for doing that. Dudes that operate like that, they say ain't nothing wrong with dealing with young girls. These motherfuckers should be locked the fuck up and castrated. But at the same time, it's just like if I'm a rich dude and I decide to wear a whole bunch of gold and platinum in the hood, and then I start bitching about getting robbed. From a legal perspective, yes, I have a complaint. But from a common sense perspective, I mean, come on, man, the law of Darwinism is in effect. So part of his leadership, which is the reason why he feels the way he feels with makeup, is because of the protective part of him being a fucking father. And that's what a lot of people were kind of not understanding when he was bringing that up, saying, well, ain't nothing wrong with makeup. I get what y'all was saying. But at the same time, when you have to look at his particular situation, where he's at, what a lot of these women always bitching about in the first place, talk about they don't feel safe or protected. But when you want to protect them, then they got a fucking problem about how you do it. Like they said in A Few Good Men, you don't get to fucking dictate how somebody guards that fucking wall. You either deal with it or you hop over and deal with whatever comes after that shit. Anyway.
You need me on that wall. But yeah. And just sitting back and passively letting this whole situation affect you, saying, well, you know, she's 19, everybody's doing it, you know. No, as a man, as a king, as a CEO of your own company, you're supposed to affect the environment around you. You don't let the environment affect those under your house. You know what I mean?
Your environment is a product of you, not you being a product of your environment.
Exactly.
And your house is your environment.
No, it's just that you got these sowers of chaos and freedom who can't even explain the social good of what they're actually pushing because they never had to. I mean, that's the problem here. That's the overall problem here. You know, you got too many people talking who actually can't explain the social good of their actions further from the thought. I mean, it's kind of like freedom is what's most important, and then men should just put up with it. I would say after it happened.
For the dude that said, I don't know who it was that said he had an ADOS and non-ADOS relatives. I wasn't looking at thing, but okay, so you tell me, like a situation like the makeup situation. Let's say we're dealing with people that's outside the United States, so it's not like the cultural thing. Am I correct by saying that the man would say like what he said, but at the same time, if there was an issue with like his wife trying to undercut him, that the man has his mother or has other women in the family that can kind of collapse on them and basically shame their ass into basically siding with him on this matter? Absolutely. Am I wrong by saying, yeah, they have that in their disposal, and that's probably the most effective tool at controlling a lot of these young girls, is they know they're going to have to answer to him as well as to the other females that's going to talk. You know, back in the day when they used to say you acting too fast. Anyway.
Well, hold on, Elvin.
Okay, so let me explain to the chat with protection.
The women.
Hold on. Let me answer this real quick before you go into the
community. They use shame to.
Hey, Benjamin.
Go ahead.
Can you hear Silent? Say something.
No,
Keith.
I can't hear Silent, and I can't hear MOT either.
Okay, hey, back out for me, bro. Come back in.
Yep.
All right, go ahead, Keith.
All right.
Me too.
What protection?
No, you good, MOT. Go ahead.
You cannot listen to what they're saying verbatim. What they mean by protection is, I want you to pay all the bills and allow me to live like a basketball wife. That's what they mean by protection. And they want you to be a Scud missile. Okay. All that T.I. was about was, by any means necessary, the black man cannot have anything to say in his household. That's it. That's it. It's just the undermining of black male control. That's it. That's what protection means.
I mean, because
let me do what I want to do, and I need you to fall on that sword for me. That's what that means.
Yeah, like what people don't understand is a la carte protection without respect equals servitude. What they want is servitude. No matter what happens, they want the infinite bailout plan. And
what they want is servitude without you knowing that you're a slave.
Yeah, that.
Exactly.
Yeah, and it's like, it's not even women who can defend this argument. It's men who push this argument a hell of a lot more.
Only men on this panel.
Well, they're still trying to get play. I mean, that's all that shit is.
No, it's deeper than just trying to get pussy, because you got dudes that are supposedly married, with the rumble and shit like that. They pussy the same shit. So it's much more deeper than just that, but that's a big part of it.
Well, there is a large percentage of people who just are full of shit.
Yeah, that too. I mean, because as you notice, none of these people go live. None of these people actually do interviews. None of these people actually face the public. None of them actually debate anybody, for the most part, because they know that they're selling a narrative from the shadow. And they know damn well that they can't face the public because they can't face up to the consequences of the shit that they're actually pushing. So they want to quietly poison the water rather than openly poison it in the damn public. And
well, a lot of them are women and themselves.
And that's why when you have these conversations, they're arguments, because at the end of the day, they need to overtalk you because they can't defend their actual points. That's why it really gets into a screaming match, because they can't stand on their square. That's really all that.
I call that flipping the table. That's called flipping the table. Niggerize, yeah. Like as one of my mentors said, he said, you niggerize the conversation.
Yeah. That's why I actually say pissing out, coming in here and shitting all over the floor.
And that's it. It's funny every once in a while, but when it's like every time it's kind of like how when you look at the media and you could tell like if a white person did something because they never want to release no information or shit like that. And it's so often that you can predict who did something based on what they say.
Yeah. When you don't see the picture come up, you already know what it is. Because, if it's a nigga, they got him in an NWA cap, throwing the deuces.
But yeah, like I was saying earlier about the shame aspect, the thing about the domestic market is that the shame that the women are using is aimed in the wrong direction and is used for the wrong thing. So these men on here talking about, well, you guys just need to be quiet and just go take your ball and ride off into the sunset. That's not going to work, because
that just means shut up.
Right. If our women aren't doing their job to effectively shame their fellow sister back into line, then the onus falls on us to put these bitches back in pocket, basically.
Well, yeah, no, I agree, and I agree with that, but you have to do both.
I mean, but you the problem here is that you're using possessive pronouns when we don't have power to actually do that.
Correct.
Yeah, I agree.
I'm just speaking in general, just to make it plain.
I mean, we get that. It's just our environment doesn't allow men in general, and specifically black men, to put foot in asses.
That's what
because you're gonna get the
And what's ironic is when you hear, what do you think people are talking about when they talk about I need edge, I need this, I need that? What the fuck you think they talking about when they say that? This is why when people always talk about, they'll try to say it like every around the way, talking about, oh well, what you got to do is you got to put the hammer down. I'm like, you talk about beat somebody's ass? No, I didn't say that. So what the fuck are you talking about?
You don't necessarily have to put hands on a chick to make her to get your point across, you can use positive reinforcement and negative reinforcement. Positive.
I mean, that sounds good to just say. I mean,
Yeah, but hey, real quick, no, hold on, Benjamin, real quick.
Reinforcement with black women, shit. How many years we been doing that?
Yeah, but hold on, Benjamin, real quick, and again, this is I think a myth or something that you don't understand, or a lot of people, I won't say take for granted, but don't understand the power or the threat of that fear is. Again, the black man is under a situation where already he's in a matriarchy. Then not only is he in a matriarchy, he lives in a society as to where he cannot, corporally punish his woman if she doesn't comply.
Exactly. When she could just call the police and have them removed.
Yeah, every other race of man, every other nationality of man, for the most part, whether you go to Asia, whether you go to Africa, whether you go to certain parts of Europe, especially in South America, and even in the Caribbean, right? If you go to those fucking places, your motherfucking ass is authorized to be whooped by the man, and
you getting tied to a pole, beaten with a cane.
I get that, but the terrain that we live in is different, so therefore we gotta adjust to the terrain.
You can't. But what he's saying is, we can't gotta do anything. We have no backing.
Yeah,
you have
zero backing. And as soon as we pull that, they're going to do what they want to do because they'll just call the police.
But now, on top of that, Benjamin, I'm gonna throw it to you. I'll throw it back to you. And on top of that, Benjamin, we've been proven to have the woman most apt to use the quote unquote white man or police or authority system against us. Again, whether it's the false domestic violence claims, all these things, and that's why I think it's bullshit. These people come on here talking about, fuck the police. When the person that's gonna fucking call the police on you the most is the black woman. So that's why because as soon as you don't do what she wants you to do, she gonna motherfucking call the folks to the house. As soon as you don't pay that,
fantastic. Let me ask you a question.
She gonna call them folks to get you locked up for $5 fucking.
Please let it be a genuine question, please.
No, it's not really. It's not even a question, really. What I'm gonna say to you is this: I grew up in a generation. I'm in Miami now, and I grew up where if you take the police out of it, take the police and everything out of it. Look at the culture, how you were raised. I was raised with Keith Sweat, I'll Be Sure, all that crying and begging crap. You're pretty much raised to be a powerful simp. And it gets to the point where, you don't even know you're a simp. You indirectly fuel the fire. So if you take the police out of it and you look at yourself, what are you doing that enables women to be idiots? That's what you got to look at. You got to start there, because once we've
already started there. We've already started with blaming.
Let me give you a perfect example of some shit that don't go on nowhere. Let's give you an example of something that goes on nowhere but fucking in a black America, like as far as ADOS Black America. Every time you say something that that a female don't like, your sexuality is getting questioned. Now you do that shit anywhere else. I don't give a fuck what race you dealing with. I don't give a fuck what ethnic group dealing with. The tooth fairy's gonna come find your ass. You may get one time to do that, maybe if you like a family member or some shit. But that's some shit that you would never do. And this is how you know how fucked up it is. You don't see that shit done. Our women know not to do that shit to other men. This is how you know it ain't just they don't know what they don't know going on. Would you all agree with that or no?
Yeah, I agree with that. But it goes back to this. The music, where if I were to step to one of you guys right now and try you got your gun on you, you're going to shoot me, right? I'm just hypothetically speaking. So if you look at the how you're raised to the point where you don't even know you're a damn simp. You enable these women. So once you master yourself, you can master the situation.
No, that's just all that is the long it's your fault argument, man. That's all it is.
Yeah, no.
I get. Hold on. I understand what he's saying. I get the awareness piece.
I do
but
too.
I get what you're trying to say. But at the same time, here's another thing too. What I always bring it back to is this argument in the manosphere did not start off with men just having complaints. This is why I always talk about the complaining shit is bullshit. This started with men addressing the deflections that women had based on their lack of outcomes. So at the end of the day, your outcome is your outcome. And what they said, it was not my fault. It's that the black man's on the DL. The black man abandons his kids. The black man is just fucking and dumping. You know what I'm saying? All this shit. And then the manosphere formed in order to basically address that shit. The point I'm making is women started off by bitching about what they don't have and what they don't get. And they never want to come back to what it is that they do. So the biggest reason why you see men even aware of what happens is quite frankly because women have gotten so overt about the bullshit. Black men used to be cool with being a stepfather. But what happened was black women just made it so you were a living cup. And then the next generation looked at that shit and said, no, thank you. Because the women fucked it up. They basically woke dudes up by how they stupid they were acting. And so I get what you're saying about mastery, and that's a part of it. But at the same time, that can't be the just be all end all. But anyway.
Listen, what I'm saying to you, I agree, Edward, with what you're saying, but try to understand what I'm saying. Here it is right here.
But we understand what you're saying, though. That's the thing. Like, we're not misunderstanding.
Okay, we're talking about if you have a problem, we have to, or the black woman has a problem with you, she calls the police. Well, if you, let's say hypothetically, you have to call the police to get your woman on the line. You have to get this other person, get this person on the line.
That doesn't work in the real world, man.
Listen, real world. We're talking about your home. We're not talking about the world.
Well, I'm just saying the simple answer to the question, and I'll let you finish it, but the simple answer is if you deal with a woman or you see that in a woman, if you detect that in a woman, you need to just put that bitch in a hole zone and just leave. Like don't ever put yourself in a situation where you can't leave. But one of my favorite movies is fucking Heat. And Robert De Niro said, I never put myself in a situation where I can't leave in less than 30 seconds. And I'd be damned if he looked at that bitch at the end of the movie and didn't turn right the fuck around because she thought he was gonna stay. And he booked. And so I get what you're saying, because once you're married, it's really kind of cooked.
There it is right there. I'm not blaming anybody. I'm not saying that you're at fault. What I'm saying is you have to be your master. You replace them.
Okay, so you're talking about awareness. Okay.
Well, hey, fellas, just so we can
listen. How about this quick?
Hold on, Keith. Yo, just so we can re-streamline the argument. Okay, so again, let's get back on the comparison of the lack of, I guess, outs or the lack of options that the fucking unattractive woman has compared to the unattractive man.
Lack of options?
Yeah.
This culture? No,
Yeah.
I mean, the lack of, unattractive women now have a lack of options because they're at the end of their rope. But while they were like 18 to like 30, they had tons of options.
Yeah, but we're saying MOT. I'm saying in reference to quality of options. Let me be more specific. Like I said, before you came up, I used the example of like, let's say this is a celebrity aspect, right? People say people like Seal or Flavor Flav, all these dudes that are quote unquote unattractive, but they're able to get a top notch, extremely attractive woman. But yet and still, Leslie Jones can't turn around and get an extremely attractive man at the same time. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, okay. Yeah, men value. Timothy, you go ahead and then I'll go.
No. Hey, you go first.
Okay. Well, women. This is the thing that women. This is this bullshit, feminist bullshit, saying that men and women are the same. Women value different things in men than men value in women. The Biggie argument is like the classic argument. Like men can trade off of charisma, men can trade off of status, men can trade off of economic value, men can trade off of what I call ugly masculinity. Because if I ain't judging dudes, but you could be an ugly nigga in the face. But if you get your lift weights and do all of that, you can win on that aspect. So it just depending on picking your niche. So again, men don't have as many walls. Look, men can self-improve their way out of a lot of shit. And even if, like for instance, I'm short, but if I get my economics straight combined with other stuff and deal and expand what the pool that I'm dealing with, I ain't even paid like that and I got options. So my point is with women don't have that because women are judged on their looks. You got these women that are thinking I could get a degree and make 6 figures, and at the end of the day your genetic value is the only thing that really counts at the end of the day. If we're talking about quality men. The other thing I'll say too, and I'll leave it at this, is some dudes are starting to bring up the economic wall. There's no such fucking thing as an economic wall, because the point of a wall is once you hit that shit, you can't come back out of it. Dudes can go from being homeless to making money. And Glenn Cameron's a perfect example of that. He was homeless and he's a millionaire now. Is that going to be everybody? No. But the point is, it's possible. A bitch can't go from, being decrepit to all of a sudden she can do what she used to do in her 20s. It doesn't work that way. That's why it's the wall, because you can't come back from it. And that's my point on that.
All right, bet. We got Abigail back. Abigail, let me see what you got going on. You ain't got one of those teas and crumpets mics this time, D.
What's up with the cam though?
Abigail, can you hear me?
Get your bloody mic fixed.
All right, we'll come back to you. Go ahead. Whatever guy wants to go. MOT. Go ahead, MOT.
Yeah. All right. So you have to understand that women's options are really just based on different things. Once they start to get that economic type of might, they're not going to find, the guy that they want, unless it's going to be lesser than what she is. That's just, in most cases.
Well, yeah, like I said, I think y'all came in a little late. So like I said, I just laid everything out to basically say that, we asked a particular these women that are doing this whole, this is who they choose thing, that are out here running around taking pictures of, undesirable black men by their standards, and they're undesirable, quote unquote white women, right? But the question is, where are your pictures where you're happy with your own man?
There are none.
Exactly. If you were happy with your own man, you know what you're not be doing.
Hiding in the bushes, taking pictures of other people.
Yeah, you would not be concerned with taking pictures of men that you don't want, that you have no desire for, and you find undesirable, to make some pointless fucking point, or just some joke, because at the end of the day,
that's some goofy shit at the end of the day, and I always take a step back.
But they're doing it on some I'm justifiably single because this is what these niggas are doing.
What they don't understand is they're projecting. What they're actually doing is they're showing their inferiority complex even further, and they're showing just how much. Because what they're saying in the back of their mind is like, damn, you mean to tell me this fat white bitch is able to get a man and I still can't, and I'm not fat?
O'Shea did that. O'Shea did that. Yeah, go ahead.
Real quick, this remind me back when I was in the army, man. Hold on,
keep real quick. Them blaming black men and white supremacy on why they can't find a decent man is exactly what Game Changer was talking about in the scroll. Blame everything on black men or white supremacy.
Well, yeah, because most black men, Keith, I know you about to come up, but most black women are only pro-black and pro-ADOS because of sexual control. They believe that it can sexually restrict black men. Once they realize that shit is not going to happen, they remove that cloak. Most of your colorism queens that talk about niggas ain't shit, they all got a video talking about how they used to listen to Jason Black, and then they found out ain't no niggas out here like Jason Black, so they said, fuck it, I'm just gonna go back to niggasaintshit.com again. But anyway, Keith, yeah.
What that remind me of, I had this white dude in the army. Yeah, I mean, he was I was always bringing chicks back to the barracks, and dude never had no female to bring back. So one time the dude was listening while I was fucking this chick. That's what that shit remind me of. With motherfuckers stalking you because they can't get nothing, and so they stalking you, listening to you fuck. That's what that
is. That's where that cut country bullshit came from.
Keith, that was weird. That's weird too, bro. So listen, the same thing, similar thing happened to me, right? So you got the barracks and shit, and it was like my first. Yeah. So it was the same way, man. This dude came up there, he didn't have no car, no shit, right? And I never ever really brought bitches back to the room because I had a roommate, so out of respect, it would just be like, fuck it, I'll go get a room or some shit or go somewhere else.
Yeah.
So it was one time I brought the chick to the room, bro, And I'm like, hey man, oh nigga, don't you got somewhere to go or don't you got somewhere to be?
Right.
Like, nah, man. I'm like, nigga, no, nigga, you got somewhere to go. You got somewhere to be, nigga. Like, get out. Like the fuck. Nigga, you getting he like say he didn't have no car, no nothing. Like, so this nigga won't get no ass. And I'm like, this nigga slick trying to motherfucking like be on some motherfucker. This ain't no Pornhub, nigga. Pornhub don't exist like in 2004.
That's why I was saying that shit in that Taz argument, man, about like, nah, I want you to fuck the white chick. Nah, I want you to fuck the black chick. Nigga, don't use me to get your fucking jerk off on, nigga.
Yeah, man. Yeah, that's weird, bro.
Yo.
Like you watching Pornhub, nigga. Keith, I need you to fuck the black chick.
That's crazy, but yeah, man. Like I'm looking at the chat, and it was a woman, Brenda, talking about love has no color. I'm like, whenever I hear somebody say that, I always be like, yeah, they don't know what the imprint is, because they go off these little magical notions of what you like, and love has no color. Okay, then that's fine. Then own what you get, own what you want. That's all I want people to do. Like I want people like the bald-headed one to own the fact that you decided to be the fifth wife of a nigga that lives across the goddamn country. You went from the Northwest to the damn Northeast.
Nigga said
5 hours to be the fifth wife of a nigga on some hotep shit after you basically said over and over and over niggas ain't shit, and you went and got one of the very niggas that wasn't like that, and now you want to just deny it. My thing, but on the projecting shit, yo, O'Shea did that video he did today where he was talking about the bald-headed one and her fans talking and all reading the damn comment section what they were saying. If y'all want to know what projecting is, that video will tell you everything they were fucking saying. So about I'm in the Target and this black man was looking at me, and because like this idea that black men are trying to make black women feel some type of way when they with a white woman. Are you fucking serious? A lot of these black dudes got to be outed as far as celebrities that they date white, like Wendy Williams that they date white men. These motherfuckers are not giving a good goddamn fuck about your black ass. In fact, a lot of black women are angry at the fact that when they get a white man, a lot of black men don't really have a problem with it. They only give. Yeah, they like, bitch, I ain't fucking these bitches. Like, in that way.
But they do everything they can.
You must hate black women. How could you hate black women? The fact I got this white man and you don't even care. It's that kind of jealousy bullshit when it's like, okay.
But sisters be doing, I told you when you see them out and about, because I done told a couple, instances, but like when I go out, like especially if I'm with a white chick, like I ain't even gonna lie, deep down inside, I'm trying to be as low key as possible because I know motherfuckers are looking. All right, I'm out here in Plano, Texas. All right, I know these white boys are looking when I'm out at the mall. I know when we go to the restaurant, motherfucker. I already know the environment I live in. I know sisters are gonna feel some kind of way, so I ain't going out there. I'm fucking this white. Ain't nobody doing that, man. We just going out trying to be low key because we understand the type of scrutiny. But I swear, when sisters are out, they do this little shits to make it known that, yeah, I'm with this white motherfucker. Like, what they're doing when they do. Like, when they walking by, she got to deliberately pull them closer, or she got to give them a kiss, or, she always got a scowl on her face. Like, many times I say, what's up? And, she always get this little look. The dude always say, what's up? Like, you can tell, man. That's why we say swirling. We know you hustling, man.
But look, Keith, man, imagine when you get on goddamn YouTube and Facebook and shit, bro, and they gotta tell you about the bitch from the movie and shit. What's the fucking movie, bro? With the bitch ran up with the guy and shit, they killed the police and shit.
Keep Slim and something and Slim.
Yeah, man, you gotta see that shit. It's like, who cares, bro? You know what I'm saying? The bitch ugly in the first place, bro. Ain't nobody give a fuck.
At the end of the day, man, I know you hustling. Like, I mean, it's all good. Like, but don't act like it ain't what it ain't, man. That's it, man. And I told you, they all look the same. Dark skin, jet black fucking hair weave, red fucking lipstick. the archetype of the squirrel
I'm
is
gonna keep it a buck, bro. I have never seen a white boy with like a drop dead gorgeous black broad, bro. Never, bro. Ever, bro. Sorry, bro. I just ain't
Sir,
seen
I'm
it.
gonna have to
Most of what I
disagree with
see
you on that
are the
one.
weird black chicks.
Hold on, Best Blog got some input on that one. Go ahead, Beth.
There's a girl in my area. She's Guyanese or something. She is A1. She was the finest girl in the whole school, and the white boy got her. And she wasn't. I don't think he was even checking for her like that at first, but he did. She is A1. There's a meme about her floating somewhere on Instagram.
Man, I have never just been like, damn, that is a bad bitch. I ain't never
see a picture. You'd have to see a picture of her.
Real quick, Isaiah Smith, do you not understand context, man? You saying you playing devil's advocate? I just explained it, and again, no one up here said it wasn't okay for us to swirl. We're talking about motivations, man.
Look, this isn't a thing, and I thought I made this like inherently clear. This isn't a thing discouraging black women from doing or dating or dealing with anybody they want to. This whole thing was excuse me, generated by black women trying to criticize black men for getting in relationships with apparently unattractive white women.
I'll tell you something. I'll tell you. One time, I went to a party out in LA, like an industry party with some like producer people or whatever. I never forget. The party was the funniest party ever. So I went to it. And literally, this girl brought me. She's a black girl, mixed girl. She brought me. We're just friends kicking it. I went to this party. Oh, you're good. You can come. So with this party, it was all like 8.0 or higher black girls and fat chubby white guys, bro. Like Jewish white dudes. Like the whole party. And the guy didn't want to let me in, but the girl was really good friends. Her sister was dating like the main guy hostess. He let me stay. I was laughing the whole time. I was like, yo, they want to be with these dudes? Like, I had to assume it was money or whatever, but still they were there. Two of them got married from what I heard since then. And I'll say this, like the girls that go for the white guys I saw on the West Coast, like it make you laugh, like the Erykah Badu type chicks, like the freaking ones that wear like the top sun hat or whatever, and they go to like EDC or something like that type of stuff. Listen to like the kind of the girls are like, they're just like they're like this, like the daughters of like rich dudes kind of deal, like rich black dudes. Like those girls will date the white boys. Sometimes they get the pretty boy ones. Sometimes they get
but yeah, proto man, and that's the whole thing. That's why I tell you, bro, mouth and legs, bro. These chicks, bro, especially the ones that are the type that are fucking taking pictures of these niggas. If it was those same dudes that was with that fucking white girl, that fat ass white girl, if he had enough fucking money or enough resources or whatever the fuck, they wish they could be in that white girl's place. Because at the end of the day, women are the most comparable and competitive when it comes to other females.
Can we say this? We need to clarify though. I think I'll be honest with you. Like the girls I said that trip about that stuff are like ugly girls, both sides too. Like ugly dudes, ugly girls won't trip about this. Like a hot girl. I don't think like there are girls like you'll see in LA that look like Jada Pinkett. They're not, they don't care. They don't date who they want. Some date thugs, some date whatever. It's usually the ugly girls that like think because they're black, they're fat, all this weirdo that makes no sense things. They're the ones that throw this stuff up. And to clarify too, like when it comes to when I see London, like I go to London a lot and I see like black people over there. Black girls, they date the dark skinned black girls in London, in the UK. They don't date that. They don't do light skin over there. It's like if they're gonna go get a black girl, they want a black girl. You get my point? They don't want like a mixed race girl. They want a you know? And it's kind of like what I've seen with like guys that date, people think light skinned guys do so well with white girls, but I'll be straight with you. Like in my group of friends, the ones I know, right, who grew up on the West Coast, the light skinned guys don't be getting the white girls like that. The white girls are gonna go, if they're gonna cross that line. I remember a white girl told me when she goes, I was like, why don't you date so-and-so? She was like, CK, if I'm gonna cross that line, Proto Man, Jimmy, all of us, our buddy CK, our other buddies, everything. She was like, she's gonna get a black guy, a dark black guy. She wants a hood guy. Like she wants the experience of dating a black guy. Like it's crazy like how that happens, but that's how they roll. What I saw like in the West when it comes to it. So a lot of times I think all this like color issue, whatever, it's within the black community because I know kids are a quarter black that as soon as white people find out they're black, they're calling them all type of N-words and stuff and saying shit slides. It doesn't really matter. You know, the point is either you're black or you're white. You know, there's real all this that we get into or whatever. So that's what I've seen. So yeah, I concur with you guys with that. But like when it comes down to it, white guys when they go date black girls, they always usually pull like the finest looking one.
That's classic hypergamy, man.
If they're upwardly, but if they're hood white boys, like there's a lot of Paul Wall type white boys people talk about that date black girls. That's like the lower dudes, they'll date black girls or whatever. But like if you're going like the upper echelon girls, the white guys will get the bad one. Before I've seen like a lot of times, like 50.
Yeah, that's the classic. You know, I've already explained that, right? So that's the black chick knows that she's rare, right? She's hustling too. She's just trying to upgrade too. She's trying to use her beauty to upgrade to the white dude. That's what she sees.
All right, real quick, Abigail, you together now? You got your sound together?
You got your camera together? What's up with that camera though?
Abigail, I can barely hear you. Really, really low. Come, drop out. What are you trying to speak through? Like a headset microphone? You trying to speak to your computer or what? Yeah, your headphones are trash. Switch your headphones out, or just take your headphones. Are you on your phone or you on the computer? You on your phone or the computer, Abigail? Yeah, well, take your headphones out and just use your regular mic on your laptop. Because them headphones are trash. You got your headphones out?
Man, these hoes so stupid.
Now you got all right. Well, hey, take the headphones out, turn the mic up or whatever, drop out and come back in. I can hear you, but you're really, really low. And don't use your headphones.
She using one of them damn cups to talk through.
Yeah, but that's what I've seen. I think it's more of a class thing. I think you guys are forming it as like, so it's kind of a class argument, I feel like, because what I see when it comes to like middle to upper middle class rates, they don't talk about this shit like that. I'll be honest, I don't see it like that. Like people, they may say something maybe, but like I walk by, you know, black, white,
it's not class, brother. Not in our community. It's not class.
Hey, you don't know, it's a class thing, kind of my view. But I could be wrong.
Hey, Beth, what's up, Beth? Is Beth, you gonna cam up or what?
Me?
No, I'm talking to Beth. No.
Beth said no.
Why, Beth? What's happening?
Because it's 11:53 at night.
Oh shit!
Nah, negative.
All right. Say no more.
Nah, because it's 3 p.m. in the afternoon. Nah, because the sun is set at the 11 o'clock position.
Hey, man, to be fair with Beth, I think Beth is one of these motherfuckers.
He can talk all the shit he wants. I don't give a single fuck.
You know I'm going to too, and you know you
fantastic. I'm telling you, man. You better start making cam up, bro.
Damn.
Beth cool as shit. She got tough skin.
Yeah, Beth
sticking around.
Beth,
she got a tough voice too. That's why I'm telling y'all niggas, y'all better watch out, man.
That's right. That sounds like a Negro, and I get paid like one too.
I told you. Sound like one of the Mars sisters. I'm just saying for your protection, fam. You better start making these bras cam up, bro. They sound kind of heavy, bro.
Hey, if it's ever revealed that any of these females are not females, I'm fucking catfish. I am not.
Bro, I'm telling you, bro.
No, but this is the thing.
Fantastic.
Aside from Beth, though, women are usually geeked to be on camera and taking pictures of themselves and like with their phones and shit like that. And then now all of a sudden, when you ask them to cam up, it's a problem now.
Yeah, because that's
if they fine, bro. That's only if they fine.
Hey, ain't no filter in real time. Go ahead, Beth. What's up?
Yeah.
What's happening, Beth?
If you want to see me fantastic, I can send you some videos.
All these hard loan division just to get the camera, man. We know what it is.
She over there laying in a big ass shirt right now.
Beth, just shoot it to me. I'll let him know.
He'll verify.
Yeah, send that bitch to me too.
Let me know. Give me a scale number.
I mean, I ain't talking shit. I'm just saying, listen, I know what it is, man. We can play all these word games all we want. But we know what it is.
We know what it is, bro. Come on, dog.
Yeah. I don't know what it is.
I know I got a deep voice. I know I got a deep voice. I sound like Tony Braxton, and I'm trying to get paid like her.
Not Beth though, but like average women, like they usually have a phone or a camera or something pointed at their face, like a billion pictures of themselves in their phone. And now all of a sudden, when they get on YouTube, oh, we can't cam up now. You know what I'm saying?
Because they know that camera is gonna betray their bullshit.
Trying to act like her shit ain't working.
You said what?
I said because they
get his sound right, bro. He fucking it up.
Hey, yeah,
hey, Brittany.
Yeah, where's that sound come from?
I muted him up.
Okay.
Where'd that sexy girl go?
You say what, Beth?
Where'd that sexy girl go?
I don't know. She dropped off. She trying to get her mic together.
Yeah.
I hope they get shit. I'm telling you, fantastic. You keep on playing, bro. Let them get on here without camming up, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Bro, hey, like I said, bro, if it ever reveals that you're not you advertise yourself to be, hey, I am not liable, sir.
I want Deity to cam up. I want Deity to cam up, man. They should have let Game Changer getting her ass on that Rumble, man. I was trying to.
Oh man!
If Game Changer had got off, man. Oh my god.
Now she hopped off. She fucking hopped off before I got on there, bro.
When Diddy came up, bro, you gonna see 4 gold teeth in her mouth. I swear.
Diddy know that if she came up,
a ghetto ass bitch with gold canines,
looking like LaCat from fucking Suicide Mind.
That nigga said gold canines.
Just the gold canines, bro. That's what I envision when she started going off, bro. I just be like, man, I can see the gold shining.
Their opinions are directly reflected by how they look.
But she was asking that man questions like just aimlessly. She didn't have no fucking point for the questions that she was asking this man.
Of course not.
Yeah, she didn't have no point for the question. Yeah, bro. You know, and they always try to hit you.
Or they ask.
They always trying to hit niggas with it's the type of woman that you're dating. Bitch, all of y'all are like this. What the fuck? All of y'all are like this. This ain't no you chose. No, like what the fuck?
And what do you mean? 5 talking points, man. That's the thing. Like, but that's our fault, man. Because as soon as they start on that bullshit, all right, you gone. You go. This is why when I get in certain chats, I time motherfuckers out.
Okay.
Because if you just allowed to talk and freely and just bullshit, you shouldn't be allowed to talk.
Right.
You do it because we allow it. So as soon as you come up with here with that same bullshit, okay, back out and try it again.
Right. Or no, not even. All you got to do if you really want to shut a lot of these women down, just say, okay, explain what that means. Because they speak in vagueness. Like they will say some vague shit and they live their lives by clicheisms. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Like, you know, like they don't even know what the clicheism is. Huh? Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. That's one of those things, bro, where they go to all the way to the extreme. Mm-hmm. Oh, you fuck with white bitches, you into bestiality. It's like, what?
Right.
Oh, you gay. Yeah. It's like, what the fuck?
Again,
it's sorcery.
I'm glad you brought that shit up. Look, man.
Socializing.
You wanting to deal with a fucking woman makes you either A, homosexual or fucking Z, bestiality. These motherfuckers go all the way, bro. Like, nigga, fuck going to motherfucking Mars.
No, but that's how you can tell it's coming from emotions, bro.
Yeah,
they want to draw the hardest emotion out of you. That's why they go so far, bro. But when you don't give a fuck and you know you fucking bad bitches of all races and all colors, you just be looking at this bitch like, damn, bitch, you really hate these hoes.
If a woman ever puts you in a position to say what or what, it's like they won. They got their point across. So you got to be like,
that's
now
why
they
they talk and they keep going and keep going, and then let me finish.
Hey, wait, Keith. Hey, the white boy's back in here. Hey, what's going on there, white fella? That fucking hopped on my fucking channel. Hopped on my
BS Brad.
White boys are always in Black Manosphere rooms. We just don't see it.
Last night to give his motherfucking opinion about black women and him dealing with black women. Then after I get his motherfucker the chance to be on my shit, he go hop in the comments and be a little hoe because we made a joke about the nigga being in a mosh pit and skateboarding.
After we was real fucking respectful to this dude.
After we tried,
why y'all ain't just block him, man? Real talk, bro.
Ashamed of.
Yeah,
I told you to block him, bro. You didn't listen yesterday.
He here now, Todd City. So let's give it to him, bro. He wanted to keep it on
So
YouTube.
I knew he was on that bullshit. I knew he was gonna be. I knew what he really was when he was talking about only insecure white women date black dudes. I already know what place he was coming from with that bullshit.
You said he was in a mosh pit with a skateboard?
Yeah,
bro, it's just one of them things, bro. It's like, bro, white people got all the rest of YouTube. Why you over here in our little corner, man?
Yeah, man.
This is where they get their game from.
And the disrespect, this motherfucker is a crackhead, and he think he got an opinion on what intelligent black men are saying.
Bro,
just block that nigga, bro. I'm telling y'all, bro.
This is where the white
fucking junkie threw a fucking explanation, bro, of what the fuck was. Oh, dude, I don't get it, dude. I
told you he was playing dumb, man. That's what I'm saying, bro.
Weed, bro, I smoke a lot of weed. I'm on the bowl, man. You know,
we don't know,
bro. We really do. And we do need a filter, bro. We need a filter, bro. That's what I'm telling you.
But that's what the white manosphere do. A lot of them, they come over here and they soak up a lot of games, a lot of entry level white MGTOWs and stuff. They come to the black manosphere.
They probably be shadow watching and stuff. But
no, they shadow watch because a lot of their incels and their active members, what they're waiting for is sex dolls. That's all they're waiting for. White MGTOWs are waiting for sex dolls.
And on top of that, what's the best way to fucking learn about the black woman? What's the my bad? I'm gonna throw it to you real quick. What's the best way to learn about the black woman than from black guys?
Right.
That's your target, nigga. You ain't slick. Again, you wanna hop in my fucking comments after the fact like a little hoe, man. Get your whole ass on up out of here, man.
That's some female shit.
Let him watch the rafters, bro. Let him watch from the fucking rafters. Nigga, you enjoy this shit.
White people don't really care about learning about their women because to a certain degree they get submission from their women. They're not really in that position like we are. We don't really get. We don't have a complete. Never mind. Anyway,
what that shit stems from is the plethora of white women fucking black dudes. That's what white women.
Yeah, and that's another thing. Yeah.
That's just what I was gonna get into, bro. They ain't the only one getting submission, fam.
They try to learn.
They try to learn. Complaint. They try to learn women he like at Ohio State are fucking black dudes.
Right, because
that's why he's pissed.
He tried to act like no black dudes was at Ohio State.
But see, they try to they instead of learning their women, they try to learn us. What makes their woman attracted to us? You know what I'm saying? And it falls.
Well, that's normally they do it with a camera while you fucking a chick.
Right.
Yeah, I got a crazy story, bro.
Hey, that's a good point too, Keith.
All-Star Weekend, bro. Crazy story, bro.
They cuck themselves out.
Yeah, it's a reason why that cuckold shit is always one-sided, nigga.
Yeah, that shit is fucking real, bro.
I ain't never seen a motherfucking cuckold where a motherfucking black dude is the cuck motherfucker.
Bro, that shit is real, bro. All-Star Weekend, bro. This bitch tried to fuck me, bro. Told me she had all kind of money for me and everything, bro. And nigga,
they'll pay you
just
too.
talking. And she's sitting there next to this dude, and next thing you know, she was like, "But he got a car." I was like, "You got me fucked up, bitch."
They'll pay you. They'll pay you. Nigga be sitting in the corner.
The nigga was he looked like he was braided up, bro. Some kind of executive dude or some shit, bro.
Yeah.
I just gotta watch Tyrone.
All-Star Weekend, bro.
I gotta go in and out, Tyrone.
All-Star Weekend, dude. You like my lady?
Fuck that. Hey, did I come out with a fake human traffic story?
Dude, you want to fuck my lady, dude?
Hey,
she's a good old gal.
I I'd have ran off with the biz.
But Mr. Fantastic, think about this, bro. This is what I mean, like how white dudes think highly of themselves. You are a fucking crackhead, and you think the white women ain't fucking with you because they insecure, they fucking with black dudes. You think you're entitled. You're entitled. So you think you're better than these high class fucking brothers are talking, the high class brothers that you claim to go to school with. As a crackhead white dude, you think you're better than those dudes. He said it.
Right.
These are brothers coming from good families. These brothers got it together. They're playing sports, and he think he better than them. He came for the life of them. Think why he losing to them brothers.
Yeah, that's because
But that's what
white
I'm
people,
saying, though, bro.
white people don't
This
have an inferiority complex. They got a superiority complex.
Yeah, but it's just one of those things, though, bro. Like he pulling black bitches, though. You know what I'm saying?
A white junkie is way more valuable in the black community than a black junkie.
Well, see, that's what I'm saying, though, bro. He don't have to be on that level with like the athletes and shit, bro.
They're actually
That's exactly what we tried to explain to this motherfucker yesterday, bro.
Yeah.
He's like, bro, you're 23, going to college or whatever. You broke, you ain't got no money. All your shit is going.
You still gold in the black community,
Yeah, I'm like, bro, but because you're a fucking white guy, these hoes are like, oh, we can save him, we can salvage him. I think he has potential, but you know,
man, that nigga got the goddamn genetic ace of spades. That's all that shit is. Like, I mean, here's the thing.
That is swirling. That is the definition of a black chick swirling.
Mm-hmm.
And to be fair, I remember when Karazin had a video when she was trying to play black men. That's where all that meme of her crying came from. And shout out to SWP because he used to cover the hell out of Karazin. And she had a dude on there by the name of Veganator. And she had it set up to where this dude was gonna start talking shit about black men. That motherfucker got on that shit and basically just threw black women under the bus in an epic thing. He said, well, you know, it's well known within our community that if we want to fuck with, we want to get sex, we just got to go to black women. And he was talking about, well, you would have no white incels if we would just fuck black women and da. And she started crying like she was talking to God, man. Why would you forsake me? Why? And then that's where that meme came from, that ugly girl cry. So, and when white dudes, and I ain't saying it's him necessarily, but when they get mad at us, they always try to throw in that slick diss like your women worship us and shit like that. And black men are like, okay, I'm fucking your bitches too.
But that's the thing though. Like a nigga like me, I done ran through them hoes already, bro. You know what I'm saying? And plus, I got options. I'm not attached to black women like a lot of guys are, bro. Like, that's why you don't never hear me fucking complaining about them and shit. Because I don't give a fuck.
I haven't heard really anybody complaining. Like, this has all been a conversation, man. Like, this whole, people are complaining. I haven't heard, it's rare that I've heard a black man get on here and say, well, I'm mad because I can't get women. That is projected onto them.
No, right.
I've not heard a black dude say that shit.
And here's because Rael said that Veganator said that he wouldn't be with black women because he said they can't be trusted. And this is how a lot of Arabs, this is how a lot of different groups of non-black men think. Because at the end of the day, they see here's the thing, they see what the fuck they doing over here. And even though they're cool with the benefits of that, because that takes one group out of competition economically, they're not bringing motherfuckers over here and being like, would you do that shit? This is why it's always some like bird in the fucking cage type situation when they are fucking with them. And the thing is, this is not me hoping this. Look, my personal thing is, if you think niggas ain't shit, black woman, go get yourself a non-black man. Go find another store. I'd rather you go to another store and shut the fuck up and be happy. But what happens is they go to another. If you do get another store like Karazin, they still want to know, well, when is the other store gonna open back up? No, bitch, you're cool with that damn unseasoned, corned beef or whatever that shit is. Stay over there. That's all it is.
Chrissy, I agree with you. Good. You know what? In the special words of the Ukrainian and Taken, good luck.
Yeah, and what happens is black women actually get angry. And here's the thing: black women, and white men are the main ones worrying about who somebody else is really fucking. White women do what they do, and here's the thing: white women are not anti-white when they're fucking black men. If they do want to fuck a black man, make no mistake, they looking at them grandkids to be getting back with white people. They looking to bring it back home. They just doing what the fuck they're doing. Think about Obama and shit like that. Look at what Obama's kids are doing. So they're not jumping off ship. They're just doing what the fuck they want to do. And so it's not even like, oh my God, fucking white women is a way to get at the white men. No, y'all both getting what y'all want to get, and then that's where it starts, where it ends. But the problem is black women, they project all this bullshit. And this is why when Deity was saying what she was saying with the hair, I'm like, how can you say what you say in the hair and then get on fucking O'Shea shit and act like, oh well, but for this other thing, this right horizontally parallel to it, all of a sudden you don't understand. Well, that's the type of black woman you're dealing with. Well, the black men that I deal with don't say this. I'm like, you in Miami. Like, you're not gonna tell me black men ain't fucking Latin, bitch. Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Wait, Diddy down in Miami?
Yes,
I don't know why
she's out of Miami.
New Orleans for some reason. I thought she was from New Orleans.
Hey, Chrissy, I gave you a 300-second head start.
And here's another thing: when you look at the light skin thing, because she said she was light skinned too, and I'm like, okay, so you're light skinned in Miami where it's always fucking sunny. That's not the same thing as like Jessica being light skinned in fucking the UK where it's always fucking rainy and shit. So that means you're light
don't want to
skinned
cam
even
up.
when you're you're light skinned.
Oh, y'all think she's just real light skinned? She don't want to cam up.
She don't want to cam up.
You see what I'm saying? So that means you don't even
it's the winter time too.
I'm not even talking about how she look. I'm just saying, so you're light skinned when you're sun kissed. So
well, no, because that counts, because she got a lot to say about biracial people, bro.
Hold on. But
I'm gonna tell you
that's
something.
important.
Game changer was gonna deconstruct that bitch, bro.
But that's why that's important for me to say that, because I don't even need to see how you look. I can just look at what you said. So you have this complex against biracial people. What that means is you probably have been confused with a biracial person a couple of times, and then you got this identity thing going on where you want to completely separate yourself. So you just completely throw them under the bus hard, because the reality of the situation is, if you put her against a biracial person and you put her against an actual black woman, like a brown skinned chick, chances are you probably gonna side with more of the biracial person as far as how she looks than the black woman shit. So this is why she overcompensates with that fucking Hebrew Israelite shit. And I'm still challenging.
Wait, she's supposed to be a Hebrew Israelite?
Yeah, what the fuck? This is where a lot of her views come from.
Get the fuck out of here, man.
Gotta have a Israelite.
Fantastic. Am I lying?
Get the fuck out of here.
Fantastic. Am I lying?
Israelites, man. They just hustling, man.
Yeah, she's a self-proclaimed Hebrew Israelite, bro.
Get the fuck out of here, man.
And I mean, that ain't some shit she just said once. Like, she says it all the time. BGS had to check her ass on that shit. Man. Where did that come from? And she started getting mad, like, because
you know what, bro? I heard on another panel, and she just went off and she started saying "nigger, bitch" with the ER. I'm like, what the fuck? This whole crazy.
Get the fuck out of here, man.
So, and I'm not trying to talk about her. I'm just trying to say, these.
The whole nuts, bro. Relax, bro. She off her fucking rocker, bro.
No, fuck that. Talk about her, man. I know she ain't got no. I know she ain't wearing no damn hijab. She not wearing no hijab.
What I'm saying is, I pay attention to what people say. I know people hear me run my mouth all the time, but trust me, I'm listening just as much as I'm running my mouth. People just don't pay attention to that. So remember when I asked her, Fantastic was there. I asked her. I said, okay, so give me some traits that you have of a good black man. And I kept it open-ended. Y'all know what she said? She said dreads, and then she said gold teeth, and then it got cut off before she could continue. Am I lying? Fantastic.
I mean, that's because she in Miami. Half them niggas look like Kodak Black anyway.
Now the dreads thing I can understand, because there's some shout out to Dr. T. Johnson. But when you combine dreads and gold teeth now.
I mean,
Kodak Black. She in Florida, bro. It's Kodak Black.
But keep in mind, those are the first two things you said. So, and on top of that, somebody's out of Miami now.
Boy,
this is where all of a sudden you a homosexual. That's basically where it kind of went from there.
Hangs out in Opalaka.
Yeah, but I mean, damn, man. I just
She down there
I
with Rick
just hate
Ross
to
and them.
see them, bro, unfold on the nigga and just be on some, okay, well, check this out. You went to bestiality. Like, what, bitch?
Basically
okay,
a
well, you can't,
trick daddy
bitch.
nigga.
Like, what? Bro, and this whole thing about if you say that you set out to accomplish something without a woman, bro, that shit drives them nuts, bro.
Yeah, they got to be a part of shit.
Well,
by being a part of shit means that they need to have access to that money.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
what they talk, well, a lot of that.
With that big bag.
Yeah.
Let me spin that shit for you.
Man,
right,
she gotta get the fuck out of here.
I mean,
but that's the crazy part. All of these ADOS, B1 and FBA, Foundational Black American Women, they be the main ones swirling. White people just pick them off for fun.
What I'm saying is, right now they even breaking down the SYSBM theory, and my thing with that is, what's wrong with wanting to be just left alone, to isolate yourself? You know what I'm saying? Like, it doesn't cause harm to anybody.
Because they gotta maintain the blue pill niggas, man. They gotta maintain them.
Well, Ty City, the problem is all this shit that they talk about, is designed to do one thing. It's basically designed to say the problem is not, it doesn't matter the mountain. It's like Trump. I'm not necessarily against Trump. I'm just saying one thing that Donald Trump will do is no matter how much evidence you put in front of him or whatever, for whatever reason, he still go hold that fucking frame and say, I'm not guilty, or, he's gonna hold that frame. What black women are doing is they're basically saying none of this is my fault, it's all your fault.
Yeah,
so when they try to talk about
yeah.
So these other groups are an other because think about it. When they talk about the street shit, like the hood shit, they say fundamentally there's nothing wrong with that. It's everything wrong with what you all are doing. So you basically saying that, because SYSBM essentially just puts culture above race. That's essentially what they're talking about at the end of the day.
So
But they want to call that gay.
When I brought that up, right, and they asked me, does being with a white woman hinder the black man's image? And I said no, because your image and who you are should be dictated by productivity. It has nothing to do with women.
But they already know that.
In this world, it doesn't. Your validation doesn't come from a woman. It comes from what you're able to accomplish in life.
But they already know that. But they're not asking a question. They're making a statement.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying, though. You can't refute that shit.
I mean, we get it, but these people are the kings of asking questions and then answering their own questions.
Yeah, they
questions that are actually statements.
Well, when you say your image according to who?
It's a trick. It's a trick bag to put you in a position to act like you putting another woman above another race when you just don't even give a fuck about that kind of shit.
Right. Though they ask those questions because there's no real answer to it, according to them.
Well, once you let them frame you like that, once you let them frame you up like that, and then they put you in a position to pick one or the other. But whenever you able to tell them, like, I don't operate like that, I'm totally outside of that metric. Like, I don't even do that shit. That's when they start fucking coming out. They get mad about that shit, bro.
Like,
that's
for example,
you gay, you a homosexual, all that bullshit. Yeah.
For example, the way they'll ask a question is, why are you guys always complaining? So they already set the premise up that you're complaining. Well, we're not complaining. So now you got to defend. You see what I'm saying? It's a bullshit fucking question.
It's a loaded question. You got to unpack the question, and they don't care.
Yeah, but that's the thing, though. When you know how they function, and they'll say something like, "Oh, here you go, upholding that Becky," and it'll be like, "Bro, I haven't upheld anybody above any other race."
That's the goal, to keep moving the tables around.
The thing, bro. When you don't step in the shit and you keep your shoes clean with them, bro, they hate that shit.
But that's what the manosphere have been doing. We've been switching up who it is because they just think that we trying to talk to Becky. Then when we say we're gonna go get black Latin women, they cross their arms and they really can't say shit.
Thank you, Kuda.
They really can't say shit.
They can't say shit, which is why they keep saying white women. So that's why they keep saying white women.
Well, with the black Latin women, all them women are basically diseased. All of them only want a green card.
Edward, the one that I had on, they prostitutes, bro. They all prostitutes according to them. Edward. This
like they ain't. Real quick, they ain't though.
Yeah, shout out the fucking Hope, man. Appreciate your Hope for the cash app. Listen, bro. So these motherfuckers watching my channel now. Shout out to Marco Grande for him bringing again an Afro Latina woman on the fucking thing. All for the most part, fucking natural body, all this shit, so on and so forth, right? These motherfuckers gonna say, "Oh, he got them motherfucking prostitutes over there." This, that, and the other. And I'm like, damn, bro, hold on. I thought everybody was black, bro.
Oh, well, that's when you see the hate. That's when you see the hatred come out. And see, I'm not surprised. Hold on. I'm not surprised they said that because, like I said, most of these women are quote unquote pro-black or pro-ADOS or pro-FBA because they believe that low key that's another way to sexually restrict black men and a way to shame them.
Right. But see, that's the thing. When you say you're gonna go after Latin women, which are technically other black women, that get you a good black man, sis, and all that other shit go out the window because they don't really care about each other.
That ain't nothing new. Let me tell you something.
They don't care about each other.
As much as these black women are obsessed with fucking Rihanna, when Chris Brown whooped Rihanna's ass, I remember, and this is before I was on like YouTube, way before. This is when I was in 21. And I was working at the call center. Hold on. Well, I'm just saying, I was at the call center. A lot of black women are call center. This is like 2000 and 8. All them sisters sided with Chris Brown. They said, "Fuck Rihanna, her Caribbean ass." They said they don't care if he did it. It was universal. And because we were having a conversation, it was me, and it was like
I was just talking about this on my show.
They coded. I was like, damn, y'all. I get it. I said, I guess he got the universal nigga back because I wasn't throwing him on the back. I was just asking about it. They said, fuck him, Chris Brown. Hey, I'm not throwing Chris Brown away for that bitch. And I was like, damn. So when it comes down to it, y'all, they'll throw these non-ADOS women away if it's somebody that they fuck with.
Yeah, I was just talking about that.
That's competition, bro. Every other woman, and they know again. This is why I tell you, especially when it's the ugly hoe. Don't nobody know just how important ugly is more than the ugly hoe, bro. Again, a lot of these, not all of them, because again, black women are beautiful. There's a lot of beautiful black women out here, but the ugly ones of them, they know they're literally like the bottom of the barrel woman on the planet. Like, at least in the country, that's from that aspect. Because again, you can be ugly and overweight and all this shit and end up lonely. This white woman can be ugly and fat and overweight and she still get a man. And not just a man to be in a relationship and out in public with her, happy, smiling, and eating burgers and all that shit. But she actually build a family with her and will work to fucking help her get better and improve herself and turn her whole life around. Niggas is saying, fuck you, bitch, you ugly, and you got a bad attitude. I don't give a fuck. Go die in your misery.
And I've seen good looking, not good looking, I've seen, fat black women married with decent dudes. So it ain't like they can't do it. The problem with black women is really twofold. It's what you just said, and it's also the fact that these chicks actually think they fat and can get a top 20% nigga. They actually believe that. That's they on that Jill Scott, they actually
Edward, they feel like they deserve it. To them, they deserve that.
Yeah.
They're
entitled to black men.
How many dudes are these fat bitches curbing because they think there's an Idris Elba that God's gonna send them?
Well, not even that. Not even curbing them. Again, these bitches walk around with an attitude like you can't approach. Like, how dare you approach me, or how dare you look at me?
Exactly.
Bro,
you know where that comes from too? You know where that shit comes from? That comes from Instagram. And I'm not talking about not about to say what y'all think I'm gonna say. Just like there's a whole bunch of thoughts on Instagram.
Man, this is hard to cut in on you.
There's a whole bunch, huh?
I said, man, it's hard to cut in on you.
Oh, my bad. There's a whole bunch of these fitness channels with Derek Jackson looking motherfuckers. Did you know these dudes are out here trying to look like a pretty? I ain't saying I've seen them, but those pictures out there, them model niggas, and they be looking at them really thinking they could get a dude like that because that's what they covet. That's a big thing that doesn't get talked about as to why they think what the fuck they think. And they be thinking, oh, I'm getting all these likes and shit. So yeah, man, I can find a dude like that. And then what happens is not only are they fat, they get older, and now they want to talk about getting a bag, and they want to look at basically marriage as stock retirement.
Even the broke ones think that they can get it. I'm gonna talk about it. I call it coochie credit. They just charge everything to the coochie credit.
Hey, Edward, I was dealing with this chick, bro. This bitch had 24,000 followers, bro. She had a whole separate phone, and that motherfucker was ringing and buzzing, all kind of alerts and shit going off on that bitch, bro. I was sitting there like, what the fuck? I ain't never seen nothing like that in my life, bro.
Yeah, you deal with a chick. You deal with a chick that's got like
and her DMs, bro, offering her money and shit, bro.
When they got two phones, they selling ass automatically, bro.
Well, and these women get gassed up.
Bro,
they got
let me
like
cut in for a second.
My bad. Go ahead.
Hey, you know, when I talk, I'm quick, man. I don't do diatribes. But this is the result. This is why they remember when I talk about that funnel, right? They have to keep a large percent of the men sexually repressed in order to get 20,000 followers. That is a result of that.
They got to preserve it.
Those 20,000 followers are a direct result of the 80-20 rule. That's it, man. So when you get all these people that you have artificially starved of affection, you're gonna have 20,000 fucking followers. It's a direct result.
Right. And they're also tapping into that stripper market that's been more liberalized with the internet, and also the model market that's underserved too, because a lot of people forget that, you know, it ain't like back in the 2000s and the 90s when you know, you had models on certain shit like TV commercials and stuff like that. They removed that shit because they trying to sell shit to bitches. So now that energy basically got transferred. So you got stupid chicks getting that money.
Well, that's what I said. Also, women today have the dating market and the dating pool of a working girl. They get the same amount of niggas. They that's why they try to call them tricks and all this other shit. They try to turn them niggas into money because ain't nobody out here, and I'm gonna talk about this. Ain't nobody out here courting these women. There's no such thing.
That's why I said 90% of dating is simping.
Yeah, and like I'm saying, and that's another thing too, man. Again, this is why it's funny and sad and a hope, because bro, these bitches have no idea, bro. They don't even understand. Like, bitch, you guys are already, the war is here and y'all are losing, and all you're doing is giving artillery and fucking you're supplying guns to the enemy, to the other side.
Yeah, they're being beta tested before Trump cut all that shit.
Exactly. They don't even understand, and you bitches about to be in the worst shape ever as to where you're going to actually need black men to fucking survive. But if and when
at the worst time ever,
niggas turn their fucking back on you and they like, nah, fuck you, bitch, get to the back of the line. I'm gonna go with this fat white bitch first. And listen, that's the fat white bitch before you. Not to mention the fine ass Latina, not to mention the fine ass African or Nigerian, not to mention the fine ass fucking European bitch or whoever else.
Fantastic, man. I'm gonna push back on that a little bit, bro, because, bro, it's a lot of simps, bro. It's a lot of simps.
It is a lot of simps. But this is the thing, though. A lot of those simps are being turned MGTOW and a whole bunch of stuff. Even the ones in relationships.
And Ty, listen, Ty. And on top of this, Ty, listen. Even the niggas that are simps, bro, I'm telling you, you can even see it in the YouTube space, bro.
The game is crazy for them.
The simp shit is turning, and the simp and the incel, all the shit these motherfuckers understand now, brother. Hold on. No. I actually have power here. These, like this lame ass white boy that came here to soak up game. The simp niggas are soaking this game up, bro, and like, nah, bitch, I'm not taking you on no date. Or if I do, so before, like, hey,
I ain't even gonna front, bro. I mean, these bitches getting overwhelming support from these simps, bro. Like,
the game is even getting slower.
What I see with my own eyes, bro, this bitch could have made 10 grand appear out of nowhere.
What you talking about? But that's not a whole bunch of women, though.
Yeah, Ty, what was she, Ty? What was her rating? What was she on a scale of 1 to 10? What was she?
Oh, she was bad, bro.
That's what I'm saying. We not talking. Listen, Ty. Of course, that bitch gonna have the the world of the oyster. We talking about these bitches that are out here trying to joke the same fat bitches. We talking about the twos and fews and the foes and belows.
What I always say, 8s, 9s, and 10s don't even count, because 8s, 9s, and 10s are always gonna have kind of extraordinary.
You're not gonna change the way the universe works.
Yeah,
because see, even these days, the average broads have an audience, and they have a whole bunch of simps. Also, simping is not paying like it used to, and it's getting pushed in these dudes' face, and they're like, damn.
Well, another thing,
they're getting likes on Facebook. Okay, they're not getting the cheddar biscuits.
Yeah, the market spread it, man.
And that's another thing Fantastic will talk about. Once a lot of dudes realize it's a simps market, so you got dudes, it's just like a buyer's a seller's market. When the seller realizes it's a seller's market, yeah, you got a couple of people that can kind of get over based on their situation. I get what you're saying, Todd, but what you got to understand is a lot of these dudes ain't like, you got to remember, these millennials are what, 22, 21 now? Give it like a couple of years, and these dudes get to like 25, and it's fucking game over. Because by then, you know, our ass, by the time we get to like 30, I'm 33. By the time I get to 36, 37, I'll either be settled down or I ain't gonna give a fuck, you know, because you see how it is now. So it's, you just got to give it some time and let it come. Yes, there's always gonna be some women that operate outside of that because, look, before YouTube, there was a stripper market. And these hoes getting all this fucking money. But at the end of the day, that ain't some shit that they could hell, Cam Newton's girl was a former stripper. So but that's not the law of averages. Because at the end of the day, pussy is being devalued.
Free porn fucked up the sexual market, man.
Yeah,
that's my fucking assertion. When you can get on Instagram, when you can get on Pornhub and pull up naked bitches and jerk off and go play video games, that fucked up the sexual market.
Nigga, you can get on Twitch and pull up naked bitches and jerk off nowadays. Those are the smart chicks. Cause now that's a funny thing. You got some of these chicks that they will do the cosplay shit, and then they trying to get in front of these white boys just like him. They be like, you know, whether they, you know, Puerto Rican or whatever. They know what the type of look that they look, that slender look with some, you know, B/C cup and an ass, but not no fat ass. And they get in front of that cosplay on that Twitch late night, and then they get it, and then they build up their social media from there.
Cosplay is another form of race play. They're not fooling nobody. It's another form of race play. They get all those white boys. Like I said, these hoes nowadays, they hang out at the finish line, man. They get all those white boys that's good at playing Yu-Gi-Oh and shit and all that other shit. And you know, when Brad wins.
Notice the rise of black chicks talking about they like anime.
Yeah.
Oh man, I kind of peeped that, bro.
Yeah,
Hey, no bullshit, I peeped that, dog.
And all this other shit. Like, bitch, what are you talking about?
And to be fair, there's a whole bunch of YouTube channels, like big channels of black women that fuck with black men. But yeah, a lot of you know, it's a lot. I know a lot of black women.
I mean, come on, man. Let's just be real. When we growing up, nigga, you was called a nerd, flat out. You could find 0.01% of a black shit that would have been into that, man. Let's just be real, man. You have seen the explosion because they see that it's actually high quality. Like, I got a lot of homeboys out here. You would never think they like fucking anime, man. But they like fucking
Dragon
anime.
Ball Z is usually the main one.
Yeah. So now they see the high quality brothers are in the fucking anime. Here comes the chameleon. Oh, you know, and Beth, I'm not saying that.
You show a girl Freezer, she think it's Goku. Oh, that's Goku.
Well, no, some of them.
That's like when bitches are like, I like sports, I like basketball, and start naming fucking baseball players and shit.
Some of them are more gamed up, but it's the same dynamic. Because you got to remember, when I was growing up, man, it was only a couple of shoes you could wear. It was like Forces and a couple other things. It wasn't no, you know, all these DC shoes and all this skateboard bullshit. You couldn't do that shit. So now, shit changes, and what happens is, and see, that just tells you how malleable women are anyway. Women, like a lot of this shit about select, non-select, all that bullshit.
Followers, again, they're going to play the role or whatever they need to do.
I already knew these hoes were fake when we got technology, because at one point they were like, "Oh, y'all some internet niggas, y'all some computer niggas. I like a man to approach me in person."
Kuda, let me tell you something.
Now they prefer to be approached in the DM.
Hey, Kuda, let me tell you something, bro. This little Asian broad I was dealing with, bro, she started shooting, and she started posting pictures with her guns and shit. Posting, bro, don't you know she got picked up by all kind of sponsors and shit, bro? Like, they were just giving this bitch all kind of fucking fly equipment and shit, bro. I'm like, damn.
It's a good marketing strategy. I mean, it's some black chicks in Atlanta that's getting smart about that, and they got the young look, and they know, like, they just take all these characters and they dress up like them. Hell, a lot of makeup artists during Halloween, where do you think that shit comes from? Well, a lot of them will make these chicks look real, like made up, and they get paid. It's a hustle now.
This Asian girl put me onto some Young Boosie songs, and I'm like, "Oh, you dated a nigga. I know you dated a nigga before, because you're not about to go out of your way and listen to this shit." You know what I'm saying? I'm about to get an Asian woman to start doing my videos and just go 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 missing.
I mean, look at Nicki Minaj.
Pay some Asian broad to spit this game.
Yeah, look at Nicki Minaj.
Beth, what you got, Beth?
First of all y'all aren't telling the whole truth, because I know there's probably females, every last one of y'all have curved, who was genuinely into you, who was genuinely
you're
into
correct.
the
They were
stuff.
ugly. Yes, you're correct. Love curving women. Yes, one of my favorite
Yes,
things.
you're correct. But we're not lying about it. That's the difference, Beth.
We're
not
explaining. An egotistical bitch is fucking phenomenal.
So what's your point, Beth?
My point is, first of all, my best friend was a nerd. Okay? We were cool for 4 years, and I was ready to pick up my shit and move.
We're
out
not
to
talking about you
California.
personally, Beth. This wasn't about.
I got something for Beth.
Okay, but no, I got something for you.
She's the unicorn.
I mean, she personalizing it, but go ahead.
Some of y'all are on that BS because he switched up on me.
Just don't be typical, man. I know everything you're about to say, man. Come on.
What am I gonna say?
What you gonna say? You're not like that. You don't know many people like that. You know, we're lying because we're being hypocrites, basically. Because why are we over here judging women, turning men down when we're the same way? Say something different.
No, I want to hear what Beth's got to say. I don't know. Say what you're gonna say, because I didn't know. Because I like to piggyback off of what you're gonna say.
Okay. Here's my thing. I went for the nerdy guy, and guess what? He lost weight and switched up on me.
As you should.
Y'all are always talking about women don't want to.
What does this have to do with what we're talking about in general?
Want to ride or die with y'all, and guess what?
Awesome.
I was ready to drop my
He
stuff.
lost weight and dipped on you.
I told you I knew what you were gonna do.
Beth,
It's
you
not
were
just the weight. I don't know
Beth,
what it was.
Beth, you were a victim of nigger pergamy.
He wasn't.
Well, I mean, okay. So Beth,
I didn't give him any money.
No, Beth,
he lost weight and dipped on you.
No, we were.
So who he dip? Who he
years.
dip on you with? Who he dip on you with? Don't tell me it's a white girl.
No, it was Becky.
He went to one of them. He went to one of them cosplay shows. That's what he did.
Wait, talk about. Go ahead.
He dipped on you for the same reason you won't cam up.
What?
No. What were you gonna say, Beth? What were you gonna say, Beth? Because you said he
we weren't in a relationship. We were best friends, but I was there for him. Okay, when he needed me, I was there. When his girlfriend cheated on him and left him for another dude and stayed with that dude, I was there for him. Okay.
So wait, Beth, you were a rebound.
I want to hear what you guys say.
Let her rock. I want to hear this.
Beth, you were a rebound.
In a relationship. We were best friends. Okay, we started out just friends, and he, we got closer, and he was telling me, "I love you. You know, when I make it, I want to take you around the world one day."
Rebound.
And you know what? It wasn't a This was
a rebound.
This was before that even happened.
He was off the backboard, Beth.
That was like 4 years.
Hold on, you're saying
We've been
before?
for like
Hold
4
on, you were
years.
saying before y'all had sex?
4-year rebound?
No, because
rebound for 4 years.
Yes, that can happen.
No, it wasn't no 4 years. Okay,
but I'm trying to understand. So you talking about?
I was willing to drop everything in my life and go over there to California.
That sounds like you
pay all the bills
projecting.
and support him so he can work on his film career. I read his film script for him for his film short. Okay? I helped give him confidence to work on himself so he can get in the game. He said he wanted more attention from women. I said, you know what? Go do it. You start working out. I started working out with them. Boom. How many females y'all know are willing to do that? Ooh.
So Beth,
how attractive were you, Beth?
He switched up on me.
I want to go somewhere. So did y'all ever like have sex?
No, we didn't. I had
for 4 years.
She was a female orbiter.
We were.
So I want to understand. Okay, so when you say he switched up on you, you mean he like dropped you as a friend?
No, I mean it was just very obvious that he was just using me the entire time. I mean,
For
maybe
no
not
sex.
at first.
Absolutely no sex.
But after a while,
you didn't
he wasn't using you. He wasn't attracted to you.
No. So was there like so was there like an argument? Like I'm trying to understand. Like
y'all didn't. Both of y'all didn't sleep with nobody within them 4 years.
No, I'm just saying, like, I'm trying to understand the switch. Like, what happened when you realize it's over or he's using me?
It was pure friendship for the longest, but eventually he had kept telling me.
Beth, can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah, real quick. So you're saying this started out as a platonic?
Yes, like strictly platonic. I was like, I want a friend. Let me hit him up and just.
Yeah, I don't see what she just did, man.
I see what you just did. I'm just.
I got it. Hold on, that's why I got it. So chill. All right, so
we weren't dating.
Platonic,
and he lives in California.
Okay, at what point in time? At what point in time did he express his feelings that was more than platonic to you? At what point in time did that happen?
At least maybe a year in or whatever.
All right, cool. So you said now we're a year in. Then you said after 4 years, he was like, "Fuck this bitch, I'm out."
No. What I'm saying is, like, he'd been telling me stuff for years. Like, I love you. We're, you're one of my close friends. We're, I love you. I care about you.
Was this a long distance relationship, or were you around him the whole time?
Hold on. Because I want her to get her point out. This is not me trying to be right or anything.
Can she do it in less than 15 minutes?
No, I'm saying, was this a long distance relationship, or were you around him the whole time?
No, he's been in California the whole time.
So this is a long distance relationship.
We weren't together. We were best friends.
Yeah, but still,
notice how she just doesn't answer questions directly, just deliberately obtuse. She was able to take that conversation and focus it on her for attention.
No, I don't. Because what you're not
because this is a horrible example of how we're wrong as a collective. This whole example you were giving was how we were basically wrong.
I'm trying to figure it out if y'all even see each other. Like, what's going on?
That's what I'm trying to figure out.
No more non-sexual attention.
Can y'all please stop doing that? Because come on.
Is this a long distance relationship, or were you actually around him?
Well, let me get my point. My point was, y'all are making it out like, these black
just say your point. Just say your point.
God. Was this a long distance relationship, or were you around him?
Why do y'all keep trying to shut down? Like, let her talk.
It was long distance.
Because she's trying to get non-sexual attention, bro. The shit is annoying as fuck.
Y'all keep cutting her off though. Let her rock, bro. Go ahead, Beth.
My point was, I'm saying you guys are making it up like, these black chicks, they want this kind of guy, they want they want this, and then all of a sudden now they realize, these nerdy guys, that's where the decent guys are. All of a sudden, I care about men's rights. All of a sudden, let me put on my katana outfit for Mortal Kombat and all this other BS. I've been friends with him for freaking years from the beginning.
Yeah,
I was friends with him.
But
relationship.
Did it never
let her
occur to
talk
you?
some more. Let her talk some more. Let her talk some more.
Did you didn't fuck him?
Nah, look again, Beth. I think you're missing the point. Where we trying to put you on? We're trying to let you know, and I've definitely said this before, and it's definitely been said.
Well, first of all, fantastic. Was I fucking wrong? Didn't she do exactly what I told you to do?
No, you're on the money as usual. Let me have it. Let me use the scalpel. I know you like to use a machete. So I'm saying, listen,
make an incision.
Beth, there is an expiration date on platonic gender, intergender relationships. No man, I say again, no man starts any relationship with a woman on, hey, I'm looking for a friend that I do not want to penetrate. That is a woman. Okay. At some point in time, he was dropping hints on you to let you know that, like, hey, I love you, I care about you, all this shit. So even though it was real simp shit, he was letting you know that, hey, I want to fuck. And if it was long distance, that means, hey, either you gonna buy this plane ticket, or I gonna half with you with this plane ticket, or I might even pay for the plane ticket for you.
Yeah.
I was like,
fantastic. You letting off the
she
knew she was No, bro. She knew she was in the wrong when she said he bounced.
You was a good friend. That's all, Beth.
She knew she was in the wrong when she said he bounced.
But the way he was talking made it out like he saw me as more.
But you didn't fuck him though. So what are you talking about?
He wasn't interested in sleeping with me.
Did you sleep with
anybody? Come on, fantastic. Come on,
Did you sleep with anybody Did you sleep with anybody within
Brilliant
those
job
4
derailing
years?
the conversation. Brilliant job.
Come on, Fantastic.
But Steve, this is the thing that gets on my nerves about this. This is like a classic Oprah situation where you'll set like women will like emotionally gravitate to what
Yeah,
you're
but she
saying.
got you
But
too,
when you
bro.
actually, but when you, no, she didn't get me. What the fuck I said? This is what y'all, hold on. This is the difference between y'all and me. The difference between y'all and me is y'all be wanting to slam the door in people's faces up front. I can use something as a general example and go through a certain lane. So because sometimes you just gotta let people talk. My point is, these are facts that I got from what you said, Beth.
Damn,
Fact
I've been
number
listening
one,
to people
you didn't
talk
have,
all night.
you did.
Oh,
right. You're right. I'll give you that. But you didn't have sex with this guy. You're basically mad because he removed his non-sexual companionship from you. And he has every right to do that.
I was willing to do it with him. He wasn't interested.
What was he getting from you about you?
He was dating other people. We weren't
so you knew
ever
between the 4 years
approaching
he
each
was...
other on let's
God.
date. We were never coming at each other on let's date. He was dating people. I was dating people.
Okay. Oh my God. So you slept with
In
somebody
the words
within
of
the 4
Nicole,
years.
there is no debate.
There is debate. You're kind of proving our point.
Wait, so you slept with somebody in those 4 years? What
4 years you
I'm
talking
saying I grew to want to make things real and stuff, and the way he was talking made it out like he genuinely was into me, but obviously that wasn't.
So did he ever try to fuck you?
Keith.
No.
Yeah. Did you ever try to smash him?
Bro.
That
Bro,
don't sound right, Beth.
I know you on fire right now, Keith.
Have you tried to hit him, right?
Beth, that don't sound right. I'm just gonna say
each
this.
other.
Keith, I know you on fire right now, bro.
We've sent each other photographic material.
Basically, we talking about love and anime. Basically, the without a happy ending. Apparently,
no, she said photographic material. That means they were sending them dick pics.
Yeah.
But at the same time, she said he never tried.
Hold on.
But he never tried to fuck though.
The point I'm making is we were
You
friends
were able to
from the
take over the
beginning.
conversation.
So I
Great job.
thought
so
that
Beth,
things were headed to where we were, crossing that barrier of we've been friends,
all right,
and
so
now
Beth,
we're
wait.
starting to see each other in a
All right,
romantic
Keith,
way.
go ahead.
His non-sexual attention basically supplied a boyfriend, and you were just getting dick on the side for the 4 years, right?
No, that's not at all.
Oh, so you okay?
No,
it's not. You can never pinpoint
I
them down to anything specific.
You bullshit, Beth.
I wanted to be with him. Like,
of course she's bullshitting.
You making my head hurt. All right, what did you do for the 4 years? Like, what was
her
it?
whole point was to turn the conversation away from getting to the truth.
Yeah.
That was it.
I mean, because I've had females that I knew in high school that basically, I was friends with and wanted to fuck. Basically, out of 5 of them, 3 of them I got, 2 of them I never did. And I don't be giving them non-sexual attention, and we were good. But when it was time to move on, it was time to move on. And these are people that were very dear to me. But when it's time to move on, people grow apart. People, shit happens. But
Why do women get into vague relationships?
But I'm saying, why are y'all?
This is a vague relationship. How
Hold
can you
on,
be
why are
vague
we
for
doing
4
what?
years?
Why are we doing what?
This is so vague.
For 4 years, I flat out told him that I was going to move. Saving up to move on the other side of the country to support him.
All I'm hearing is y'all exchange dick and pussy pics, but he never tried to fuck.
Hold on. You flew out.
She was so dedicated to him.
You flew out there and you ain't fucking?
To him.
You flew out there and you ain't fucking?
No, I didn't fly out there. He came.
Did you ever throw the pussy
here
at him?
and saw me? But when the time he came here, he was kind of dealing with somebody. And that girl was really down.
So he was dealing with somebody in your city.
Do you want to hit him up? He's a writer for Comic-Con out there. You want to hit him up and see? You want to get his side of the story? He's a writer for Comic-Con right now. You want to hit him up and see his side of the story?
I'm not trying to hear vague. I'm not trying to hear vague shit part 2. Like,
you really just proved Keith right, but I just wanted to entertain what you were talking about.
That's fine. I'll prove it right. I'll prove it right. And guess what?
This is why Keith does what he does.
It doesn't matter. The truth is still there. I was there for him, and I was.
What does that have to do with what we were talking about in general? How does your personal?
The point you're making is you're acting
because
like,
it's not
women
talking
don't
about
really
you.
Go.
It's stupid. You don't have a point.
I went for that
You
kind of guy in
bringing
the
your
first
one
place.
example doesn't dismiss the point in
Okay,
that we're making
okay, let's hold
overall.
on. I get what you. Yeah, keep. So let's,
Hey,
because that's where the bullshit
everybody,
is. That's where the
hey,
bullshit is.
hey, we got GC in the building. Scroll, please.
Scroll, please.
What's up? What's up, GC?
Yeah.
Hey, what's going on? What's going on? Fantastic.
You got it,
Yeah,
bro.
so you know, I'm
Game changer. What's going on, man?
Nothing much. Nothing much. So you said, Beth, you said that he didn't show any sexual interest towards you.
I mean, he never just explicitly said it, and he never did anything that implied like I'm trying to smash.
He sent you a dick pic.
He's living in California.
I'm saying y'all.
He's living in California.
Man,
Y'all
He's
said
dealing
dick
with
and
women
pussy
over
picking,
there.
nobody fuck. Y'all said dick and pussy picking, nobody fuck.
I didn't send him a please don't say that word. I don't like that word.
But I'm saying,
no, he did. But he sent
I
you a
didn't
dick
send
pic.
him a
vagina, a vaginal
no.
picture.
We didn't exchange those kind of pictures. No.
So what?
So what are you talking about? Like, what are you talking about?
But Beth,
Get
you think
the
that
McDaddy.
considered pornographic is a sexual advance. You do realize that, right?
I'm gonna start calling Keith the Witcher.
I decided to send him a
titty pic.
No, a
bikini pic.
artistic nudist art.
All right, my penis is getting soft now. Come on, say something.
So you didn't send him a vagina pic. You sent him a vagina pic.
I sent him a full body. I sent him a full body. And I sent him a nude.
Well, this is something I want to throw. Game changer.
I
This
sent
is
him some
something.
nudes. I sent him
Game
some
changer.
nudes. He sent one back.
This is something I want to throw a game changer because he just came into this. Because this is what you're saying.
You
What
dress
you're
up like
basically
Chun-Li.
saying is, I chose the nerdy guy first, and the nerdy guy did somewhere out there some bullshit that we're not basically understanding what that is. So what I want to
That's
ask
exactly
game
what
changer.
I'm saying. That's
Exactly.
exactly
I
what
got
I'm
it.
saying.
No, I got it. So I want to ask Game Changer to comment on that because I'll tell you right now, Beth, that's complete bullshit. Because most of the nerdy women actually go for the same dudes that all the women go for in like earlier on, which is the high school thugged out. They actually go for the same people. It's a couple of them that pick off on that. That's my take on that. But I know Game Changer, you ain't talked. So I want to ask you basically, what do you think about that?
I'm saying just because you pick that kind of guy doesn't mean that he's gonna do right. You guys act like, oh, y'all picked the wrong guys. If you pick the right guy,
I actually have
I knew that was the argument too.
Screwed me over.
The good guy ain't really the good guy argument. You can't really hold us accountable because nobody really knows who the wrong person is. So you gotta understand that.
So you might as well fuck with the thugs and fuck with the niggas you know are fucked up because at least you're gonna get some good dick out of that, right?
He didn't do you wrong.
That's what you're saying.
He didn't do what you wanted him to do. He didn't do you wrong. All right.
Okay. All the things
he didn't fuck you over. He just didn't choose you. There's a difference.
Okay, he just either way.
So that has nothing to do with about what we're talking about at all.
I actually came up with a term and a classification for this type of woman. It's called a has-been pick-me. And this is like not saying you a pick me, but I'm saying no. But this is like the April Mason types and stuff that I did what these guys were saying and it didn't work. So now this is my excuse to go to the other side. That's what
Paris and Christy have all done videos.
I'm not saying you, Beth, but I'm saying
what's
that's
the other side though. What's the other side?
Well, dudes were saying that she was so pro-black and she was for the black men and all this other stuff, and then she said, "Go get your white man." So
yeah, hear me?
So women
go ahead, Game Changer. Go ahead.
I'm saying I'm gonna go get a white man now.
I didn't say you.
Hold on.
I'm saying
let Game Changer rock. Go ahead.
Hey, DJ, can you hear me?
Yeah, go ahead, Game Changer.
Yeah. So Beth, what did you want to happen with this guy?
I thought we were gonna be together. I mean, he kept telling me, I love you, and the longer we knew each other, he just kind of, just advanced from there, and he was leading me on. And it's not the first time he's done it because it happened to another woman before. And when it happened, he acted like, I don't know why she just decided that she would just come out here to see me. I'm like, okay, no woman's gonna do all that unless you're leading her on. And then the same thing happened to me.
What was he leading you to? You said
he was leading me to believe that he wanted to be with me, like together.
What did you have to gain from that?
What did I gain from it?
What did he have to gain from misleading you?
By having me around when he needed somebody.
But
and that's
it's a
what I was
long
talking
distance
about
relationship.
before. That's what I was talking about
Would you have
before.
not been around? Would you have not been around if he didn't mislead you? Because y'all were friends prior to that, right? I mean, y'all were friends.
We were friends, yeah.
So he had your friendship. You're saying that he was leading you on to continue the friendship?
He wasn't doing as much as I was doing for him.
But once again, that was a constant. So you think that he was leading you on to get something that he already had from you?
This is so vague.
No, what I'm thinking is originally it wasn't like that, but at some point it just kind of changed. Like it, I thought he was just really
Can you
busy.
use
And
any
he just wasn't
absolute
getting back to
language?
me.
Can you
But
stop
after
being
a while,
vague?
Jesus Christ.
I mean, what do I need to explain more?
No, like you're just doing it. You're doing this shit on purpose,
Answer
man.
the question directly. Like dudes are saying what happened, and you're like, well, he was cutting his grass, and then after he cut his grass, it's like it's so vague.
So that's basically
what's the question?
If not sex, once again, what do you think he was leading you on for? And you said that to continue the friendship, but he already had the friendship, so there was no motivation to lead you on. So
no,
once
I
again,
think he was leading.
Go ahead.
I think he was leading me. It started out being both ways. Like the friendship was going both ways, but after a while, it was pretty much, realized like if he needed somebody, if he needed to talk to me,
please make a point
to be there.
Jesus
If
Christ.
it's his birthday, he's expecting me to remember it. If it's mine, who remembers birthdays without Facebook? If I'm trying to get in touch with him, I'm so busy.
See what I just said? He was cutting his grass.
So you're saying that this nerd
it became a one-sided friendship. It became one-sided.
But it's not really. If he's saying that he loves you, then it's not really, because he's giving you emotional validation and you're giving him remembered birthdays.
But he does not love me.
Okay, so what? You didn't get the guy. Move on. Next.
No.
You don't realize how much that takes out of a person.
Oh my
That's
God,
what
we're
I'm
not
saying.
your fucking therapist. Jesus Christ.
How much? No.
I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is What I'm saying is, look.
It takes out of a person.
Look. You guys say you want the emotional support.
We not
okay.
talking about you.
You say you want
weird ugly girl. God damn it! This conversation ain't about
weird
you.
Ugly girl? Are you calling me a weird ugly girl? I've sent pictures in, sir. I've been validated.
Cam up.
I've been validated.
By who?
No.
Cam up.
Well, I mean, do that if you want to, but that's not necessary.
I mean, even the women in the chat ain't trying to say
he knew he was wrong. He knew he was wrong. He's done that to somebody else. He knew he was wrong. The point
what did he do? Emotionally? He like
y'all gave her all this free attention, bro.
What you're saying, but we're making a point to the audience. But
thank you, game changer.
What you're so you can remember his birthday. That's very, very unusual. I mean, from what I gather, my conclusion from our conversation is that
this sounds like you lying, but
no, go ahead.
I'm lying.
What else
yes.
did you do for
yeah, there's some gaps. There's some gaps in there, man. That you're not saying.
No, I mean, well, just in general, that makes you feel like it was a great loss because
it's not just
y'all are within a 4-year period.
Y'all are trying to make me look stupid. What I'm saying is, he was saying it started out with our friendship being a real friendship where it was going both ways. But after a while, it got to where it was just one-sided, where I'm the one doing more.
I don't even think y'all
even. This the George want to know what you did. What did you do wrong?
Please? Yeah, can I get my point out, please? I'm an ink pen. I would like to get to my point.
That was corny, but go ahead.
My point is,
Never play yourself. Don't ever play yourself. Don't ever play yourself. Don't ever play yourself. Congratulations. You played yourself.
And then it got to where it was one-sided, where he was just, oh, I love you,
I'm just gonna keep letting her
kind of stuff.
pretend like she's
really it was just
new,
him
man.
using me just to have
Did you give him money? Did you give him money?
No.
All right, so you didn't give him no sex, no money.
In a 4-year in a 4-year period, you're saying that you gave him extensive or excessive friendship, and you didn't feel that he was as friendly to you, and as a result of that, you feel cheated?
Yes, I do.
Okay, well,
and it broke my heart.
Okay, well, here's my theory. Here's my theory. A lot of women, and this is coming from her, a lot of women really assume that we're easy.
Congratulations.
And they assume that the access is always going to be there. So they take it for granted. They think that it's going to be there when they want it. As a nerd, I have friends and female friends. And the reason why they're female friends is because I'm simply not interested in them romantically for various reasons. It's not always physical. And I don't think that they understand that nerds have a right to choose. And in fact, we are typically more choosier than anybody else.
That nigga, like the nigga she talking about self-improvement and pulled the magic carpet up under her ass and just coasted. That's why she mad. Cause you know, like, cause obviously, clearly, and I'm glad for the dude, cause it took him 4 fucking years, but he basically woke up. He basically rechanged who the fuck he was fucking with. And I mean, hey, I hope it's working out for him, but really, he didn't take nothing away from you. And see, this is a good example of how a lot of women think. They think like, well, I give this and you didn't give that. You were winning. You basically got emotional validation for 4 years. All this shit that Keith was talking about, the whole like 15 minutes that we were talking, we took this lane. You got for 4 years.
Congratulations.
And you still think he took something from you. And he didn't even have sex with you. You didn't like, and when I say sex, I assume any kind of sexual thing. He didn't give you money. You talk about you supported him how? By saying, yeah, you can go do it. Okay. But
yeah,
right.
This is not funny.
Congratulations.
We learned nothing.
I mean, even women in the chat ain't defending you, man. And and cocaine is fair. Sister George is fair for the most part too, but they ain't even defending you. So I mean, shit, you know, usually they defend people just because water wet.
So I mean, let me say this. Let me say this again. Beth, I don't think y'all understand. I told you again. This is something for you to always remember. No man, no straight man ever enters a relationship with a woman that is strictly platonic. It just does not happen. Again, you're at the very least, you're somebody that he's hoping to fuck, and fucking at the, you know, otherwise, you're somebody that he has a prospect or a plan to fuck somewhere down the line.
He putting that shit on pussy layaway.
Congratulations.
In his head.
And
if hold on, real quick. And if and when he starts sending you the cues of like, it's your time up for fucking to be planning on fucking in return, and you don't, then he's gonna motherfucking going about his way and slowly phase you out of his program.
You
Congratulations.
should have knew what time it was when he self-improved.
Considered a strong possibility.
You have no idea what I even went through that whole time. Okay.
Okay, this is not your therapy.
No.
Now we're going into the victim shit.
But Beth, we did ask you for the specifics of what you went through.
No, I didn't give you the details.
She's bringing more and more attention, man. We falling for it.
Congratulations.
Well, hold on. Beth,
now you're supposed to feel bad.
Wait. Goddamn, bro. See, look. Well, listen, man. Listen. Fuck. I kind of feel bad, but
I know. Gotcha.
Again, no, man. Listen. Again, bro. I know y'all niggas are on this fucking whatever, bro. People have feelings. People have emotions.
Yes.
If she's saying her shit was this, that, and the other, and so
man, this is all a fucking game, man. Damn.
Congratulations.
Damn.
Don't give a fuck.
For the tears, player. Come on, man.
I don't think the bitch just. I don't think she's no professional actor like that, man. We got.
I mean, look. I mean, all right. Listen.
You can't tell she's insane.
It means a lot to her. It means a lot to her.
But yeah, I understand that, DJ.
Yeah,
what I want to explore is why, because how I think
But
is that
listen, that's what I'm trying to tell y'all. Listen,
Congratulations.
This is why y'all niggas can't use the shotgun gun on everybody,
No,
man.
I didn't use the shotgun on her. But what I'm saying is, I did use a scalpel, or the sniper rifle, But
she was
wanted,
pulling shit from the get.
I'm not gonna lie. I had a katana or a kunai or two. So
I mean, shit. Come on, we listened to the Rumble, man. People were relatively cool. I mean, I like Keith decided to fall back. I know he wanted to go straight for the head. I'm telling you, Keith, you need to go watch that TV show Witcher on Netflix. You'll like that shit. How he handled them chicks, man. You'll like that shit.
I like Beth. Beth, we not like beating up on you. It's just
it's
kind of vague. It was
I'm
just
not
kind
even
of vague.
beating up. I'm just being listen, man. I'm just being 100, man. I know what it is, man. When she came in here, I know what direction she was going.
I'm
not mad about the situation. I'm just mad about the vagueness. That's all.
That's all I'm saying. And the problem
bullshit.
And look, she has a right to say she has a right to say she doesn't want to go into
that's what I'm saying.
too much detail. But don't sit there and try to present an argument and you're not really gonna say at least get to the point of what it is.
That's what it sounds like though. It was a defense mechanism the whole time. That's the reason she was being vague and fucking trying to talk around it because it was.
Right. See,
but at the same time, if it was that deep, she shouldn't have offered up the scenario. They have to, you know what I'm saying?
Guys won't
be able to get to the point.
Right. When guys tell a story, we commit, we add to the conversation. When women tell stories, they omit, they leave shit out, and then you gotta be like, well, what happened here? What happened there? They leave shit out, so.
And you never get anywhere.
I know Keith about to get mad at me.
Like we never got a direct answer.
George, do you think we'll be in? I forget her name.
Mr. George, what's up?
Hey, what's going on, y'all?
We're being assholes, or we the evil
George,
black men?
Were we being an asshole, or were we trying to just get a direct answer?
Y'all are being how y'all are generally, which are assholes to most women.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Let me say
y'all act like we just assholes to women.
Wait a minute. Let me say this. Now, we know y'all can be a little rough on women. You know what I'm saying? Y'all don't really play no games when it comes down to us.
You didn't hear me last night on with Taz?
Yes, I did, and I felt like you were very, very. I've heard you be nice to people before, but if you feel like somebody bullshitting, you definitely gonna go in, and you gonna probably go in before everybody else does. And so it's not like you don't know what you're getting into. So when a woman,
Jay, what are you talking about? Keith, don't let nobody talk, man. I don't use less fucking words on this entire panel.
Yeah,
the problem is everything I say fucking hits. What is this notion that I'm always fucking talking? Shut the fuck up.
I mean that's true for me. I be all in that in the chat. I'm like, yeah, and what? But anyway,
I ain't said shit all fucking night. I do my little jab and then fall the fuck back. Motherfuckers are always cutting me the fuck off. What are you talking about?
What were you saying, Sister George?
I was
congratulations. Just saying, you played yourself.
Oh my god. When you come up on these panels, and especially with certain people being on the panels, you have to understand the environment that you're bringing yourself into. Because if y'all feel like somebody bullshitting, y'all gonna go and see. Y'all gonna extract some bullshit out of it.
We just asked a direct question.
Yeah, but the thing of when y'all come up on these panels, when a woman comes up on these panels with certain people on the panels, if you coming up here on some bullshit, or you like the whole thing with Beth is Beth really liked the guy, and she really was trying to go there with him. He wasn't really feeling her like that, because when a guy is feeling you, you're not gonna really question. You're not gonna have
4 years.
Right. Exactly.
Agreed.
So with it being 4 years, then at some point Beth is going to have to take some responsibility for that, because Beth put herself in a situation for 4 years. That doesn't necessarily make Beth
you played yourself.
Like, so listen to that story that you heard, and would you do that shit?
No, but I've known for a lot of women to do it when they put themselves. But a lot of us will put ourselves in certain situations, and then
what do you tell those women?
That they need to kind of grow up and accept the responsibility for themselves, because at the end of the day, she could have walked away from a situation if it was 4 years.
You sure you don't say he ain't shit no way or nothing like that?
No,
I believe
no,
you.
because everybody has to take their responsibility. Now, if you put yourself in a situation, if she had gotten a relationship and he was cheating on her, then I'd be like, yeah, that was fucked up. He shouldn't have did that.
That's what you was listening for. That's what you was listening for.
This is the thing. This is the thing because y'all. This is why we ask direct questions, because y'all leave out a lot of shit. She said he was dating people in between. So what she probably didn't explain that this was an off and on thing, and every time it was off and on, she kind of fell a little bit more deeper into it.
That's exactly what it is.
Okay,
she was starting to really develop feelings for him, but those same feelings were returned.
Okay, but explain that. Say that. We asked you what's going on. What have you been doing for these 4 years? Did you guys see each other? Were you around each other? Did you sleep together? What
she
have
said
you?
they didn't sleep together, but if she said that she sent him nudes and a guy didn't make the move after the nudes, or it's whatever happened, she's saying that they didn't have sex.
Which is why I think she's lying. That's why I think she's lying right there. Because clearly he had an intent to fuck. So if he sent him the pics.
Okay.
Like, I don't understand why women don't understand. This ain't our first rodeo. We've done this before.
I think it's possible that, and I think it's highly likely that the guy simply wasn't interested at all.
That's what it sounds like to me.
Yeah,
he was a rebound.
At no point. Well, he wasn't even the rebound. Like, she probably just assumed that he was a rebound, or that.
No, emotionally, she helped him get through a whole bunch of stuff. He's a rebound.
He was the
backup. But game changer.
He was the emotional rebound.
But exactly, game changer. Just to add on to what you're saying. Here's the thing, though. Men do not rebound in the same way women do. Men don't do that. Men don't seek emotional attention from females. If we're talking to you, it's because we want to fuck.
You're wrong there.
No, but see, I don't think that. Okay, personally, I think he was just being polite. He had no interest at any time whatsoever. Personally.
Can I say this too?
And I think that one second. I think that it's a high expectation that he should be interested. Like, she just like he was supposed to be like, the community college. Like, if you don't get into Stanford or UCLA or UC Berkeley or Cal State Hayward, you still go to community college. And she got rejected there. But I think that, and that's where the true hurt comes from, because you don't always get the guy that you want.
Yeah, man, but again, 4 years. I mean, I hear what you're saying, but it's gaps. It's gaps in what you're saying, because it don't make fucking sense.
The years don't matter. The years don't matter, y'all. Like, okay, like she said he was a nerd. She's kind of a nerdy girl. You understand something? Like, when it comes to all that, like, I know a lot of nerds. I was in honors with all these nerds and geeks and stuff. You understand something? When it comes to girls and all that stuff, people are friends that they've never had, gotten with each other. I'm one of those guys, friends just like this, right? Mind you, I'm a good-looking guy and get girls. It's chill. But I have friends that are just girls, never done anything. We're homies. The difference with her situation is this. She saw him as nothing at first. You understand? Like, she saw him as, like, what you guys say.
Yeah, she did mention the self-improvement thing. Right.
He was cool with him, and then slowly, there are a lot of guys I know that do this. They're guys. I beat up a guy like this.
He grew on her. He
basically went to her with all his girl problems, and she became like the sister, best friend, nerd stuff, playing anime, whatever the hell they do. And slowly, over time, he'd say stuff to her that would make her think, well, maybe this could work. And then he started using her as like,
it was a lie. Stop breaking down a fucking lie, bro. Relax.
Yeah, she was leaving Cat.
Man.
I think she was leaving Cat. I think
no, bro, you're trying to make a whole story for this bitch. Relax.
Bro, listen, I'm just trying to explain it.
Where's my DJ Khaled shit?
Yeah, that's me. What she's saying, I think, can't happen. The guy probably
stop it. This is why, bro. You don't give hoes attention.
How you know she's a hoe, bro? She's a prude. She had no sex.
Well, see, he's talking metaphorically, but he's right, and Keith was right. I mean, I opened this door, so the next time I didn't open it, it ain't my shit. But the next time that somebody say, Keith, why you going so hard? then this is a perfect example. And this is, by the way, why I gave Jessica credit, because we went a hell of a lot harder on Jessica for a lot longer. Like, we didn't even go hard on Beth. All we were doing was really asking her questions. And so if I know when I'm being an asshole,
Well,
and this
listen,
is not being an asshole.
Listen, that shit.
It's not being an asshole. That's what I'm saying, bro. Like,
basically,
niggas
this
ask
is why
direct questions. That shit derailed the whole
this is why
conversation.
she
What
got
were
up.
we
This is
talking
why
about
she got
before this?
upset. She got upset. Yeah, she got upset because we were not emotionally validating her feelings. And I'm gonna tell you the truth. I really don't give a shit, because at the end of the day, it's something from a man's point of view. My question is, okay, what did he do to you? And then based on what you say, I'm going to determine if that's true that he did that. Everything did not come to anything he actually did. That's people grow apart. All this you do, and you make it like it's
the thing, bro.
And this is what
All
a lot
of
of women are walking around
all
with.
of that shit derailed the conversation.
When they talk about niggas ain't shit, no. This was a good example. When they're talking about niggas ain't shit and all this bitter shit, because first of all, the main reason why she even said that was because she was assuming we were complaining, and this is a big reason why Keith didn't want to hear it in the first place. Because what she was assuming is, oh, we're out here crying about women that got away. That's not what the fuck we're talking about. How many times do I gotta tell motherfuckers we are talking this fucking like the black collective is fucking dying? Like,
Edward,
you're just complaining about a
the
bitch you didn't
conversation
get.
was not even for her. That's what I'm saying. Who gives a fuck?
So when y'all question women on the panels and stuff, do y'all have a certain mindset of, okay, let me see where the lies are, or do y'all really try to listen to the women to let me
I
finish
wish
my
Fantastic
question.
wouldn't let him on the panel.
Okay.
We listen to the women. We ask direct questions so we can find out what's going on.
But my point is, when y'all come at women a certain way, that will cause a woman to close up and not give you the direct answers that you're looking for anyway. So I kind of feel like the more you let a woman talk, the more she's going to express about herself, and the more you can extract from that conversation to know more about women. But that's just my take on it.
No, you're right. Like, I think you say this down.
No, we already know, bro. This is what I'm saying.
Y'all know.
But Time out. Everybody relax. As soon as she said he bounced and she resolved herself from any responsibility, bro, that's when all the bullshit meter went off.
Right. Because they always tell you that it's his fault, and then we're trying to figure out, okay, well, why did he do that?
But that's the thing. They don't say it's his fault. They don't directly say it's his fault.
Yeah, they come
give
in
you all this emotional bullshit
hold on.
Yeah, they come in
Danielle,
automatically blaming.
Danielle, the answer to your question is you got a couple of camp.
Hey niggas, hey, I gotta go to work in the morning. I know y'all. I know most of y'all niggas off, but GC, game changer.
Yeah, I already put a backup, man.
Hey, drop your shit in the chat, man.
All right, hold up.
So y'all niggas can go over to Game Changer's crib, man.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll hop on because I want to continue this bullshit.
Yeah. But hey, just for the record, man, y'all niggas can call me fucking a simp or whatever the fuck, bro. Beth, she fucks with the channel strong. Beth,
yeah, but she don't have to lie, bro.
Nigga, you everybody's a liar to you, nigga.
Yes.
Exactly. So whatever.
You know you're proving Danielle right.
Yes.
and well, that's what I was going to say to Danielle. You got certain people that don't want to hear women talk in general, and then you got the other camp that pretty much, we want to hear what they got to say. The problem is her shit didn't make sense, and you and Cocaine was in the chat saying that. So don't get me wrong. Looking for lies.
Don't get me wrong.
My thing is, bro, it's important. You gotta at least let niggas or females fucking say the piece, bro, so you can pick the shit apart after the fact. You can't just chop the nigga head off.
Fantastic. That's what I'm saying. As soon as she resolved herself from all responsibility, bro, it was over.
Nigga, I can tell you that.
Yeah, but you know what? It still be more shit to get out of that.
Sister George, what were we supposed to get out of what she was saying?
Okay. For one, y'all think that every manipulative mindset is the same manipulative mindset. If she's dating a guy and she's seeing a guy and a guy doesn't want her, and then she chooses to stay in a relationship or she chooses to stay in that situation for 4 years, then there's a certain mindset with that. That tells you how quickly she's willing to get herself out of it. It speaks to her level of self-esteem.
Okay.
It speaks to the level of the type of guys that she'll deal with at a certain mindset or what type of mature she is. But it's like y'all be so quick to try to get the bullshit out. Y'all will miss a whole chunk of shit.
So let me ask you a question.
Bro, y'all 8 times stomp the fuck out of these hoes, bro. Y'all it's like
yeah, y'all do. People be thinking I'm bad.
That's a big waste of time.
But let me ask you a question.
The game changer shit, nigga. I'm out. My shit.